That's crazy, man.
Hey, CT, when you were watching Star Trek as a youngster, did that influence you to want to be an astronaut? And what happened to where your mind left from sailing the stars to being to to having a sociology degree? What changed in the what changed?
And then what
within
changed
that
from that to being a
phase?
YouTuber?
Just a question. Not trying to bust your balls here. Just a question. somewhere between that, you watching Captain Kirk and Spock and all that, and sooner or later you got to a point like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get a degree so I could be a welfare technologist.
If Captain Kirk said take the helm, would you take the helm and fly the Enterprise? Would you fly it?
If I had a good pilot who could chart the stars. To answer your question, Black Moses, I was smart. Hold on, Mike. I was smart, but not that smart, right? Yes, watching Star Trek, it did. I was already smart. My dad introduced me to astronomy, and as a kid, I remember the first book that he gave me and my brother. And, we read up on the solar system. We learned about the planets in the solar system. We learned about asteroids. We learned about just so many different awesome things about astronomy. And on top of that, I was a big Star Trek fan and big Cosmos fan. And I did good at math. I did absolutely good. I did when it came to taking the state proficiency test at the time. It's called the OGT now. I was one of the only kids in my junior high school to pass the mathematics portion because I took math seriously. At least I thought I took it seriously until I got to college. My college did not have an engineering program, which was one of the first mistakes, right? Now I didn't want to be an engineer when I got into college. Actually, I was really undecided as to what I wanted to do. So I decided to take mathematics. I said, "Oh hell no," because that was a different type of math. It was too rigorous, and I didn't have the discipline. It wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I had started partying, and I got a little bit kind of, popular, which is not important at all. And I just didn't study. And what it really boils down to is I hadn't really studied ever compared to the type of load that it actually takes. So this is just a state college. I couldn't imagine doing mathematical assignments at a real college, like at MIT, which I wanted to go when I was a kid, but an MIT, something of that magnitude. And that's what. And
how challenging was it to obtain a degree in Afro-American studies?
It wasn't challenging at all. It wasn't challenging at all, man. But the realistic, the realistically, if you want to get into a field that requires mathematics, right, you have to have actually had grown up in, hour upon hour of studying as even a child. That's why a lot of people don't make it in mathematics or fields that deal with mathematics. Yeah, you think you may know math, but when you actually are in a classroom and I'm talking about at a collegiate level, and the amount of work, the amount of detail, the amount of formulas, the amount of time, The workload is too much. TOO. And a lot of people won't admit this. Yeah, Dante's a good guy, man. He's a great guy.
He's optimistic.
He's optimistic
at best.
But I'm just being realistic here. This is why a lot of people who they go for nursing, they may be great when it comes to certain things, right? As an LPN, but they can never pass the RN portion. They can never pass the test to become an RN, which it's not even that complicated to be an RN. I mean, there's a lot of RNs. It's the math, it's the chemistry, it's the actual science. And when you are not really dedicated to it, it's not going to work out. So that's why.
Well, ain't Lena's a nurse?
I don't know what Lena is. I know she's in the medical field. I don't. Is she? I don't want to speak for her.
She's a CNA. She's a CNA. Let's not sugarcoat it. You tried to say the medical. You said the medical field. Okay, she's a CNA. come back, Lena, and just
So it's even like law. I've known a lot of people who failed out of law, and people who they can form a sentence. They can extract.
They lived here and they cannot assimilate. So now they want to feel important by trying to come at us, the Africans. Sir, we are not of the same class. We are here for the new America that the white man built. The white man opened the door. They say, sir, Mr. Damus, all we want you to do is, be a good American, assimilate in this society. That's all we want you to do. Follow the rules and regulations of the country. Do not destroy the country. Contribute, work, and add to the economy. Make sure, you bring the skills and talents that you have and contribute to this country. And that's what I'm doing. God bless George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and all the founding fathers.
Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. The money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 without this world. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Happy Wednesday. Is it Wednesday or Wednesday? However you say it, guys. Salute to you all. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Salute to you all. Security boss is already in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Said security boss says South Africa is fire. It is. I'm going to show some of security boss's material today. Security boss, in my opinion, is the Michael Jordan of ambassadors that represents Americans or in Africa and represents Africans to America to a degree. So she is an ambassador of Africa, and IShowSpeed has he's on his Africa tour. He's on his Africa tour. Today he is in Zimbabwe, and he is setting the content arena on fire. He's setting social media on fire by showing you all of these beautiful, beautiful countries in Africa. All of these beautiful countries. I believe he was in Eswatini. I can't. SBU, you got to help me out. It's a landlocked country, not Lesotho, but it's another country next to South Africa. I believe the culture is similar. It's a small country, but he was there yesterday, and now he is in Zimbabwe. And I really, really support IShowSpeed and what he's doing as a foundational Black American. He is showing you the beauty of Africa, the beauty of the people, the beauty of the culture, and everything within the culture, from its cuisine to its customs, to its religion, et cetera, et cetera. He's showing you all types of, he's showing you Africa like you've never seen before. And Security Boss has done the same thing as well. But, but obviously with IShowSpeed, he's all over the place. He's 2021. So he has the ability to just hop all around. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way, man. And I really believe that this is a great lesson. This is a great lesson for people in America. Africa is in my opinion, the wave of the future. It is the wave of the future, man. You have a lot of emerging markets. You have a lot of the currency can be volatile in different countries, but eventually you're going to have a currency or countries in Africa that are going to have stabilized currency. If you don't have it now, think about the power of the dollar. Africa could be the new Disney World for a lot of Americans, man. A lot of Americans who are in quiet desperation here. There's a lot of depression in America, if I'm not mistaken. There's a lot of people who don't feel like they're living life in America. There are a lot of people who believe that there are systemic issues in America, corporations dominating your every movement. If I'm not mistaken, U.S. foods. When we go out to eat, you may think you're eating a different variety of food, and it all really comes from the same food supply, U.S. foods. And what's the other one? Guys, help me out here. What's the other food supply that we have in America? I know it's two big food supplies we have in America. And he's showing you all types of cuisines made from the local environment in Africa, man, in different countries in Africa, man. This kid is incredible, man. He has about 120 more years of life to him. So, man, this kid he's already beat the game, if you asked me, or if you ask me. But he is a great example of a world traveler, and he is a great example of what, as an American, you can really enjoy Africa, man. He has a lot of people in tears, man, about the beauty of Africa. So if you believe as an American, man, that, big corporations are poisoning the food supply and keeping you fat, and you believe in systemic police brutality, and if you believe in so many things in America, man, IShowSpeed, Security Boss, and so many other people are showing you the beauty of Africa. And, I'm a big proponent of people relinquishing their citizenship. I'm not saying that they should YouTube, but there are people in America YouTube that believe that, they are hopeless. And this kid is showing you, man, everybody is embracing him, and he's showing you people, they're so nice and they greet each other in a different way. In America, we walk around mugging each other. I tried to speak to somebody the other day, like, "What's up, man? How you doing?" "Yeah, don't say nothing to me." And this kid, man, he's really showing you the beauty of Africa, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, please go over to Security Boss or SBU Live and subscribe. She is an incredible content creator. I'm going to go over a lot of her material today. Thank you so much, Security Boss. Dave is in the building. Salute to you, Dave. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Seven Still is in the building. Seven Still, I don't know if you follow IShowSpeed. If you do, please, man, please let me know. And what do you think about his Africa tour? What do you think about his exploits in Mommy Africa? And what do you think this says to your average American? You know, your average, I think studies suggest that 1 in 3 American women are depressed, are suffering with some sort of mental disorder. And I believe, man, maybe traveling to Africa, man, and seeing safaris and going to different rural areas and going into different 50 something plus countries in Africa, man. You know, maybe you need a change of scenery, man. And maybe IShowSpeed can be that beacon of light, that beacon of hope for these people in America that are suffering here in America. If they are suffering, I'm not suffering at all in America. I actually enjoy this beautiful country. This is the greatest country on the planet, but IShowSpeed is an incredible ambassador. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe, and go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Cliff, man, what's up, man? Positivity is coming your way. Cliff says, move away, FBAs. I'm going to be careful here, Cliff, because YouTube will get me up out of here if I make a large scale suggestion. But what I say is this, buddy. What I say is this to your comment. If FBAs look at IShowSpeed and they see the vigor, they see the energy, they see the love that he's getting over in Africa, in different countries already. I think he's been in like 7 or 8 countries already. I know he's on a 20 country tour. FBA's man. Okay, sorry, YouTube. I got to be very careful here, Cliff. Him being in Africa, him on this tour, maybe this will be the greatest African commercial in history. You know, Sally Struthers did a bad thing. She did a disservice to the continent 30 something plus years ago. She had kids with flies all over their faces, pot bellies, a lot of that stuff. These were just actors. These weren't really, let's be honest about it, man. You can't go to Africa right now and find this because IShowSpeed couldn't find it. And so, they got a lot of these actors to play these roles. They got a lot of these women to put plates in their lips to make it seem like Africa was this bizarro Star Wars type environment. And it's not. Sally Struthers did a horrible thing. And I did a video about her, remember, a couple of weeks ago, Cliff. But I really believe, again, man, if there are disgruntled, if there are FBAs who believe that America is full of injustice, I'm only responding to your chat. YouTube, I'm responding to Cliff's chat. Maybe it's time to, possibly, let me see. I'm trying to be careful here, Cliff, because, YouTube doesn't like, again, when you make referrals. So you have to be very careful here now. To answer your question, if there are FBAs out there, if I was a disgruntled, how about that? I'll say I, right? If I was one of these disgruntled FBAs, I would seriously consider me, YouTube, relinquishing my U.S. citizenship and moving to Mommy Africa. It's 56 countries to choose from. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Who else do we have in the building, man? Leander, man, 06, brother. Positivity is definitely definitely coming your way, man, at the speed of light. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Leander, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, guys, share the video. Once again, Security Boss, thank you so much. If you are still there, positivity is coming your way. Let's see. Dinar says, go live with SBU. She's such a nice person. She is a nice person. She's a very nice, beautiful person, very religious. I certainly see Christ when I see Security Boss. She's always been nice and kind to me. She's always supported the channel. And despite the vulgarity, even though she's not a vulgar person, she sees light in me. So shout out to Dinar and shout out to Security Boss once again. Guys, please go over to SBU Live and subscribe. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, man. Who else do we have in the building? Put one in the chat if you received positivity for today. Salute to you all. Sheena is in the building. Sheena, salute to you. Have you been following IShowSpeed? Have you been following IShowSpeed? He is in Zimbabwe currently. For people who do not know, Zimbabwe once was not ruled because he was elected, but by Mugabe. He was in power for what, 35, 40 years. It was ridiculous how long he was in power. He recently died, but Zimbabwe, a lot of people have moved to Zimbabwe. What's the name of their main city? Traore or something. I can't remember the name of it, but a beautiful city, incredible infrastructure, incredible restaurants. A lot of YouTubians have gone there. I know O'Shea Duke Jackson, a foundational Black American. He's moved. He moved to Uganda, but he was in Zimbabwe for quite some time, and he loved it, man. He loved it. This is really good. I'm so glad that IShowSpeed is doing this again, man, because he's larger than O'Shea, and he's larger than most, if not the majority of people on social media, and his influence may inspire millions of Americans to move to Africa. And I think this would be great, man. Again, man, Africa is on an upward trend, man. Nigeria is definitely an emerging market. South Africa definitely is in it's past an emerging market. I mean, South Africa is a functioning government. I mean, a functioning country. Nigeria, maybe not as much as South Africa, but incredible countries, man. I really believe a lot of Americans should get up out of here, man, and enjoy Africa. Big Dog Physique says salute, CT, and everyone in the chat. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, buddy. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Let me see, guys. So L says, so FBA should move to a place that Africans are running from. Let the games begin. L, Africa currently has 1.5 billion people as a continent. Africa has a high birth rate. The majority of Africans live in the continent, and the majority of people that leave the continent, they go to the land of the former colonizer or the former colonial power. So it's they technically are not citizens. Technically, they're de facto citizens. So they enjoy the luxury of post-colonialism. And this is why Africans, typically are preparing themselves for this one world government, this one world culture. And you'd be surprised, man, your own propaganda may be keeping you ignorant of knowing this knowledge. I got to be careful because of YouTube, but your own ignorance could be keeping you in your own little American bubble, L. I mean, let's be honest about it. The average African speaks 3 or 4 languages. The average African understands a multiplicity of dialects. And this is what IShowSpeed discovered or is discovering currently. So, you can pretend, your statement, you're justified in your statement, but the majority of Africans, buddy, are in Africa. I'm going to say it one more time. Well, I'm going to say it one more time now. The majority of Africans are in Africa, buddy. It's not what you think. It's not what you think, man. And, maybe, you watching IShowSpeed, maybe you can get out of your American bubble, your American bubble. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let's see, guys. Who else is in the building for today, man? Get the likes up. Share the video. Denur says FBA's built and invented everything. Surely they can make Africa better again. Africa doesn't need this faux culture. FAUX. It doesn't need this faux culture. Africa already has incredible people. So, coming there with this mindset probably won't work. The template that I see is definitely IShowSpeed at this point. That's the template. He's over there, man. He's not over there as a verbose American. He's not over there trying to tell these people how to interact. He's over there enjoying their culture. Every place he's gone to so far, man, he's enjoying it like it's Disney World. Let's salute to IShowSpeed once again. Let's see. Terrify. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way, buddy. Who else is in the building, man? Let's see. Juan, what's up, man? Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, buddy. Who else? We got Duale in the building. KGY is in the building. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, man. Hey, what's up, Mike? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Lena says SBU has my vote. Yeah. She's an incredible ambassador of Africa. She's an incredible ambassador of America. Having dual citizenship. She's preparing herself. She's preparing, her family is preparing themselves for what is up to come, or what is next, or what is out there. And what is out there is globalism, whether you like it or not. And it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful seeing IShowSpeed, man. He's 21 years old, man. He's for damn sure outperformed me. And he's for damn sure influential beyond belief, man. He's a modern day prophet. He's a modern day, he is a global, not just idea, but he is a global, I don't want to say entity. I'm trying to look for the right word. He is a global phenomenon. And this is the future. This is the future. He doesn't have to sing and dance and be an entertainer like a singer. He doesn't have to catch a ball. He has the energy. He's a global citizen in the respect that he respects other cultures. And that's the beauty of IShowSpeed. And that's the beauty of what he's doing, man. Shout out to IShowSpeed once again, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Who else is in the building for today? Seven Still, salute to you once again, man. Positivity is coming your way. L says Speed has done this same stream in Europe and Brazil, but since he's in Africa, FBA have to move there. It's not FBA. It's the title says, should Americans move to Africa? And yes, they should. They should move to Africa. So many people have moved to Africa, man. It's not an FBA thing, buddy. L, you got to get out of your little American bubble. You have to get out of your little Midwest bubble. You got to get off of your I-90 bubble. The real just isn't 500 square miles of America. No, or whatever place you live at. It's not, man. It's not. And you are witnessing history here. You are witnessing something greater than the Dalai Lama. Something greater. In my opinion, he's greater than the Pope at this point. He is, man. Look at all these people surrounding him wherever he goes, man. It's not just about FBAs moving to Africa. It's about you are witnessing a changing of the guard, a changing in human cultural dynamics, son. Imagine a kid whose name rings more in his lifetime than Jesus, Muhammad. Just imagine these things, man. Buddha. I'm not saying that the kid is a god, of course not. But just imagine how popular this kid is. It's incredible, man. It's incredible witnessing this incredible kid, man. Get the likes up, man. Share the video once again, guys. Who else is in the building? Salute to you, L. Positivity is coming your way, man. Thank you so much. Good morning to you, Lena. Positivity is coming your way. Do Wale, man. Why would anyone leave the U.S. and move to Africa? Shaking my head because people have already done it. People have already done it, my Somalian friend, my Somali. Shout out to you, Duwale. Positivity's definitely coming your way, son. But people are already doing it. People have already done it. People have already done it. So many people, Duwale. So many people can see the writing on the wall. Burkina Faso, Ghana, Nigeria have produced cars. Imagine if 10 other countries in Africa started to produce cars. Think about the automotive industry in Africa. Think about the potential of the automotive industry. Think about the idea of the creation of jobs, right? You got to have roads. You got to have infrastructure. Everything has to be intact. Think about the idea that you can create jobs. Now you got to think about the oil industry there. Man, Duwale, it's coming, man. Africa is the future. It is the future. Hedge your bets, buddy. It's the future. Salute to you, Duwale. Positivity is coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Who else is in the building for today, man? Let's see. Who is this? IAS says a lot of Americans in Africa right now. Same that used to diss Africa. Yeah. Look at Security Boss. Look at Security Boss. She's shown, man. I've been YouTubing for 6 years now. I've been YouTubing for 6 years. And I'm not the kind of person that pocket watches. I'm not the kind of person that, oh man, you know, they better than you and you. I'm not that kind of person. But Security Boss has got on camera. She's gotten on camera. And she has shown you, and she's not even a bragger. And she's not bragging. But she has shown you her life. She has shown you her home, her hospitality that she has given to all of her friends who've come over from America to South Africa. She's shown you Joburg, Cape Town. I believe she was in Soweto. She's shown you so much about Africa. So much. It's the future, man. It is the future. Thank you, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video, man. Guys, get the likes up. What's up, RLM? Salute to you. We got another super chat. IAS Production with the $2 super chat. FBA's egotistical mindset is folding back. Get the likes up, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Get the likes up. Got to get these likes up. Serious Black Thought, man, says the majority of Africans could leave. They would. Serious Black Thought, I think that that's your opinion. That's your opinion. But a lot of Africans and a lot of people in Africa, they couldn't imagine living anywhere else. It's not what you think, buddy. It's not what you think. And IShowSpeed is proving it. And I'm going to show all. I'm going to show a lot of the videos. A lot of these people don't want to leave, man. A lot of them don't. This is it. This is it, man. Africa is it. And I really believe that a lot of Americans, man, they should really consider moving to Africa. Think about the housing market in America. Think about the housing market. Hey, mods in the chat, people who are really into the real estate game, tell me if the housing market in America, isn't inflated. Tell me if it is inflated right now. You can go to Africa right now and build a home. We had a gentleman from South Africa months ago. He built his own home. He said it only cost him what, 20,000? His home was what, 5,000 square feet. A lot of people, man, he doesn't pay property tax. Man, I'm telling you, you could end a lot of your problems if you move to Africa, man. Look at you Americans, man. You Americans are funny people. You complain about the price of milk. IShowSpeed was in villages of people. It was food. It was an abundance of food. Imagine your neighbor growing food and you purchase the food from your neighbor. Just something as simple as that. You don't have to get highly processed milk. Prices of eggs. Oh, the price of eggs. I bet you the price of eggs in Zimbabwe are nothing near like the price of eggs here in America. You could solve all your problems by moving to Africa. You Americans, man, I'm telling you.
And
that's what he's showing you. That's what he's showing you. Imagine not having to rely on a car. Most places in America, you have to rely on a car. Imagine living in a place where you could just walk to work. You could walk to the market. This is what IShowSpeed. This is what Security Boss. This is what so many of these people are showing you. Man, it's traffic, camera ticket lights everywhere. It's not like that in Africa. IShowSpeed didn't show that. It's not like that in Africa. You don't have the ticket industrial complex in Africa. People in America complain about the police. Oh man, the police are always hassling me. IShowSpeed didn't say that when he was in Africa, when he was in South Africa or any other country he went to. I think it's time for a lot of Americans to really consider moving to Africa. Get out of here. Let's see, guys, get the likes up. Hold on for a second. Penny says, CT, what you were saying last year is coming to light. Oh, you mean about Greenland? You talking about Greenland? Yeah. Well, I made a video about how America was planning on taking over Greenland. It was December 16th. I remember the date. No, January 16th. And look at what Trump announced about Greenland. I made a whole video about if Trump was going to take Greenland. I made about 6-7 hours of it. It's a lot of copper. It's a lot of zinc. It's a lot of resources in Greenland. I think even vibranium is there. Get the likes up. Jack Keys with the $2 super chat. How's the rush hour traffic in Zimbabwe? I have no idea. I've never been to Zimbabwe. I have no idea. I have no idea. Who else is in the building, man? Guys, let me know how the mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera look. Salute to you all, man. Who else is in the building? D5 is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else is in the building for today? Who else? Aaron C says CT is the king of the FBAs. Aphrodite should be the ambassador to Africa. Aphrodite is from where's he from? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I think Sierra Leone. No, he's not from Sierra Leone. He's not from there. I forgot where he's from. Jesus Christ. Security boss, what's up? How you doing? Go ahead. Security boss. There must be a lag. Security boss, are you there? Security boss. Okay. Hang tight for me. Let me see. Amaru's in the building, says big up to my Niger brother, CT. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Security boss, are you there? Going once. Yeah, the Gambia. Thank you so much. That's where Aphrodite is from. Go ahead. Ogun with the $2 super chat. Nigeria has issues with kidnapping and shootings, says the person who's never been to Nigeria. Crime exists everywhere on the planet. It exists everywhere. You have kidnapping problems and for damn sure shooting problems in the United States of America. You're not going to one up people today, Ogun. I rock with you. I rock with the super chat. You are a good guy, but you're not going to win this one. Not today, buddy. Because I can bring up kidnappings all in America right now. I can bring up shooting. And again, I could just type in Detroit and something shooting will just come up on the screen. You're not going to demonize Africa because IShowSpeed is showing you the beauty of Africa. Who else, man? Guys, get the likes up. Who else? Sheena says, I grew up in Dublin, Ireland. It had crime in real life. Penny says, your president literally just kidnapped the Venezuelan president. Allegedly. Who else is in the building? What's up, sire? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Badass says CT is smart. His parents told him a long time to never move to Africa. No, not at all. Let's see. Who else is in the building? William is in the building. Africa uses a bridge to you got to write in proper English for me to acknowledge that. Who else is in the building? All right, guys, let me show you this video real quick. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Look at the impact of IShowSpeed. Look at the impact. Here we go.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro.
Continent, not country, continent. Okay, hold on, slow down. He's an American. He may not know. It's not a country, it's a continent, but that's okay because he's impacted by IShowSpeed's exploits thus far. So no, it's not a country, it's a continent. It's a continent, son. It's a continent. It's a continent.
Oh, poi ligavi da
Here we go.
Place you wouldn't want to be at, bro. And Speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life.
Here we go. Think about this. And this is what I keep saying here, man. So many great people have lived on this planet. IShowSpeed is known by billions of people, and he's only 21. Think about that. Alexander the Great, if he really even existed, I think they made that shit up. But think about this. Alexander the Great wasn't even known. And he supposedly conquered all of the Mediterranean by the age of 33. He wasn't even known. Now, I know some smarty arties will say, it wasn't even billions of people on the planet back then. Well, here goes the difference. Whether the amount of people was smaller back then, IShowSpeed was still known per capita and you argue or in the whole general population. Moreover, you heard what this kid just said? He said, man, IShowSpeed has changed my life. Think about that. Here goes a kid, probably from Detroit, probably from Chicago, the Midwest, yearning for something. And he sees IShowSpeed in Africa around people that look like him. It probably really awakens something in him. And I hope this kid goes to Africa, man. Hope he moves to Africa, to be honest with you. Here we go.
Like the music in Africa, the culture, everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro.
Because I mean, honestly, that's probably where you belong. It's in Africa. Man, I'm telling you, it's so much. This kid is probably, I don't know this kid, but he probably has gone through a lot of stress wherever he lives. A lot of stress at home. Lack of job opportunity, whatever. IShowSpeed is showing you institutions, infrastructure. He's showing you all types of great things in Africa. And this kid probably feels, man, I could be a part of that. Man, I will say to this kid, man, get the passport, get a visa, go to Africa. Go to Africa. Morty, who's in Africa by now, says, see how he was received in my country, Botswana. $100 million worth of diamonds wrote his name, CT. Yikes. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Cliff says, CT, you are wiggling your way out of it. If you are wiggling your way out, if it for Sir Speed. You might have to rewrite that one, bro. Here we go.
It makes me just want to leave America.
Let's play that one back. You heard him? Listen to it.
It feels so good, bro. It makes me just want to. Everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro. It makes me just want to leave America.
You heard him? He said, my insides, meaning that his holistic being, his mind, body, and soul. He knows that the food he's eating in America is trash. That's what he probably is thinking, right? Just be careful, YouTube. The music, the entertainment here, just the overall environment from his perspective here may be violent. Just throwing that out there. He sees Speed, Mommy Africa. He sees the fruits, the vegetables. I saw it myself. The kindness from these people. The fact that a lot of, like, even when Speed was walking past people, they were all happy. Probably this kid probably doesn't see that where he's at. To the point where this kid said, I want to leave America, man. Woo! I wish I knew this kid. I'll help him leave, man. Because he can be a part of history. This kid, he could be one of the millions of people, of Americans that leave America. To me, Africa is the promised land, if you really sit back and think about it. And that's what this kid sounds like. Like, man, I've been promised something all my life, and I see it for the first time with not somebody older, but with one of my peers. And, they're probably the same age. He looks a little bit younger than Speed. No, they're about the same age. Man, this is wow. This is really beautiful. This is beauty in the making. Let me see. IAS Production with the $2 super chat. I am from Africa and I am learning from IShowSpeed. Get the likes up, man. Thank you so much. Get the likes up. Here we go.
Bruh, I feel like America is the trap.
Mm. You heard what this kid said? He said he feels like America is a trap. That's what he said. He said, I feel like America is a trap. That's what he said. I didn't make this up. This American, this guy, and he's a foundational Black American. He said it's a trap in America. How many times have you been driving down the street and a cop car come behind you? You're like, damn, are my tags up to date? Is my bumper not hanging off? Is there there's always a violation in America they can get you on, you know? It's like, oh, we got you now. Ooh. That's what this kid is noticing. Man, I wish if somebody knows this kid, man, please have him reach out to me. I will help him move. I'll help him move. Vanta says, why should he leave? He just said he wanted to leave. Vanta, I'll play it back, Vanta. I'll play it back for you. He just said, I want to leave. You know, he's crying. But he's crying out of joy. Man, you know, I only have witnessed greatness from a peer. No, I would say two peers in my life, right? Mark Zuckerberg and LeBron James. You know, watching these two people who are my age, born, you know, pretty much born in the same 3 months of each other. Man, that's incredible watching people who are in my peer group doing awesome things. One in sport and one, let's be honest about it, putting a dent in the universe by contributing to the computer age. But the fact of the matter is that this kid is seeing greatness from his own peer group. And we should appreciate that. So I don't laugh at this kid for crying. I laugh at him because I don't laugh at him, but I look at a kid who he's almost like coming of age, or he's seeing the light. Excuse me. And he's seeing the light. Vanta, he said he wanted to leave. Here, I'll play it for you again.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro.
Yep.
Such a place you wouldn't want to be at, bro. And speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life. Like the music in Africa, the culture, everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro. It makes me just want to leave America.
That's what he did. Vanta, that's what he said. That's what he said, man. So when you say why should he leave, he said he wants to leave. Imagine this kid. He's 20, maybe 20, 21. Maybe he wants to be an engineer. He can participate in building an emerging country. Burkina Faso, Nigeria. He can participate in an emerging automotive industry. I just named the 3 countries about 20 minutes ago that produce their own vehicles. He can apply there. I want to work for what's the one in Nigeria? Innocent. It's called Innocent. I want to be an engineer for Innocent. This is frontier territory. This kid said, I want to leave, man. Hey, man. Woo, man, dude. This is incredible. I don't know what's up with security boss. Something's, I don't know what's some technical issues on the back end. Cliff says, CT, what's the agency you invented for FBAs to relinquish their citizenship? That should be in the title. It sounded so dope, like the Black American Party. Can't remember the name you made up, CT. I forgot the name of it too, man. But I would, we got to look it up. But I definitely support this kid. And if this kid would want to, I would even suggest to this kid, and YouTube, this is just me, man. If you really believe in this IShowSpeed movement, and you really believe America is a trap, America allows you to relinquish your citizenship. I say go. Security boss, go ahead. How you doing? You are on mute. You are on mute.
I'm on mute, babe.
There you go.
Give me just 1 second. That's good. Can you hear me now? How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Good. I like the topic, of course.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to see IShowSpeed? Thank you so much.
I'm not familiar with him, but I did. I saw this young man just bouncing around, full of energy, going to different places, things that I was very familiar with. And I was like, oh my God. But I don't know anything about him, but he seems like he did South Africa well. I think he enjoyed himself. And the young people knew him. That surprised me. So many of them knew who he was. They called his name. I'm sure he loved that. So yeah, that was exciting.
Now, I know you are, you're very religious, but
I am not religious. I follow Christ. There's a
you
difference.
follow Christ. Okay. All right. Okay.
There's a difference.
Now, hear me out. I'm just throwing this out here.
Okay.
IShowSpeed is known more than Christ when Christ was 22. So I just want to point that out. He's more known than Muhammad, Alexander the Great, Genghis Khan. And the reason why I'm saying this is because this boy has so much influence. Security boss, we probably are watching somebody who can really fulfill this whole thing about people moving to Africa, which you believe, and a lot of people believe, is I don't want to put words in your mouth, but like the promised land to a degree. There's a lot of emerging markets and emerging countries in Africa.
Right. I wouldn't necessarily call the Africa, the continent, the promised land, but I like the idea of having Africa, the continent, as an option, something that we knew nothing about, somewhere that you may need to go if you're seeking refuge. I love South Africa.
Yeah.
It has been everything for me, but that may not be it for everybody. And there's a lot of places, or there are a number of places like South Africa here on the continent where people can actually come. So just to stop all the lies, the propaganda, to make Africa, the continent, more real to the people in the West. I mean, I think that's just a good idea. Change history. I've said this several times. We need to change history. And I do think what's his name? IShowSpeed can actually do that.
IShowSpeed, yeah.
IShowSpeed. He can actually do that. He can change history by doing exactly what he's doing, visiting South Africa. And I did see the young man crying. I myself was like, is he serious? But there were several others too. Sometimes you don't know if it's for real or if it's a joke, but there was a lot of them. They have cars, they have this. Oh my God, I didn't know it was that way. And so he did several videos for South Africa, actually.
Oh, going with the $2 super chat. I second that thought, CT. Let's get him up out of here. And JC says, if he changes his mind, at least he's still young. Yes. You know what I see, security boss? I see this kid who's crying. That is cries of, in my opinion, it's almost like an awakening. He said he feels trapped in America. Security boss in America, let's be honest about it. Something as simple as driving. You need tags for everything. You please come behind you, like, damn man, is everything right? Like because to a degree, this kid is right. There's traps everywhere. In a lot of places, even in the food industry. You got to be very careful about the types of food. Oh, what kind of food is this? Who made this? You don't really get a lot of that overseas, particularly, I would assume, in Africa. I saw IShowSpeed. He's going up in villages and just eating the food that was made by the local farmers. Man, that's real food there. Here in America, you know, when you look at the back of a box, it's about 50 different dyes. It's about 50 different what else they put in? What's the one thing they put in the food? Not corn syrup, but they put so many different preservatives and additives in it. People in America walking around morbidly obese, mentally ill, and I think a lot of it is because of this food. Look at a place like Africa, clean food. And I think that's what this kid is talking about when he said, I feel trapped in America, in between him crying like a bi. But I see him. I'm not making fun of the kid for crying.
Okay.
But I see what I see what he means. He was yearning. He's been yearning for something. And he sees a contemporary of somebody. Like, look, when I first saw LeBron, I was almost in tears. I'm like, man, wow, I'm literally witnessing my version of Michael Jordan, who's my age.
Right.
So when I see this kid, he's probably looking at Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, he's probably looking at IShowSpeed the same way. Like, wow.
Right.
Yeah.
It makes him feel like he can do it also. And I think having that choice is like the best part, though, having that choice, because even with your videos and your streams, you can tell that the mindsets of some have been totally made up. No matter what we say, no matter how many videos I show you, their minds are made up that South Africa, I guess at that point, is a certain way. And we could tell them all day long it's not that way. You come to South Africa, you're not going to miss anything from the United States. But you know, I guess they can't believe it, because you guess what? Now I have friends that come here from America, and I tell them, you know what? I'm not here to convince you anymore. You just see for yourself. I just leave it like that. You just see for yourself. And then they come and they were like, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for that, and they can't find it. Or it's not what they think it should be. And they're like totally surprised. And guess what they do? They cry. My last visitor, she actually cried. She cried several times. So, I mean, the emotion is real, but I think having the option is the best part. Being able to know that there is somewhere you can go.
They cry because, in my opinion, they have been yearning for something. Now, whatever that yearn is, I don't know, but I can do a theory. Like, when it comes to blacks, I truly believe they are yearning to be around their own. And I really believe that. I believe that. I see it. I saw what IShowSpeed. Now, don't get me wrong, he has fun wherever he goes.
Okay.
But he's having a ball there. He's like a kid in a candy shop.
I think he's impressed too, that it's so much, it's so relative. You know, they're dancing, he's dancing. The dances look the same. They break dancing, he's break dancing, he's flipping, they're flipping. You know, I just think he's like, what? You know, it's like, they do that here, you know, and it's just, they're friendly. And I remember one of his videos, it was like, where all these kids come from? I was saying the same thing. Where all these kids come from? It's like they just heard something and then they all just came. So I think that was kind of very impressive to him, for one. And then just the fact that they all knew him, and he asked, you know, where do y'all know me from? They said social media. So I think that's, again, another one of those points where they probably think people in Africa don't have social media or Wi-Fi or what have you. It's just another one of those things that are not true about Africa.
Black Bear, you silly man. Black Bear says, don't y'all let CT trick y'all out of y'all bag, American blacks. It's not about that, Black Bear. Black Bear, that kid crying, he can be a part of history. Man, Ghana, Burkina Faso, Nigeria are producing their own cars. I'm pretty sure they have job openings. Imagine this kid became an engineer. He went to school to become an engineer in America. Imagine how far that American degree would go over in an African country. Hey man, you gotta really look at it that way, man. You know, if you got an American degree, you go to I don't know, Biloxi State Community College. I'm just making that up.
They look for higher learners. That's one of the things that they welcome to the country, higher learners. And CT, they do. Most South Africans that I've met, they know at least 4 to 5 different languages. These people are very smart people. It's just it's not a good message. You have to come see for yourself. You really do. You really do. And I don't know. I'm not into convincing anyone.
You don't have to. IShowSpeed is doing it all for you. Black Bear, let me tell you something. The next Pope is coming from West Africa or Sub-Saharan Africa. The next Pope. Do you know how many Catholics are in Africa, Black Bear? Do you know how powerful the Catholic Church is? You Protestant. I don't mean to be offensive, YouTube. I'm trying to be offensive by saying that. I'm just calling him like he is. He's a Protestant. Do you know that the next Pope, Black Bear, is coming from Africa? Man, you guys are missing out, Black Bear. Keep on in this little American bubble all you want. But here goes security boss. She's telling you, these Africans, they can go to France. They can go to Germany. They can go to all these countries because they know the language. They know the language. Some of the people, security boss, some of the best French speakers I ever listened to were people from Congo.
Well, they speak French in Congo.
They speak French. So when I was in college, I met a lot of Congolese. They spoke Lingala, Black Bear. You don't speak Lingala, Black Bear. They spoke French and they spoke a few other dialects. It all sounded like this, but hold on for a second. Let me play this real quick. But here you go, Black Bear. You no offense, I rock with you, man. You're a good guy. I consider you a friend, but you're kind of like a country bumpkin, oh, don't let CT trick y'all. Keep on, Black Bear, believing that America is this big bad wolf in your little bubble, and the world is purring along, man. Globalism. Go ahead, security boss. I'm gonna play some more of these videos. Go ahead.
But I want to make a comment to what he said. He said, "Trick y'all out of y'all bag. If y'all got a bag, you can bring y'all bag with you. You don't need your bag anywhere. I mean, and your bag will what? More than triple. So I don't know about that part either. There's benefits to this thing. So I don't know. But guess what though, CT, we don't want everybody.
And that's what I said in my monologue earlier. Nope. That's what I said earlier.
You got to be selective. Everybody has to be selective, just like the United States has to be selective. South Africa does too, or needs to be also.
Because it's what you bring to the table. It's almost like with our dear and beloved former president, John F. Kennedy. It's not what your country can do for you, it's what you can do for your country. And that's how I look at particularly Africa. Man, it's really about what you can bring into Africa. That's why I said this kid that's crying, he's young enough, get an engineering degree. You got the brain for it. You're not old like me. Go to Africa with
anything else.
Go to Africa with an engineering degree, and you could be a part of not just black, but an African firm, and you can build. You can be a part of building the country, man. To me, that's prideful, and that's what he said. He said, "Man, it's a trap." He's crying. To me, it's a trap here, and man, why not just go that? Why not go now? The security boss, would you advise him to relinquish his citizenship in America or keep it?
No, I wouldn't advise him to relinquish his citizenship because like someone said earlier, if it doesn't work for him, he can always go back or whatever the situation may be. Keep your options open. I like the idea of having choices. I mean, I like the idea of having choices. You make the most out of wherever you are. That's the best.
All right, here we go.
Let's go see his wife, man. This is my first wife.
A man with 2 wives and unlimited.
That's your first.
Nah, I know you don't agree with this. Now he's in. I think he's in Estonia or something. I can't think of the word of it.
Estewani.
Estewani. I think he's in Estewani here.
Wife? Yes. Nice to meet you. First wife.
How are you? So sweet.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
He was telling me all about you.
Yeah, that's my husband.
This is my second wife. Is your second wife? Yes. Nice to meet you. Oh God. Oh, y'all prepared some food?
Then you have to
Greet them and say Sani Bonani, which means hello. Oh, Sani Boya.
Yeah, bo.
Sani Baya. Nijani.
What
about tradition that you have to taste?
How are you?
You know that language?
That's Zulu. That's Sobana. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm learning. Well, see what happens is I'm sure that's another form of it. But once you learn one language, like if you learn Zulu, you can actually speak to at least 4 different other tribes also, because you can.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool.
Sabona.
Oh, okay. Now Sabona means what again?
Hello.
Okay. Sabona. Okay. Here we go.
Food that they made for you. So just nibble on some of the food that they've prepared. Okay.
Yes,
Nibble.
Yeah, nibble. Anything that you have. It's impala, and you've got a pop.
Does this look familiar to you? I can't really see it.
I can't really see it either, but it looks
Yeah,
like corn, maybe, right? Maize. They call it maize and chicken.
Okay. Yeah, I see the chicken. Okay, that is chicken. Yeah.
Which one's the chicken?
Chicken. This is chicken.
That's
chicken.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try the chicken.
Yeah.
Roast peanuts. Ain't no way. You made this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's some good chicken.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Someone, he was at another place, and the young man was trying to explain to him. He was like, I want some traditional food. And he was like, well, here's the chicken. And he was like, no. So he couldn't get in his mind that chicken was traditional for South Africa. And they had some, I think, chakalaka, like the seasoning was on it, which made it traditional. And he kept saying, no, I want tradition. He was like, it is. It's the spices. It's everything that they put on it to make it traditional. He was like, oh, okay. He finally caught up, I think. But yeah, chicken is very traditional here. Meat, period, is very traditional here. All types.
And that's more like South Africa. Like I know a lot of meat is not really a part of West African. It's not a part of.
You're right.
Other
right. They probably eat more fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, South Africa eat a lot of fish.
A meat or fish. Okay.
I mean,
Black Bear says, I don't know what he said, but it sounded like he just ordered some chicken fried rice. Go ahead, CT. Guys, get the get the likes up, share the video. Let's see here. It's the okay. Hold on, let me see. Be Brave says, yes, sir. Mr. Trap Black Man moved to that wonderful village. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he would move there, Brave. I mean, what is this comment supposed to mean? What is this comment supposed to mean? And what was wrong with the village? I saw happy women. They were dressed nice. They had beautiful food. Not like the unhealthy shit that we have in America. So I don't know what you're trying to say here, Brave, to be honest with you, man. Kabuta says hyena meat. No, it's not. See, you can, guys, you can make all the jokes you want, but look at the average. But I'm sorry.
They do have hyenas in the wild, but I've never heard of them eating hyenas.
Yeah. You could, security boss, they can make all the Kabuta, you can make all the jokes you want. But let's do a side-by-side weight comparison between the average American and the average African. I'm pretty sure the African will win out on thinness because in America, let's be honest, I'm going to say it again, we eat very unhealthy here, and our own food corporation or corporate masters here, let's be honest about it. YouTube, please forgive me. I think they're poisoning us. I'm just gonna be completely honest about it. I'm just gonna YouTube. That's just my opinion. You don't have to limit the ads or whatever. It's just my opinion. It's not security boss's opinion. It's my opinion. All right, here we go.
You know what,
Here-
CT? Let me mention this to you. There's some parts here that you would absolutely. You're a runner, right? Didn't you? Don't you run?
Yeah,
Or you used
yeah.
to?
Well,
They
yeah,
have marathons. You would be so surprised at how many people show up for the marathons, like every
mhm,
weekend on Saturday morning and Sunday morning. You would be shocked. It's so
yeah.
many. They show up for the marathons every weekend. It's
Mm.
great to see. Yeah.
Security boss, I had talked about you earlier, and if I did go to Africa, I would definitely participate. I know I would get smoked because they actually
Yeah, the
run.
runners.
Yeah, they run 4 minute miles, 5 minute miles. I could probably get you 6.5. Now here goes Black Bear. He said America is better.
Okay.
Well, if America is so better, Black Bear, and I'm not saying that it isn't, why haven't most of you guys ever cammed up like Security Boss has and showed America? Aphrodamus, he was in Gambia. He got on camera many times and showed you his country. But I'm curious, if America is so better, Black Bear, well, why haven't you shown America? And I'm not knocking it. I'm in America. But I'm always curious, Black Bear. And I rock with you, man. But you're being a silly fool right now because remember, this year is showing and telling. Why haven't you done what Security Boss has done? Why haven't you gone into you've gone into you've been to Soweto and
Yes.
why haven't you gone to Soweto and Joburg and all these places and why haven't you shown everything? Why haven't you shown I'm just curious, Black Bear, since America is so better. Why haven't you done it? Guys, get the like, sub, share the video, man. Positivity's coming your way. Penny says 43% of Americans are obese, bro. Damn near half of them are slobs. Yeah, you're right about that. Black Bear says, SB, keep it real. It's some big old flies out there. Be honest. Well, I mean, come on, man. It's I mean, bro. I mean, you get that in Florida, to be honest with you.
Oh my goodness. I told him about them flies last time. Sometimes it can be aggressive. No lie.
Yeah, I mean, but they have all types of wild animals in America. I mean, B Brand says, "Are you crazy? The trapped man feels trapped here, and he's going to live in huts." What is he talking about? Okay, Brave. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here goes IShowSpeed. Excuse me, guys. Here we go. IShowSpeed again.
How you doing? You got a boyfriend? You single? You single?
What?
You single? You single?
Yeah.
You got a phone number?
I have a phone number because I have a phone.
Have you ever been to this restaurant? I don't know where this is at. Have you ever been here?
I don't, it doesn't look familiar from what I'm seeing now,
Okay.
but
How old are you?
22.
What year were you born?
2003.
You from South Africa?
I wonder if he's in Cape Town.
he was at first, but I
He
don't
was
know.
at first. Okay.
Yeah. Look at
Ah, wait. Asanda?
Asanda. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. He's just having a ball over here. I got so many videos
Yes.
of him, man. Yeah. I listen, let me see what the chat is saying. Let's see. T Spell says she's beautiful. Mike says she's fine. Jason says the fly burgers in some parts are packed with protein, not like the poultry stuff you get in Florida, though. Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on for a second. Security boss, it's statements like this that lets me know the insecurities in a lot of people. The fact that you'd have to even make a joke. Oh, they eat fly burgers. No, they don't. No, they don't. You've never seen an African eat fly burgers. It's just like Sally Struthers in the early 90s. She probably hired some actors, probably got some flies and put the flies on their face. And she made these stupid commercials with all these pot-belly, just impoverished, supposedly African kids. And the beauty of what IShowSpeed is doing is showing you the real Africa.
Right.
And in my opinion, he is pretty much tearing down that liberal wall. You know, a lot of liberals believe they need to help everybody. You know, they need to create victims. Whereas you're living in the lap of luxury in Africa. Go ahead now. Go ahead.
I would say I do. I do. But not everybody lives like I do. I mean, understand that. It's somewhat the same just as the United States. There's classes of people. But what I do hate about it though is it is 80% brown skin over here. And it's almost like the expectation for brown skin is very, very low. And that's the part that surprised me. But understand this, it's low for other brown skin too.
Yeah.
When I mean by that, I'm not saying, I mean, I have no expectation of other races, but for our own races, they actually have in their mind that we're not supposed to be but a certain way also, or we can't possess but a certain amount of whatever, you know. It's like, you know, you're the elite. You can't make people think that they can be that way. Well, why not? You know, it's always that limitation put on people with brown skin. That kind of bothers me. That bothers me a lot.
Okay. Here we go.
You what?
20 years old.
You 20? How old are you?
20 years old.
You what?
20 years old.
You 20? And you live in this village?
Yes.
You got a husband? You don't? Oh, that's your daughter?
Yes. My first daughter.
Oh.
You want to give me cows?
Huh?
You want to give me some cows?
Yeah.
What happened?
He said, "You want to give me cows? You give cows for like $1."
Oh, he has to take action.
You want to pay for my daughter to take with you.
Okay.
You want to give me cows?
CKJ says Nick Fuentes is complaining while IShowSpeed is living life. Yeah. That's the difference. That is the difference, man. One individual is absolutely hateful. He lives in a bubble. He could explore the planet and see the planet for what it really is, but he refuses to because it will be shocking to him to realize that outside of America, you know, for the most part, I mean, other than the military being very powerful, you know, and in your dollar, people, you know, the only reason why people really like you because you have a dollar, but you're American, you know, you ain't really. I don't know. Can you better explain that? Because I think you could better explain what I'm saying. Can I put you on full screen real quick? I'll be back in like 30 seconds, if you don't mind. Sorry about that.
I don't mind. I have no idea why the expectation is so low. And I think it's like a mind conditioning situation. They continue to tell or to put obstacles in the way of Americans, foundational Black Americans, or whomever in the United States. And then we tend to think that way about ourselves. And we actually fight and fuss every single day to break that stereotype, but we just won't move. We're going to make you respect us for who we are. And I don't know, I think it might just be time out for making somebody or trying to make somebody respect you, respect yourself and do your own thing. Don't allow anyone to live in your head, white, Black, or anything else. So I don't agree with that. I just think it's time to make your own decision and have choices. And you don't have to come to South Africa. Believe that. There are a lot of other places that you can go that will welcome you. But it's just good to know you have choices. That's just my idea of what would make it America great again. How about that?
Yeah. L says he sold his daughter away for a cow. Well, at least he's in his daughter's life. I don't necessarily know how the dowry system works in this particular village, but we have similar customs in America, or we did. I mean, what are you talking about? L, you can laugh all you want, but here goes the thing, man. Those people in that village, they're living the very same life that supposedly a lot of Americans are pretending to live like that rural life. It to me, a lot of these people in Africa are better at living a rural life than people in America. If you ask me, I don't know if I might be incorrect about this, but I know in America, people love that rural life. But to me, the Africans are living the rural life a lot better than most people in America. But anyway, go ahead.
I think the part that we need to take away is they're doing what they want to do. They don't want to live the life of hurry up, go,
Right.
meet this deadline, got to be there on time. They don't want to be in the spinning wheel. They want to actually live life, and that's actually what they do. So
Yeah.
however they achieve it is how they achieve it. Everybody doesn't want what we have conditioned ourselves to think it's necessary in America.
Yep.
We don't. Everybody doesn't want that.
Skywalker with the $2 super chat. CT, they sell their hoes for cows. Oh, that's pretty funny. You put that. What is that? An onomatopoeia? Let me see. Swish says, stop trying to prove a point to CT. CT don't believe one thing he said, yet he trolling. Come on, man. You got to start writing English. Roz, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Be Brave, who's never been outside of America, says, folks, South Africa is white. How dare they attribute any of it to the blacks? This is amazing. Security boss, I don't know if you want to answer this, but here goes a man. He's never been, by his own admission, outside the country. Why do these Americans, and this is why I really believe Americans should really look at IShowSpeed and follow what he's doing, because even Brave, he's in a bubble. He's a 70-year-old plus man. He's a good guy. But listen to how idiotic this sounds from a man who's never even been on an international flight. Go ahead, ma'am. If you want to make a comment.
I don't.
Okay.
He'll figure it out.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Propose, then do I come with your family? Then we negotiate. She has to agree first.
Wait,
So you have to ask from her first. If she agrees, then you can come to the father, and then you can negotiate how many cows you can pay so that she becomes your wife.
How many cows do I have to give you so I can marry her?
17.
17 cows?
Yes. How much are we looking at?
17 cows. How much is 17?
They look really happy in this village.
Yeah.
They have like a royal family in that country. I know it's a small country, right? It's one of those countries next to South Africa, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a king. Yeah. I don't know exactly where he is, but I'm sure that they have a king there.
Yeah.
So but yeah, the Lobola, you pay with cows. You pay with cows and money sometimes too. It doesn't just stop with the cows.
Okay.
Because a cow can cost 5,000 or 7,000, Emalangeni, our money is equivalent to the 5,000.
So 5 times 17, 5 times 17.
$250 a cow.
250.
250 cows, $2,500.
$250 a cow?
Yeah. 20 cows for $5,000.
20 cows, $4,000.
$5,000.
4,000.
Yeah. So you want one wife or 2 wives or 3 wives? 15K, you get 3.
I want 10.
10 wives. How many do we have here? 1, 2. You can only have 6 today.
6?
You can only have 6 today.
Yo, Chad, this is crazy, bro. Chad, this is insane. What the hell? This is crazy.
This is I don't know if security bars dropped off. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I don't know where I think it's a connection. M. Tombo says, SBU, please tell them that when you buy a house, you own it. You get a title deed. Yeah, I said that earlier, but I'm pretty sure security boss will know more than me. I've never been to South Africa, but we had a gentleman from South Africa call in. He hasn't called in a few months, but he built his own home. Let's see. Here we go. And he said, that's it. You know, when you pay for it, you just pay for it. Security boss, you want to answer this question?
Do you get a title? Yeah, when you pay for your house. Yeah. It's just like, it's similar to being in the United States. When you pay for a home, you do get the title deed to your property. Absolutely.
Yeah. Here we go. There we go.
Can I get a
IShowSpeed gets welcomed in South Africa for the first time. I should have played this video
South
first.
African welcome? This is my first time here.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, mama.
Mama.
How are you? Tomorrow, mama.
Oh, Mora Mama? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, miss. I'm doing good. This is my first time.
Man, these are some nice people. Go ahead, security boss. You want to say something? Or?
Now that I think was definitely in Cape Town.
That was Cape
wasn't
Town. Okay.
Johannesburg. Right. He has some other videos. If you look, if you're looking through, he's titled them Johannesburg. You'll see Johannesburg on top of them. That was Cape Town.
On his YouTube. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't go to his YouTube. Let me see.
He bungee jumped and everything. He did everything. He went to Soweto. Yeah.
He went to Soweto. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. He's in Zimbabwe now. He's live now, but I don't want to play that video. Let's see. Is it on his? You said it's on his page. I don't see. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I mean, I could play his videos. He's not gonna.
I don't know him, but he has like how many? Like, was it how many millions of subscribers? 400?
47 million subs.
47?
Yeah, 47.
I don't know the young man at all, but that was good to see.
He was in Mozambique 4 days ago. Wow. Damn.
Now Mozambique is on the outside of South Africa.
Yeah. Interesting. Here we go. Okay, I saw this. He's like you remember that commercial, the world's most interesting man? Remember? I don't know if you ever saw these commercials from years ago. I'm pretty sure your husband's seen these commercials, but he used to. It was a commercial of this white guy. He was a really good looking guy. He was like a Renaissance man, but he would do all types of stuff. Like he would bungee jump, he would skydive, and it was like a Dos Equis commercial. He's like, I don't normally drink beer, but when I do, it's Dos Equis. It was like the world's most interesting man. But this is like, but IShowSpeed is like the world's most interesting man right now. This is absolutely insane what he's doing. Yeah, this is incredible, man, that he's doing all this stuff. Wow. Moxie says, bring back the drums and the dancing. Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh, he's in a KFC. Oh, I remember your KFC.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said the KFC there, and it tastes better there.
I'm not a KFC fan, but I think it does. I mean, the review that was done by some friends, and they said they liked it better.
Really?
I did McDonald's. I like McDonald's. I did McDonald's.
So, yeah, but you said you didn't eat you had eaten the Big
Mac. No, it's so long ago.
1944.
Yeah. No.
I'm playing. I'm playing. No,
sometime back then, yeah. I stopped eating this far.
Here we go.
Oh, here you go.
Question. What do you guys have? What do you guys have in the States? What's new? What's new? What do you see?
Let's see.
That's me, John Bobby. That's me. I ain't get one of these calls in a minute. Oh, man. You said what?
Already?
This place doesn't ring a bell to you, like the street there or the building there, or
not so far, because there's KFC everywhere, but that looks like downtown Johannesburg though. And when you're looking at the buildings, the brick buildings, looks like in the city.
So this is Joburg. Okay.
It looks like it.
Damn. This kid is crazy. Man.
Yep.
No one's even
What is the ratio of? I know I saw a lot of whites there, so it's a lot of whites in Joburg.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. Not a lot. It's probably only what, maybe 8%, 10% in the country. Not at
Oh,
all.
okay. Okay.
I mean, but they're here. You know what? Don't believe everything you hear. I can just say that to you. Don't believe everything you hear. You're gonna see a lot of you're gonna see a lot of whites in his video. A good number of them, I should say. They know him.
Right.
Up there. Hey, Mike. Who's the DJ out?
Yeah. It's all. Here, let's stop.
Let's stop here. Stop.
Go.
Hold on, chap. Get him! He's calling Darren.
This is insane.
To the camera.
Right here.
47.
Hold. Get back.
Come on, chap. 47 mil.
I swear I've seen. Okay, I've sworn I've seen this video, this building before, right here.
That looks like in Johannesburg downtown, across from the Gandhi statue.
Okay.
That's what that
Oh my
looks
God,
like.
everybody 47 mil. Watch out.
What are you trying to do?
47. Oh my God. Wait, it's too bright. It's too bright now.
What up, man?
Hold on, bro. Wait, chat. Wait. Hit it. 37 million. Let's go. Africa in the chat, man. 40.
Moving forward. Keep it clear. Keep it clear.
Anthony about to go.
This is insane. Wow. This kid. What do you think he'll be at in 20, 30 years? You think he? Yeah, like,
I mean, he can't keep this pace up. He can't keep up this pace. I wish him well, though, you know. But you were right. He would be someone that would have the influence for that generation that he's in to actually move to Africa or be open to it. He would be that person. Yeah, definitely. And I want to mention to you too, because I heard somebody say it earlier in the video when I was watching. It is summertime here. It's our summer.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like everybody's out. They haven't even gone back to school yet. Some of them may have started back today, and I think they may start back school next week. But they're out of school. So all these kids are just free. they're still doing Christmas break, because here, you know, Christmas starts basically, or the break starts on December 15th, and they're not done till like January 15th. They do a whole month.
Really? Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Rasoon says he's from Ohio, right? Yes, he's from Cincinnati. We called it Cincinnati, but it's Cincinnati. He's from Cincinnati. Unapologetic. I shouldn't have clicked on this. I was Africa. Oh, okay. Another person who he's in the bubble in America. You see this kid. He's over it. You want to say something about what he just wrote? These people are.
I want to mention this. Wonder why, it's a question for you. Why does Africa, South Africa in my case, being great, why does that take away from America? Why they both can't be great?
It's insecurities. Security, boss.
Okay.
Insecurity. You know, it's this American arrogance. It's propaganda that we've been fed, the inability to think outside and not knocking unapologetic manhood. He's a good guy. I'm glad when he calls in, but this American arrogance, and what I believe, and I could be wrong, if you are told that a group of people are weak, flies on their faces. They eat mud pie sandwiches, and you see them emerging. And it's not a million, it's not 10 million, but it's about 1 billion. That could scare a lot of people. That could scare a lot of people. And I really believe that's the insecurity. I mean, even the fact that, well, they're living in mud huts. What does them living in mud huts got to do with you? I mean, they're living. I've seen videos of Americans, quote unquote. They do videos living off the grid, and they get 50 million views. It's one guy, he's a white guy. He does like 3 months out the year living off the grid. He does all types of videos. Oh, look at that guy! He built an Eskimo. He built not an Eskimo, an igloo, and he's eating off the grid, and he's doing this off the grid. Look at that guy. He's an outdoorsman. Well, I just saw IShowSpeed around a lot of outdoorsmen, and they were living absolutely great. So it's a hatred. It's evil to a degree, and security boss. I'm a little bit younger than you, but I can see the writing on the wall with a lot of these Americans, man. The fact that you just said that these people can speak 4 languages, they can't compete with people like that. And society really is moving towards bilingualism. You're going to have to be bilingual. Maybe not really now, but 10 years from now. So you're going to have to know Spanish. You're going to have to know some other languages to communicate. I would even argue you're going to have to know Mandarin. And I've done videos about this. You're going to, I mean, these people, for God's sakes, make your damn phones. So I see a lot of people that they are afraid. And I rock with Unapologetic. He's a good guy. He always comes on the panel. He's a classy guy. He smokes a cigar. He's a good guy. But he's like a lot of people in America. They're living in the 1990s. That little
like
bubble. Huh?
I like the 90s. What do you mean?
I love the 90s. The 90s was great.
Yeah.
But it was a cushion. You didn't have social media. The internet was pretty new. You didn't really know about the larger world. But now you're seeing this kid. He's an American, and he's an FBA, and he's making his age group of Americans fall in love with Africa. Man, that's some power. That is absolutely powerful. To me, it's more powerful than when Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and all of them were singing "We Are the World." Remember how they tried to make Africa, and it's like, yeah, you guys did a good job at making Africa look like a pity case with that song. But this guy, he's showing you another part of Africa, man. And I'm almost in tears. I'm not going to cry.
He's bringing it closer to home.
Yeah.
The internet has brought everything close by. And I get the young man crying because it's very touchable. He could do it. Yeah. He can actually do it. So that can be overwhelming, and I get what you're saying as far as about it being insecurity, but I think and if you saying insecurity and afraid could be somewhat in the same vein, but I think they're very afraid of change. And one day they may look up and, like you said, they may have to speak Mandarin because that may be who's in charge.
Please feel free to tell me this is going too far. Now, this guy right here says Africa is a blank hole. Let's be real. There's a reason it's being ignored throughout history. Now, please, if I'm going too far, let me know. I would love for Kai, whoever you are, why don't you just call in? And if security boss, you're a woman of a certain age. You're probably beyond what I'm about to ask you. So maybe I shouldn't ask you, but I would love for you to compare your American lifestyle to security boss's African lifestyle. If a security boss and her husband don't mind, but you don't have to. I don't want to put y'all, I kind of get sick with it. But because this is what I'm saying, Kai, if Africa is such an asshole, you'd be able right now to call in and prove that your environment is better than the very same environment that security boss Afrodamus and so many other Africans are sitting on right now. Show it. I bet you can't do it, Kai. I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't do it. Anyway, go ahead. There we go.
I don't know if I would want to compare my life because, like I said, it's classes there and classes here. But yeah, that's kind of. But anyway, going back to what was real. Yeah, I think people are afraid of change. I think I probably would have been too. So you're right about that 90s thing. When you think you have everything you need, my husband and I, we had been in our house for 20 years. Of course, we wouldn't move in nowhere. That was our forever home. We had already done the investing and all that stuff, the moving around as 25s and 30 years old. We did all that. So we were settled. So I get the fact that you can become settled and think that there's nothing else out there for you. I agree with that. I mean, not that I agree with it, I understand that. But when IShowSpeed is showing you that no, there may be something else for you, you may need to be open-minded to that there could be more out there. And you may want to visit, just go somewhere. Just get on a plane and go somewhere in Africa. It doesn't have to be South Africa. It could be so many other different countries here because there are 54 and a lot of them are beautiful. Might be just a nice trip, but they seem like they are afraid to do that because if they do that, everything that they think will be a lie. And now what do you do? What do I do with this? So,
well, that's why CKJ brought up a good point when he said, how come Nick Fuentes isn't really doing this kind of stuff? Because his mind would be open and he would be shocked at actually how the real world works outside of America. He would be shocked.
And you know what, CT? Let's go back to that question because he's like, why? I think someone said something about why has it been kept a secret or something of that nature. Wasn't it something like that?
Super chat or let me see.
The last one who said something derogatory. I think he said something about it being a secret. If it's so great, why is it being kept a secret?
There's so many messages going by. I don't remember.
But either way, I too felt like, I still do feel like South Africa was kept a secret. And I think it was kept a secret by the people who actually developed it. Because I don't think they really wanted you smarty-arties over here, including myself. I don't think they wanted you smarty-arties over here taking advantage of their little hideaways and their plush lives.
So they lie. The media lies. I've always thought the media lies to prevent people. It was a mass K-wording the other day. You shouldn't come here, and it's really a paradise. I've always thought the media over-exaggerates and lies. Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, sorry. No, let me say this. What you don't understand, because I don't talk much about this, is here you have someone that does everything for you. I've never mentioned it much because that probably, I don't want it to be a bad look, but you have someone that we have people that do everything for us, everything. So, that's plush. I mean, in the United States, we do everything for ourselves and that's normal for us. But here, everything is done for you. It's job creation over here. But over there, it's like, I ain't got time for that. And we need the budget, So it's a different world.
Rise Girl says, I love it. In our generation, we didn't have cameras, social media, and the internet. White America was never feeding black babies or African babies. Thank you, IShowSpeed. I never thought for a second Sally Struthers looking like a Thundercat was feeding anybody, to be completely honest with you. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video. Guys, go over to SBU Live and support or subscribe, guys. Get the likes up. Here we go with this one video. I'm going to play this. I want to play this real quick. Here we go.
In Botswana in a safari, and while he was, did you guys see this? Speed was in Botswana in a safari, and while he was admiring the beauty, he made a reflection about his Africa trip. Listen.
I love Africa, bro. I really do. I'm kind of mad that I didn't come here more sooner. Africa is an amazing country.
More sooner.
Yeah, he's more sooner. He's young.
Got it.
Animal. No, I said Africa is an amazing place. This is your home. Yeah, man. Damn. I don't think people understand how much a new Chay, y'all know me, bro. My dopamine is. I did a lot of. I went to the Champions League final, World Cup final. I met Ronaldo. I did a lot of cool. Basically, what I'm saying, I did a lot of cool in my life. But this is like refreshing for me. Like everything is cool to me. Everything is just like it's such a new experience, and it's so fun for me. So this trip has really like opened up my eyes, man. Seriously.
Speed, he said that he loves Africa, and he agreed that Africa is his home. He definitely got.
I wonder, will Speed move to Africa or to some country in Africa? Probably not.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
No, this is part of his job. He's just having a good time, but he won't forget it. I mean, I don't know if he can keep up this pace or how long he can keep up this pace. So it may be something to think about once he's done.
Security boss. If I regulate, I've been monitoring and controlling a lot better. People have to be on camera and no disrespect. Would you mind people coming up on the panel if you got some time?
No, this is your show. I'm here visiting you.
Okay, guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'm gonna drop the link. You know the new rules. You gotta be on camera. You gotta watch the vulgarity, and I'm gonna get you up out of here. If go ahead, security boss.
I do want to mention it to you. You might want to pull it up. Do you know the 90s, right? So you know Dana Dane, right?
Dana Dane? No.
Right. You don't know. Really?
Dana Dane. Nah.
The rapper.
Oh, no. No.
You really don't? This is before. See, you are a baby then. Look up Dana Dane. But anyway, Dana Dane just moved to Africa. He just moved to Rwanda, him and his wife.
I'm assuming to Kigali.
Yes.
Yeah, Kigali is beautiful. I've shown pictures of Kigali.
You don't know Dana Dane. So, CT, I thought you had an old head on you. Okay.
I don't know Dana Dane. What was one of his famous songs?
Oh God, you can't get me on that one. When you see him, you'll recognize him. You see him. Who was the people he was with? Chicago. Hey, Chicago Rilla. Chicago Rilla. No, I know he knows. Chicago Rilla. Tell us give me some titles from Dana Dane. I can see one in my head, but I just can't call the name of it right now.
Yeah.
Was it Cinderella? Yeah, you Cinderella.
Rilla, I can't do cars anymore, buddy. It's for everybody. I can't do cars anymore. I rock with you, Rilla, but I gotta keep it for everybody, man. I want you up here, man, but I gotta have a certain look. Guys, get the likes. Of salute to you, Rilla. Positivity is coming your way. JC says, CT, you didn't read my $1.99 super chat. CT, there's an app right now that can translate. Really, I really prefer people to be in an enclosed environment moving forward. So there's no background noise, anything, man. It's just something I have going on moving forward, man. So I'll be here. So yeah. Cliff says Dana Dane with his Kangol hat, CT. I don't remember. Be Brave says, sad. Please take these blacks to America. Are you slow? What is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. CT is acting bougie. No, I'm not acting bougie. I'm just the show needs to focus on content instead of bad mics, wind blowing from the goddamn cars, people moving and smoking weed on screen all damn day. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Norman says, Rilla, pull over to a Starbucks. Yeah, pull over to a Starbucks. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Let me play some more of IShowSpeed. Do you see him? Is being a politician too, I don't want to say beneath him, but is being a politician too pedestrian for an IShowSpeed? Like, would it be too ordinary for him? Because obviously he's going to age out of all these backflips and, screaming at the top of his lungs and being people. Eventually he's going to be 35, 40. Me, and I'm just saying this, maybe I shouldn't say it because, I kind of see a religious figure, and not in the sacrilegious way, but I see sort of like like a Joel Osteen or something like that magnitude, like a TD Jakes. Like I see something more like prophetic with him because there's something about this kid. We have to admit that there's something about this kid. I don't know whether you believe that or not. I believe it, but there's something. He has like this aura, and I think that he goes beyond politics. Like he can like he's universal. Like he brings people together. Like people like him, even though he's loud and rambunctious. But I think that's a part of his character. But it's something. I don't know. What do you think about it? I don't know. I'll put you on a tough seat. But yeah.
I agree that there is something about him. I think that it's something about anyone that would take an interest to go all around the world to other countries and see how other people live. So you're right about that. And he has it. Now he's only 21, you said 22? He's a young man.
He's 21. He's 21.
I have no idea what he's going to do with it. I can't begin. I don't see it as of right now, but he does have a magnetic personality that works for him. And you have these individuals growing up with him. As long as he stays clean in whatever way, he'll be a great influence. I don't know what direction he's going to go in. I know nothing about this young man, so I don't know. But he's not a prophet. He's not a prophet.
He's not a prophet just yet. Okay.
Right. He hasn't demonstrated that yet, so I don't know about that part.
Okay.
So.
Every time they read the mic control.
Now, is that a kid or a midget? Oh, that's a midget. Okay.
That looks like a small person.
Okay. Oh, a small person. Oh, okay. Sorry, you too.
Yeah.
A small person. Okay. But I am short, so I guess I could. Okay. Now, is he a pygmy? Is he a part of the pygmy tribe?
What? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of that.
Okay, they're little people.
Street! Look at the damn street! Go! Start tweeting. Give me a marker. Wait, where my phone at? I'm gonna lose my phone. What? Never mind. 17?
Whoa, wait a minute. Slow down. That is an African American taper fade. Are they doing that over in South Africa? Wait a minute.
They're doing everything in South Africa.
Wow,
yeah,
that's actually good. To be honest with you,
you won't miss. Listen, I'm not gonna interrupt your videos, but there was one where he went to an exercise class where the ladies were doing the squats, and I think the guy calls his name. He's a squat king, and oh my goodness, it was too funny. He's enjoying himself. That right there was in Santon, though. That's near Mandela Square. That's where they have like a 2-story, and maybe taller than that, a 2-story Mandela statue that everybody takes photos with. That's where those motorcycles were. That area.
Oh, okay.
Very prestigious area.
CS with the $2 super chat. We have to be on camera. Yikes! The downfall starts here. Yeah, you got to be on camera. So that area is sort of like a plaza area too, right?
No, it's business. It's business and residential, but it's just upscale. It's an upscale area.
Okay. Here we go. He has a Black American hairstyle. That's pretty interesting.
iPhone 17?
He has waves.
You got my iPhone 17? You got my iPhone 17? Okay, get back. All right, back. Get back on the court. Get back. Never mind. All right, go. I thought I lost my. Are you guys okay?
So this is definitely downtown Joburg.
No, that's not downtown. That's Santon. That's not downtown Joburg. That's two different places.
Okay.
Bro, yo, the motorcycle. Wow, yo, get your shoe, homie. Oh, watch out. Get your shoe, bro. So, yeah, left side. But you got to get more closer to him. So basically.
feel like there's a lot to do here.
It is.
You know, and this is what I was saying about, you know, security bars. You know, other than New York City, Atlanta, Chicago, maybe. You know, America pretty much shuts down after about 5, 6 o'clock. If that makes any sense to you. You know, it seems like, you know, that's like a 24-hour. I mean, obviously, you know, what would you say?
No. There's nothing around here that's 24 hours. They shut down too.
Oh, really?
They shut
Okay, go ahead.
down. I mean, you can be out there. I mean, nobody's going to give you a curfew saying you have to be inside. But as far as like malls and different establishments, they have closing time. They do not do 24 hours. There's no, that I know of now. Don't get me. Maybe there is, but there's no 24-hour liquor stores on the corner and things of that nature that I know about. But
it just seems like there's a lot going on. So, okay, maybe it's just me being an American. Okay. All
no,
right.
it is a lot going on though. They love to party. They love entertainment. And this is like an everyday occurrence. It's not like, I mean, here now it's New Year's and was Christmas or what have you, or it was New Year's, but there's something all the time.
Be Brave says, yes, because white people work, CT. See, this is why I know you've never taken an international flight. Go to the UK. Go to Spain. Go to France. These people are out all day, every day, out and about. Brave, you gotta get out of this American bubble, man. You gotta get out of it, man. You gotta get out of it. Do you know some in parts of, I don't know if you've ever been to any part where in Europe, but do you know, like in Spain, their restaurants don't even open up to like 9 o'clock at night.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like the average American doesn't even know these things. Like the average restaurant opens at 9 o'clock at night, bro. Sorry, bub. You gotta get out of this American thing. Let's see. Who's faster, CT or iShow? Man, iShowSpeed is way faster than me. What? Oh, no. Yeah, he's an athlete. No, he's an athlete.
Clown? Hey, you hear me?
I don't know if I can copy it.
Lights on, bro.
Do you know why these buildings have this color scheme?
That looks like Cape Town again. I don't know. I know that there are buildings in Cape Town near the beach that have that, and it is an explanation for it.
Yeah.
But I can't recall what it is. But he went away. He was in Joburg though, and then he went. I don't know. Maybe he.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Hey.
Welcome to Bogap. Bogap is a big Cape Malay culture in Africa. So that's why you see this.
And you gotta start fixing it.
This is the local Cape Malay food. We have an outfit for you here as well, which is the costume. This is tradition. Every year in January, this is how we start the year.
Oh, really?
So this will be for you to wear.
Okay.
And then they're gonna mix it up with the gang, and then you're gonna try and have some fun. And of
This
course,
looks good. I can try one?
This is a cook sister. It's a delicious dessert.
Mm.
Local.
This should look good.
So this is a traditional home cooked Cape Malay food. Yeah!
Damn! Damn!
And this is the special lady, Fatima.
It's like, you made this, Fatima? Hey, Fatima. Fatima. That's what I'm talking about. It's delicious. It ain't too sweet. It's like right in the middle.
Yeah.
It tastes like a good donut.
Yeah.
Good. It's like it ain't too sweet.
It's a traditional Sunday dessert.
Is it samosas, some pies?
So this is more what samosas was that that's more like Indian food. Yeah, samosas. Yeah, that's like that's more. I'm sorry.
I don't know. It looked good to me.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one though.
Yeah, samosas are Indian. Yeah. Let's see.
Damn, that shit good. Where is this? What's this?
Mr. Wise guy said Americans are trapped in their entitled bubble. They don't understand that we live in a global community. Nah, they don't. They don't.
That was me once upon a time. I agree with that.
Here we go.
Vegan sisters are not. No, yeah, this is not vegan. That one you can have, this one and that one.
Damn.
It's beef buns. Yeah.
It's not my gin. It's
This
just
is,
smacking.
no, this is steak. Beef steak.
Fatima, you know how to cook. This is smacking.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, what?
Wow, that is insane. Everybody's there for him. Wow.
He's coming back. Good.
He's like a global ambassador. Gary with that lady in the yellow was the first white I've seen so far in the white country. Go ahead, security boss. What do you think about Gary's comment? Even though she wasn't white, she was.
Yeah, I think she was Indian.
Yeah,
she was Indian.
Yeah.
Or she might have been colored, but she looked more Indian to me. But I'm not sure.
Yeah,
there are some. In some of his videos, he had some Afrikaans or even Europeans. I'm not sure what they were, but there were some whites in his videos.
Celebrating like your
mother. About that, our food is very good. I'm in way.
Security, but what tribe does she belong to in the back? Like she has like that look. This woman right here. The ball, in the tan.
I don't know. I can't identify them that way. I'm still working on identifying South Africans, but she may be. I don't know where this is, but she may be Zulu. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
they
not
have.
sure.
She has like a look to her that.
You think so? Do you think you can identify South African? They do have. They do have a look.
Yeah, a lot of them look different. A lot of them they look. It seems like there's like maybe like 5 main groups. I feel like I've seen her phenotype before.
Okay, one more.
Like she looks more like the Julius Malema. What's his name? Julian Malema.
Oh, okay. Okay, you talking about the EFF guy?
Yeah, she looks more like Julius Malema type. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of different. It's hard. It's hard for me. I'm trying to take that in to see, but a lot of times, South Africans, they have the ladies. They have the high cheekbones and they have the slanty eyes a bit.
Yeah.
And the lighter brown skin.
Okay.
So I'm not sure though.
Oh, what's that? Zosa?
Oh,
Hosa. Hosa.
Hosa.
Hosa. Hosa. Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking that tribal group up on Google. Yeah, and she looks like these people. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
He's from Botswana. Morty is from Botswana. Okay. Yeah. Nah, she doesn't look. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was just going to ask you about Dana Dane.
Okay. What about Dana Dane? Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you. Did you one of his songs? They put it in here. It's called Cinderfella. It's like Cinderfella rap song from the 90s. I just can't believe you don't know that, CT.
I know.
Well, he just moved over here. Him and his wife not too long ago.
Let me look it up real quick. I'm
gonna tell you what to do. Go to Web Nation. You know that place where my video was? Go to Web Nation, and he did his like a week ago. I want you to see him and his wife sharing their experience in moving to they moved to Rwanda. No, was it Rwanda? Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
When you see him, you'll recognize him.
All right.
Got a gold too.
Let me see. Is this him? This the video? No, brother. No, this isn't the video. Let's see.
Web Nation is I think
I'm on Web Nation now. It's
no Web Nation Africa.
Let me see. How long ago was the video? Is it called $3,000 rent?
Yes.
$3,000 rent.
We're
been to Zanzibar, we've been to Kenya,
Him.
Nairobi, and those are all great places. But for some reason,
He don't
this
look
place
familiar
just
to you.
really resonated with us. It felt like home before we were here.
We landed at night. We really didn't get to see a lot our first day or two. We got a tour of Kigali, and we were so impressed with the
Kigali is so beautiful. I just can't, I've never been there, but I can't imagine how Kigali is in real life. It's like when you first go into like cathedrals, and you don't really like, if you see them on Google, you don't really grasp the actual scale of them until you get inside of them. So I can only imagine how Kigali is in real life. Yeah.
I'm mentioning Dana Dane to you because he was very influential in the 90s. He's been around for a long time. So he's gonna have a lot of huge influence on people also. People who remember him.
Marvelous said CT from Ohio. Dana Dane was not lit in Ohio. Yeah. In the 90s from Ohio, Bone Thugs.
Oh, I like them too.
Who else do we have in Ohio? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. But I didn't really listen to a lot of rap, to be honest with you. That's probably what it really is. So, like,
what were you listening to in the 90s?
I listened to a lot of like elevator jazz, like Kenny G. Who's that one dude? Oh man,
Kenny Rogers.
Najee. I used to listen to a lot of Najee. I used to I listen to a lot of Najee.
Sade.
Oh, I love Sade. Did you see Tiana Taylor redoing one of her songs? I don't know if I can play it. It is so. She did "Cherish the Day." It is beautiful. I just saw it today.
She did good. Okay.
She did it. I kind of want to play. I don't know if I can play it, but.
So CT, when did you pick it up a little bit? Because that is so square. I'm not mad at you though. I like old music too. And your music,
I've always thought rap was degenerate. Even when I was a kid, I never liked it. I never. I mean, I like the mainstream stuff. Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Right. I can listen to Reasonable Doubt. I don't know what it is about that album. I listened to Illmatic, but I never really got into rap, to believe it or not. No. But I have an older brother. He's way older than me, but he used to listen to a lot of like really gangster vulgar rap. Like he got me hip to Wu-Tang when I was a kid. And not to say that
so
Wu-Tang
it's not going left around that time.
I never really got into it, but I never really got into rap, to be honest.
For a time, and it got a little degenerate. I'm with you on that. It did change a lot, but he is one of the, he was.
I never heard of this guy,
well
Dana
known.
Dane. Okay, I never heard of Dana Dane.
Okay,
I never heard of. You want me to play the rest of the video, or
no? I was just my whole point was that a lot of people. My whole point was that a lot of people from the U.S., well-known people, IShowSpeed and other people are influencing others, and he was someone to know, or people did know back in the day, and he's freely moving over and telling how it was. He didn't want to. He's now making movies, and still, I don't know if he's making music anymore, but he's making movies now.
Yeah.
So he's still influential, and he's now telling everyone that he did not initially want to move here, but he was like, when he came, it was like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm out. So that's just a thought.
Okay. Dana Dane. Okay. Let's see. 7 still says Dana Dane was that guy. I never heard of Dana Dane. I can tell you, man. I never really got into it, to be honest with you.
Wasn't he in a group? Who was he with? I can't remember. It's been a long time ago.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we go.
And that's probably Petite can't make it to Africa. What the hell is that, bro?
It's the first white guy I've seen so far.
You didn't think I'd make it to Africa. Petite made it.
The consistency is nice.
I think he's another YouTuber.
Hey,
yeah, he probably is. Yeah.
you came all the way to Africa, bro. You came all the way to Africa, bro. You following me from America to Africa?
Here I am, brother. Your journey.
This is
Security boss, could I ask you? I don't know how you felt about these types of topics, but just throw it out here for conversation purposes. Do you not believe, but would you consider the idea of reincarnation? Would you consider the idea of it?
Now you tell me what. Okay, so the normal reincarnation, like everybody thinks so, or do you have a different version of it?
That it's possible. Okay, so are you familiar with energy? How energy is never destroyed. You can't destroy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Is it possible that this kid could be the reincarnation of somebody great in our ancient history? Just throwing that out there, just because, you know, I mean, I know, you know, you're.
So let me just say it to you this way. I've had people say before, she been here before, and they're speaking just like you're speaking now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But to say that the energy or the spirit of one that has passed on is now in someone else, I would say to me that is not what I read to be biblically correct.
Yeah.
So I would say I have to bow out on that, but I don't know everything. We do, and supposed to, those who believe will live for eternity. I don't know what that actually looks like. So, you know, I'm gonna just allow God to lead me in that situation. But, you know, there are some people that would say she has the same energy as someone that's been here before. She has an old spirit, things of that nature. So if you have a feeling of that, you know, you feel that way about somebody, I don't know, you know, energy is energy. You're right. So I hope I answered your question.
No, you did. I just want to say I don't know what to believe as a human being. I really believe that at the base level we are just apes. We just wear clothes and we drive metal tubes on rubber. You're right, at the base level, and we fly in metal tubes, right? But when you strip away that and you take the clothes off and you take us out of cars, we're just, in my opinion, we're just apes, right? In my opinion, right? I'm not trying to convince you to believe.
You're not saying it's right. You just saying you just have the feeling that we're animals in some way, animalistic, or
according to science, we're not only animals, we are apes. We share 99.999% DNA with our cousins in the jungles, chimpanzees. Some of us even look like. I mean, you got to admit, Shaq kind of looks like a.
I used to think Shaq was a good-looking man. He's changed.
When he was younger, yeah. But here goes the thing. I don't necessarily know. It's faith, right? It's really faith, right? When people speak in terms of the Bible or the Quran or their own religion or their own spirituality, it's faith. Well,
it's a belief.
It's a belief.
Okay. You don't want me to. It's a belief. You have to, first thing you have to do is believe. If you do not believe, and you have to believe wholeheartedly, even in the things you don't understand. You just have to say, this is it. But God is in control. God has created these things. Right.
I get all that. But what I'm saying is this. I am willing to admit I don't know anything.
Okay. But
good. I'm also a person who will say, I have a feeling about certain things, right? When you see this kid, it's something about this IShowSpeed. I don't know what it is. It's something I can't explain it biologically. It's possible. Hear me out. That this kid could be the reincarnation of some great ancestral ape that did something incredible thousands of years ago, 10,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago. I'm not saying that it's true, but you have to, not you can believe whatever you want to believe, but some people have juice, right? Some people have juice.
Yeah,
some people
I can
don't
agree with
have.
that. Some people have.
You know what I mean,
right?
You know what I mean. That's your term, juice. Some people have juice. Some people don't. Some people have a lot more juice. I don't know how to measure juice scientifically speaking. Maybe there's something genetic. I don't know. But this kid got it. Michael Jackson had it. Hear me out. I know you don't. Hear me out. Hear me out. I was listening to. You probably don't even remember this guy, but did you ever watch The Godfather?
I know of The Godfather, but to watch it, I would say no.
Okay, so there was a character named Carlo. Carlo married Connie. Connie was the daughter of Vito, the Don. His real name in real life is Don. I forgot his name in real life, but anyway, he said he supposedly hung out with Bill Clinton in real life. He said that he was hanging out with Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton could walk into a room, every woman would leave their husband to go talk to him. And he said out of his mouth, he said Bill Clinton just had this aura about himself in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Some people have this thing. I don't know what it is, man. I can't really describe it, but this kid has it. I can't. And I know people are going to say, oh, I'm glazing. And even though I don't glaze, I never glaze. But people in the chat, oh, yeah, you're glazing, CT. I never glaze. But I got to give this dude props. There's something about this kid. I just can't really break it down scientifically. That's just me. That's just what I believe. But go ahead. Wowzer says CT is a weirdo. Your mama's a weirdo. How about that? Go ahead. Go ahead, security.
So CT, we often call it that it factor also.
Okay.
And you are exactly right. A lot of Michael Jackson has it, Beyonce has it, and all those things, all those people have it. But it's what I would call to idolize someone. And that is so sinful, because the only person we should idolize is our creator. And you can't make science make that make sense. So that is something that that could later on be an issue. But if there's something that idolizes you, that something can control you. And if something can control you other than your creation, God, then there could be a problem with that. But I do know exactly what you're saying. But he would be an idol, and that would be something that is not good for your spirit. This is my belief. And
do you believe a car can be an idol?
Yeah.
Shoes. Remember back in the 90s, step on a Negro shoes. Yeah, shoot, back in the 90s. So
you ain't got to go that far back. Standing in the line for Jordans. Standing in the line for Jordans.
Yeah.
Why would you stand in the line for a Jordan?
So that's idolatry as well.
Absolutely.
So you're saying there's a possibility that this might also be idolatry, what you see with IShowSpeed.
What's going on with him? Yes. I don't think I saw where the young man was overcome with emotions. I don't know if he was giving credit to IShowSpeed, or was it just the fact that I didn't know this was out there. So I don't really know about that young man. But you know how you could be in a concert and Beyonce have him in there shaking and crying, and Michael Jackson would have him falling out and all that stuff. That is definitely idolatry. What are you doing? Yes. That's what it is.
Okay.
And it's a real thing, as you see.
America Millennium says, talk to him, SBU. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. We got to get these likes up. Cool Kamasi says, you sinning, CT. It's blasphemy. I'm not sinning. I'm just saying I see something in the kid. I'm not if he came to my city, I ain't about to go see him. I'm damn near 60 years old. I'm not some groupie. No, of course not. Let's see. Moxie says these stars have a magnetic charisma. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is coming your way. Chris says, so when CT grows up, he wants to be Speed. Shut the hell up, man. Here we go. Here we go. Shut up.
Bad, bro.
That's a comment.
Yo. Bro. Me, bro.
I
Maybe you're right. Security bust.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Bro, this little ass boy keep calling, bro. See it like. Hey. You like my dance move. You like my dance move. He like my dance move. He like my dance move. He like him. Wait, I want to try South African candy. Hey, what's the best South African candy? What's the best South African candy? Come on, you a kid. You gotta know about candy. Huh? What's up South Africa? What's the best candy?
Security boss, would these kids be considered colored? Would they be considered colored?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. They would be considered colored. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeti says, did Speed sell his soul?
Mm.
Did he sell his soul, security boss?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about this young man, so I can't say. I don't even know what he does. So is this what he does all the time? Just travel to different countries? I don't know.
Well, he's a gamer. He plays video games.
Oh, wow.
He got famous playing video games. Have you ever played video games?
No. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, he got famous playing video games.
Right.
And then he started traveling the states and appearing places, and then he started going across the planet, and then there you have it. Yeah. And he still plays video games. Yeah.
Okay. Does he ever speak though? Do you ever get to know anything about him? I mean,
I don't know. I don't really watch. I don't really watch him play video. I don't even. I don't know what he.
So all these kids know him from playing
because they all play video games. They all play video games.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Video games have connected the planet beyond our belief.
Wow.
It's really
so they would probably have a difficult time trying to figure out what's real and what's fake, right?
What do you mean?
I just think sometimes, in our business, we've dealt with kids or young people before, not kids like the young boy, but teenagers like 13 and up, 13 to 17. And a lot of times we found that they had a problem distinguishing what was real and what's fake. And sometimes they set out with something just to have fun and it became very real. And when it became real, it was like they had no idea what they did. And I'm just giving you roundabouts so I don't have to. I'm gonna give you one example. It was one young man who I'm assuming he was, they betted him. They was like, boosted him up. I bet you won't do this. I bet you won't do this. And he had a weapon, and he went to actually shoot at one of my officers. And praise God that the gun jammed, what have you. But by the time them skip forward, by the time he got to the police station and they told him that he was being charged with 2 counts of, what I'm trying to say, attempted murder, he wet himself. His whole everything he just wet himself. He just had never even thought that what he did could even translate to what they were talking about.
Was he high on Sherm sticks when he did this?
No. He was only like 16 years old. He was 16 or 17. None of that. It was just a dare. It was, I'm not going to say he saw it in a video game, but it was just almost like he saw it in a video game. It didn't work for him. So no harm, no foul. And then when they laid it out, everything, he just lost all his bodily
How many years did he?
In the
How
middle.
many years did he get?
I don't remember. I didn't see it. We didn't see it completely all the way through, but and it was like life just became real at that moment for him.
So you are saying that this could be, there's a lot of, there might be a lot of responsibility on his part that he needs to take into consideration.
No, I can't.
Well, I'm talking about for the people who follow him.
No, I still can't blame him for that because everyone has parents and we have choices we have to make. If we allow our children to spend 8 to 10 hours gaming or whatever, then we gonna have to own up to those consequences later on. We can't blame it on, IShowSpeed. We can't blame it on him. He's doing his thing, and he's got to be responsible for what he's doing to his brain also, and his consequences. So no, I can't blame him for that.
You bring a different approach to this whole IShowSpeed thing. To me, just a cool kid, something that I wish I could have done when I was his age, Yeah, but I went to college. He did the boring route. Guys, get the likes up. Go over to SBU and subscribe. SBU Live and sub. Let me see. K. John says Speed making y'all look bad, not FBA. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's 2 FBAs on the panel. What are you talking about? Let's see. Backup says CT knows about them Sherm sticks. No, I do not, sir. I'm not a dust head. No, I don't know anything about Sherm sticks. I've seen people on Sherm, but I wouldn't do it. No, not at all. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here goes IShowSpeed again, talking about his love of Africa. Here we go.
Genuinely believe, bro, at the scale we doing this tour, I don't think nobody else can ever do this. At the scale we're doing it. And how many logistics that we're putting in each stream, man. I know y'all only just see the outside part, but y'all don't really see the inside part. For what makes these streams happen.
Security Bros, so you moved to South Africa. Obviously, you've told us for religious or for spiritual reasons, but your friends, have any of them moved permanently yet, or because you had a lot of people come visit you? So has anybody?
I haven't had a lot of.
Go ahead.
It's a lot of them that want to come live, but it's a big deal to uproot your whole life and move to another country. And it's just basing it on what you see or what your desires or what have you. Like I told you, my husband and I have it was a message from God that told us to go. So if they haven't received a message or an urging to do that, then they haven't yet done the move. But a lot of them want to, or they say they do, but they haven't yet done so.
Okay. Cliff says, man, I used to play the Nintendo Entertainment System 1985 and the Super Nintendo system, but this gaming thing is off the hook now. I don't see the attraction anymore. I'm getting old. Cliff, I haven't played a video game in 20 something years, man, maybe even longer than that. It was like Madden. No, I played Mass Effect about 20 years ago. Mass Effect. Yeah, I played Mass Effect. Yeah. Let's see. Moxie says IShowSpeed is great at those backflips. He can pretty much do them anywhere. Yeah, he is pretty good at that. Bree Brave says, I wonder why. I wonder what Brave is talking about. Let me see. Shaking my head, CT. If we're behind, or we shaking your head at the fact that I haven't played video games in 20 years, I have no idea what you're talking about. Red Wine says Farrar Muhammad's teaching in turn influenced many, including Malcolm X, Clarence 13. Oh, Security Boss, do you follow, what's that Negro's name? Bishop, the one with the wife who was dressed like, I forgot it. Bishop, what's the guy's name?
Jamal Bryant.
Jamal Bryant. Do you see what his wife was wearing the other day?
Yeah, I did. I think my camera is. Excuse me for any technical.
No, it's perfect on my end.
Okay, so okay. Listen, you asked me, did I see her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a beautiful dress. Not appropriate for the position.
Yeah.
And then he did a whole service that was justifying it. And it's all raggedy, but that's how it is right now. That's what's going on. There's no standard. The world is just like the church. So what do you expect?
Let me ask you this. He's a Baptist, correct?
I have no idea.
I think he's a Baptist.
That was Eddie Long's church. I don't know the name. I don't know if he's supposed to be a Baptist pastor. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't follow. Right, I don't follow.
Yeah, he is. Wait a minute. He's over the New Birth Missionary Church, Baptist Church.
Okay.
Eddie Long, Brian.
That was
Okay.
Eddie Long's church, Pastor Eddie Long.
Do you think that the Baptist Church should be centralized?
What do you mean?
Like a hierarchy, like the Catholic Church. Like there's a hierarchy. There's a codified hierarchy. There's codified rules. It's information comes from the top down. So each church is pretty much fragmented. It's we're gonna do our own thing over here at New such and such church and New Dove Olive Church. We're gonna do our own thing over here. They do that over here. We do. It's not as centralized as the Catholic Church where information flows from the top.
Well, listen, for me, the top should be the Holy Bible. So it's just so there are the AME Zion is centralized and they have things, bishops and the word and the messages come from different. We have an organization. This church got to make so much money and bring it to this. I don't believe. To me, that is not what church is supposed to be about. I think it's losing. It has lost the power that it was supposed to have. Like I said, it's supposed to be centralized by the word of God. If we're not following that, it should probably be just dissolved and people should move on. But I got to get it for myself, and maybe one day those that are sitting in that church will not get it. They need to move on so they can gain some revelation of what God's word actually is and not what, it's not, what, I can just talk about that so long, but it's just so terrible that, the word of God talks about, and I'm just going to say two little things and I'm gonna be done with it. This is vanity. And then it's a distraction. She's a first lady of a church. And why would you want to distract from the message of God with a dress for causing men and women to fall? Because now we're watching you instead of having our minds on the scripture of the word of God. And then the next thing is the vanity of it all. Why am I wanting to give an illusion of being naked to men that are not my husband? Why do I need that type of attention? I might need a couch instead of, I don't know. That's just, and I'm done with it. So that's just me. Now, all those that follow, I hope you heard. I'm talking about follow Jamal Bryant. Yeah.
Okay.
It's terrible.
I think
and then we got to talk about it, though. We have to talk about it. We have to put it out there more instead of hiding it. We have to talk about it. It's all over a lot of news, and you're mentioning it. This is a lot.
Yeah. Elle says this channel finds a way to talk about religion every day because religion is a big part of the zeitgeist. It's a big part of humanity. So of course it affects us. And if a pastor's wife is dressed like a hoe, that affects thousands of impressionable minds. So
even if you can, just the fact that you could say that about a first lady is terrible.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a standard to this walk.
Yep.
They're supposed to be set apart and they want to be alike.
I agree.
Oh my goodness.
I agree. Here we go.
Bro, that whole IShowSpeed.
She about to start crying too. Oh, here we go.
Bro.
I didn't see her.
Like live stream in Africa. Damn near made me want to fucking cry.
Oh, it made her want to cry. Okay, good. I can't keep, all these people crying now. Just
so fucking cool, man. I see why he took her ass down there. Oh, IShowSpeed, like live stream in Africa. Damn near made me want to fucking cry. We are so fucking cool, man. I see why he took her ass down there. Like, we are so fucking cool. That shit is like, this is what y'all took from us. I'm so mad.
What is he whispering for?
So many people that look like me. I'm so mad. I can't go back.
But you can go back. You can go on a flight and go there.
We are so fucking cool. I'm jealous.
like I said, I really believe that these people, a lot of these people who are in, his age and who found this newfound love for Africa, they should go and participate in, whatever country they want to go, whatever the government, whatever is going on there. To be honest with you, yeah, I listen. I would gladly help people go.
In what way?
One-way tickets. One-way tickets.
It's not that easy.
Listen, I'm telling you, listen, I listen, there's a lot of people in this country going back to what we were saying earlier. People say police brutality. People say the corporations. People say the school system. Okay, well, you can leave all this and go to mommy Africa. Get away from this stuff. If you really believe that. That's all I got to say, man. If you really believe that, go.
CT, why don't you just think like they may just be complainers and they'll complain wherever they go?
Can they complain in South Africa?
They could find something to complain about in South Africa. Absolutely.
But it'll fall on deaf ears. I mean, more than likely, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but it could still happen. They might complain about, well, why these people off for a whole month? They could just complain about anything. Maybe there's something within that needs to be fixed. Not necessarily where they are.
Maybe there is something within that needs to be fixed. Maybe that's the biggest problem in America. Well, one of the problems here, not the biggest problem. Yeah. Let me play one more video and then I want to move on. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Exactly what
you were talking about.
Imagine the biggest mind in the world.
Okay.
Visit your country. Well, that's exactly what IShowSpeed is doing with its ambitious Speed Does Africa tour. This 28-day tour will take him nearly 20 African countries. He's already been in South Africa, Eswatini, Mozambique, and is going to move to Kenya, Nigeria, and yes, Ghana. But this isn't quite a travel vlog. Speed has been literally sprinting through experiences. Shark diving, racing cheetahs. Man has some mad energy, eh? You can see Speed has quickly adapted to the culture. Sometimes in ways only he could pull off with his unfiltered energy. Now to the main points. Everybody's talking about when IShowSpeed arrives in Ghana. What is he going to do? Now, Speed's arrival could be one of the largest live stream meetups yet. Personally, I believe he's going to have a good time here in Ghana if those who host him do their research very well. I'm sure he's going to experience the Trotro vibe, the Cape Coast Castle, the Elmina Castle, Cantamanto, all those vibes. Enough with the nightclubs. I believe his energy is good for the streets. Let's take a look at what Excuse William says. Make he hurry up, come cry for Cape Coast Castle. Yeah, my man has to come and cry on Cape Coast Castle. He has to know his roots. Look, the Ghanaian hospitality better be on point because South Africa has raised the bar high, very high. Now, what's the big takeaway? This isn't just a tour. It is a digital cultural exchange, one wild clip at a time. IShowSpeed is turning everyday African experiences into viral shared memories. When he finally hits Ghana's soil, expect chaos, laughter, cultural moments, and a whole lot of Ghanaian energy. Are you ready to show him the real Ghana? That is the question everybody's discussing online. Let me know your
thoughts. K. John says, Africa already ruined. What is this old buddy talking about? What and I rock with you, Kay. And thank you so much for all your support. But again, there are people from Africa that have gotten on camera and I didn't see any ruin. There was a gentleman, I should remember his damn name, from South Africa. He showed a home he built. It was 5,000, 6,000 square feet. He showed it. I ain't really got to mention Security Boss because that speaks for itself. You can just go to her channel. Afrodamas. There's so many people who call in from Africa, this place that's ruined, and they show their environment. and so I would love for a lot of Americans to call in. Hey, show me Detroit. Show me Memphis. Show me because there's places in America that look like Mogadishu. To be completely honest with you, I mean, CKJ, if you're in the chat, if you can you? I mean, I don't want you to do it, but I would love for somebody from Northeast Ohio to get on camera right now and drive through East Cleveland, Ohio. You ever seen East Cleveland, Ohio, Security Boss?
No, not to remember it. No.
Here, let me show it to you real quick. Let me show it to you. This is where I'm. This
It's
is
bad.
Let me show you East Cleveland, Ohio. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I don't. It's from 2 years ago. So.
East Cleveland, Ohio. One of the poorest cities in this entire country.
Oh.
That's the old hospital. That was actually a black-owned hospital, believe it or not.
Even up past the Huron Apartments.
Where's I'm gonna go back to my buddy's comment. Here we go.
Was a really big apartment complex.
No,
that sits empty today.
That wasn't a hospital. He's wrong.
And it's open.
Wow.
You can just walk right in there. Now I'm not going to, because it is a hive of illegal activity.
You see the security bus? No, it's in Africa ruin.
And it's almost empty.
Hold on for a second. Look at this. This is in a major city.
Tear it down. It is a magnet for crime.
CT, maybe he didn't mean that. You know what? Africa is a huge continent. He hasn't seen the parts that would be impressive to him. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It's blocked off. Can't drive
I
down.
I wouldn't want to. I'd rather live in Africa. I'd rather live in that village than live over here. Here you go. See this?
Yeah.
This was
Here's
2 years.
Was this like the public housing or something?
Couch.
No, these were apartment complexes.
If anybody needs one,
just regular apartments.
Just regular apartment complexes. Yeah.
On the ground.
No, these were the projects at all. Actually, they used to call Millionaires Row.
Millionaire.
Yeah, it's actually old mansions here. To be honest with you, that have been abandoned, like this one right here.
A long time as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Pretty rough.
Don't let these Negroes fool you.
There.
Hell.
Now,
there we go.
He was the right now collapse. Which live here looks left with a city that had virtually no income.
So when people say stupid shit, and I rock with K. John, he said, "Oh, Africa ruined." That goes in an American city right there. It's an American city. That's why I don't listen to these people in America. They get to talking. They get to talking. I get to showing. I'm not yelling.
What? Even if you show them, they're still not going to believe you. They'll say stuff like green screen. They'll make up some excuse to hold on to the idea that Africa, which is Africa, the country, the continent, which is black, there's a problem with it. I don't understand. CT, help me out with that. Why is it that black people have to live in squalor? Why can't it be all right? Maybe not everything, but we see East Ohio, East Cleveland, whatever it was. There's problems everywhere. Why does it have to be the continent of Africa? It has to be so down and
because
awful.
that is the black factory, and we already hate each other. We hate ourselves.
Oh wow,
and that's
what
it really boils down to.
That's the show. That's the show.
That's it. We hate each other.
Wow.
I mean, I saw a TikTok, some half breed, one of these Negroes pretending to be black. He like, oh man, he wearing a night. I gotta find this video. He wearing a New York hat. He wearing a Tommy Hilfiger. He got $1,000 microphone. He dogging Africa. I said, man, you's an idiot. Now here you go. You sitting up here, a slave to the corporations. Now, I'm not knocking people. If you want to buy Carbo de Garzon and you want to buy Saint Laurent and all that stuff, hey man, do what you want to do. But I already know a lot of people don't want to really support Africa because it's black. That's what it boils down to. All those women in that little village there, I don't want to say little to undermine it. I bet those women know how to weave clothes, from the material around them. I couldn't get 10 Negroes right now, SBU in America. Hey, Negroes. Hey, why don't we get these beautiful black women here? I mean, they just village women. You know, they ain't trying to be they're not trying to be in an office environment anyway. Why don't we pay them with our American dollars to woof us? What was it, woof or whatever? Why don't we get them to make us some clothes? Man, I ain't buying no clothes from them, man. Shit.
Nope.
Man, we hate each other. We just won't admit it. We hate each other. But people like you and me, we love blackness. And that's the crazy part about it. It's only a few of us. When I mean few, it's if there's what you think maybe it's 1.5 billion blacks on the planet. It's probably security, but and I'm just gonna throw this out here. I don't have any proof to back this up. It's probably about 25 million. I'll give it 50 million. Maybe 50 million blacks that really love blackness. They don't love blackness. Okay. That's why they don't. That's why when you mention Africa, because it's really. Are you familiar with the passport bros?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Now these passport bros. Now I got into it with a lot of these Negroes. Now they love going to the DR. Now they don't go to Haiti, but they go to the DR in a heartbeat. They love going to Panama and Venezuela. They love going to these places with these either racially ambiguous women or just full white women, because a lot of these women are white. You know, these are just people living in South America. These are white people, really. And I said to these Negroes one day, I said, hey, Negroes, why don't y'all ever go to Africa? Oh, it's too far. It's too expensive. Security boss, if you swapped South America with Africa, meaning that if the population that exists in South America was in Africa and the blacks population was in South America, these Negroes, security boss, they would swim across the ocean to be with those Latin women. They hate blackness. That's what it really boils down to. And nobody, you know, it's so uncomfortable when people hear this and they call me the coon. But then I get to asking questions. Well, hey, show me your wife, mother effer. Show me your wife. Show me your girlfriend. It's a half breed or a white person. They don't love blackness at all. That's why people make these comments about Africa. Now, here goes America. Here goes America. Oh, I gotta write something down. Give me 1 second, security boss. Now, here goes America, security boss. Now, the white man, he came over here to a wilderness. According to their history, they were getting scalped by the natives. You know, natives coming here chopping off their heads. It was wild animals here at one point. I mean, yeah, these animals are herbivores, but a bison, you know, if it, you know, it can really kill you if you get close enough. So all these wild animals here, the terrain. Do you know what they call it? The Great Plains. The Great Plains on the West Coast. It pretty much separates the Midwest from the West Coast. Like all these mountains.
Okay.
You know that there was white people trying to get to Cali, dying because they couldn't pass. That's why they built all these roads. White man, he came over here, frontier territory. He over here fighting the Indian, fighting each other, fighting the wilderness, and they made it happen because they love each other. The white man. Now I sound like Farrakhan now. But here goes the black man. Think about how effed up we are as a people. Hey, black man, why don't you look at security boss? And here goes a little old black woman, not to undermine your height. Here goes a little old black woman. She goes over to South Africa. Ain't nothing happened to her. She's over there living fine. Oh man, we don't know those people. That's dangerous over there. It's this, that, and the other. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up about our raggedy ass culture. Here goes.
TT.
This is why I kind of believe in the Harriet Tubman story to a degree, because maybe it was a woman that, hey, you dumb Negroes, hey, why don't y'all build for yourself instead of being around? Now all of a sudden, this tough culture that we have, right? Everybody's a gangster. Everybody's tough in this culture. Listen to these blacks. There's a black they used to call in here named Afro Nerd. Security boss, you know what this Negro used to say to me? I don't know their culture. I don't know that land. I don't know this. But the white man, hundreds of years ago, he crossed the mother effing Atlantic Ocean on sailboats. Security boss, if I could systematically beat these Negroes with a belt, I would do it because they sound stupid. Here goes the white man. He sailed over an oceans 600 years ago. And these blacks would tell you, man, I ain't about to go to Africa. I don't know nothing about them. They don't like us. They don't this. When do black people give a shit if another black don't like them? A black can live next door to you or next door to me. Hey, man, I don't like you, man. I don't care if you don't like me, mother F. I'm going to be here. They hate that black factory over there. They don't realize that Africa's the future. And I feel sorry for these. I'm sorry for going off because this is my passion right here. I feel sorry for a lot of these sorry ass blacks here in America. They despise that continent so much that you got Negroes, SBU with bell pepper nose, raisin hair, dark as black as night, and they're calling themselves Native American. These some ignorant Negroes. These some ignorant Negroes, man. They're dumb. And I try my best. I try my best to stay sane around these blacks. But they make you want to just grab them, you ignorant N-word. Why? Because you hate blackness. Now all of a sudden, they eat hyena meat. Now all of a sudden, here goes the bigger cable. Oh, they all got HIV over there. Okay, yeah, right. Because you've been over there, right? Because you know the women over there, right? Some of the biggest promiscuous women are in the Western Hemisphere. They ain't even in these countries. But that's okay, though. They hate each other so much that they will do the very same thing that they accused the white man of doing when they said that the white man was creating propaganda with that one movie, Birth of a Nation. It was called Birth of a Nation. It came out in the 1900s. It showed big brute Negroes raping white women. See, the black man is doing that now to his own people. We hate each other. These Negroes hate each other. SBU, do you know how many Negroes called me an Uncle Tom because I said, hey, man, why don't black people just buy their own goddamn cars from their own black nation? You an Uncle Tom. See, I'm an Uncle Tom. How am I? I'm literally saying, why don't we support each other first? Security boss, they hate each other. They hate each other. And I'll tell you this. I love the fact that when you have those videos with all those blacks in that beautiful home and at that table, I love the fact that you're putting it in their faces that you are actually practicing what these Negroes think that they're doing, and you just do it just because, you do it for different reasons. But see, they think that they think that they are doing what you are doing, but they're not doing it at all. See, I've never seen your husband. I'm almost willing to bet he's a dark-skinned man. He's a pure black man. I'm almost willing to bet. Listen. I know these blacks like the back of my head. Security boss, you know how many times people call me Uncle Tom and I tell them to get on camera? It was one dude named For the Family. He slipped up, got on camera one day. Guess what he looked like? He was a mother effing half-breed. I said, I knew it. I knew he was a half-breed. Those are the worst.
CT, you have said a lot.
They hate that continent so bad. They hate that continent, but the continent that enslaved them, the people that enslaved them, switched their language, switched their religion, switched their culture and customs. The Middle East won, and then Europe too. Watch how Negroes look when they go to Europe. Watch how they look. They get off the plane smiling from ear to ear. They love Europe. Watch how these blacks do. Watch how these ignorant blacks do in America. They're ignorant. I can't take it. I can't take it. These blacks are so ignorant. They're ignorant. Watch how these blacks are. Watch how a lot of these black Americans are. Watch how a lot of these passport guys are when they take their ignorant asses to Venezuela, when they take their ignorant asses anywhere south of the border. Look at how they are with these non-black women. They're smiling from ear to ear. The cartel is all in South America. For some reason, that doesn't fear these Negroes don't have fear for that. But then you tell them, hey, man, why don't you take your black ass over there? Oh, man, they don't like us over there. You can't make this up. You can't make this up about blacks, man. So to answer your question, because this is a very, very dear question to me, security boss, the answer is until the black man starts loving himself, we're always going to be corporate slaves, slaves to the whites, slaves to the Arabs, slaves. Look how these stupid blacks are when they go into the corner stores and how stupid they look. They're looking up at the Arab, and I don't get me started with the Arabs. Look how stupid blacks are in America. They'd take their black asses inside of corner stores, and the Arab, his ignorant ass, he built a platform. He on a platform looking down at the blacks, and the stupid blacks are calling the Arab cousin. Security boss, have you ever heard a black man calling an Arab cousin? But then you say, hey, man, those blacks over in Africa, those are, man, I don't know them, man. I'm like, why, you dumb N-word? What are you talking about? I'd rather, in my opinion, if nobody likes you, I'd rather fight for the black man to like me as a black person globally than the Arab or than the white. Like if you really sit back and think about it, a lot of these blacks are stupid. They're dumb. That's why they make these stupid ass comments about Africa. See, when white people make stupid comments, I don't really give a shit what a white person say about Africa. Who the fuck are you? We start our, but see, when blacks make it, it's weird because security boss. I do not go to the hood because of black violence. I go because of the ignorance. They're stupid because I've seen these stupid blacks. They will sit there and bring their women inside of Arab corner stores. Arab, he can, hey, how you doing? Hey, your girl looks pretty good, man. You can never ever talk about their women like that. Now, these same blacks, they would never in a million years go over to Africa with their women. Man, they don't respect us, man. They don't do. Hey, man, the Arab don't respect you. What are you talking about? The Arab don't respect you. He disrespects you all the time. He sells you poison. He sells you alcohol. He sells you snacks and shit. They hate, man. Security boss, I'm telling you, what you are doing and what that boy IShowSpeed is doing, it's the work of the Lord. It's prophetic what you guys are doing. It's prophetic. If you ask me what you guys are doing, now, I get what you're saying about the whole idolatry thing. Trust me, I get that concept. But I'm telling you, I support that boy 100,000% because he's showing you the black continent, and ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that because I support the white. I support Europe. I support every other place. So why not support Africa? That's how I look at it. But anyway,
I do agree.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Oh my. CT, you said a lot. I don't even know. Listen,
are dumb. They're dumb. Security boss, they are dumb. They are dumb. The majority of blacks are dumb. And it takes blacks like you and me, Aphrodite. It takes the intelligent blacks to really get this message across. And IShowSpeed, he has the talent and the youth and the athleticism to do it. I couldn't do all those backflips and be all energetic all goddamn day. And the thing is that I mean, I don't mind people writing stuff in the chat. Do you? But at the end of the day, everything you write only further proves that you really don't like blacks. You really don't like black people. Because if you did, see this whole thing about America. So now it's security boss real quick. You notice a lot, and I rock, and I just say nothing against Blackberry. I rock with Blackberry. They're so patriotic. They're so patriotic. But this is the very same country. They had chattel slavery. You got to admit that. Now, I'm not saying every black was in slavery, but they had chattel slavery. They had Jim Crow. This is the same country where these Negroes, they'll tell you that they are patriotic, yet they also tell you that they burnt down Black Wall Street and all these things, right? Here goes the thing. Name me the Africans that ever did any of these things to these blacks. You can't name it. But because the Africans look down upon them, which they probably do, then that's the only problem, right? And maybe they should look down upon you dumb blacks, because I'd do it too if I came fresh off the boat. I look down upon these dumbass blacks if I was these people. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry about that. I get passionate about it. That's a good goddamn question. I gotta timestamp that one. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, I think I'm missing a bit of context here. You mentioned IShowSpeed. Can you just let me know what he did real quick, if you care to?
He's on a 20-country tour in Africa.
Okay.
So he was in South Africa. He went to some of the surrounding countries, and then he went to Zimbabwe, Botswana, and then I guess he's gonna be in Ghana next. Go ahead, sir.
So I know IShowSpeed as like a streamer. So what is he going on tour for? Like, what is he doing to perform?
I don't know. I mean, listen, man, I'm old enough to be his father, so I don't really know exactly what he's doing. I just know he goes on tour to just be him. I don't know, man. I mean, he's just a symbol of to me, he's sort of like he's become a de facto global ambassador. And a lot of kids, a lot of people his age, particularly blacks, have said that they love to go to Africa because they'd never seen Africa that way before, even though social media has been out for 20 damn years and they should have seen it. But I guess it took a person like him to be a brand ambassador, a global ambassador, and a marketer of some degree. Go ahead, buddy.
Definitely.
Let me add to that.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I just wanted to add to that. I don't know what his initial purpose was, but I think the takeaway is that Africa is not the Africa that we've learned about throughout history. So he's showing the United States or teenagers or young adults that this is a whole different type of place to come and to a place to be as far as Africa, the continent, and definitely South Africa. So he's just saying they lied to it. Well, the takeaway is that they've lied. The media and history has lied to us about what Africa has to offer. So that's kind of what he's doing.
Okay, yeah, no, and I can see that being definitely a good thing because, you know, I do feel like a lot of Americans are ignorant about other countries. You know, even myself, there's a point where, you know, America was just, I wasn't really focused on anything else going on in the world besides America, which I think, you know, to an extent that it should be like that. But I think it's always a good thing to disprove like any misinformation that, you know, because like Africa's a big it's a big continent, and you got North Africa, South Africa, completely two different places, two different cultures, many different cultures actually. It's not just two. But yeah, I don't know, like I don't want to say too much because I'm not sure where we're going with this, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Go ahead.
I mean, I can play a video back for you if you don't. I mean, I can play a quick video to probably get you up to speed. It's like, there we go. How about this? Maybe this will work better. KJ, I only want people up that are in like at a desk or something, man. I rock with you, man, but I need you to be at a desk. Here we go.
Mind the world, visit your country. Well, that's exactly what IShowSpeed is doing with its ambitious Speed Does Africa tour. This 28-day tour will take him nearly 20 African countries. He's already been in South Africa, Eswatini, Mozambique, and is going to move to Kenya, Nigeria, and yes, Ghana. But this isn't quite a travel vlog. Speed has been literally sprinting through experiences. Shark diving, racing cheetahs. Man has some mad energy, eh? You can see Speed has quickly adapted to the culture, sometimes in ways only he could pull off with his unfiltered energy. Now to the main points. Everybody's talking about when IShowSpeed arrives in Ghana. What is he going to do? Now, Speed's arrival could be one of the largest live stream meetups yet. Personally, I believe he's going to have a good time here in Ghana if those who host him do their research very well. I'm sure he's going to experience the Trotro vibes, the Cape Coast Castle, the Elmina Castle, Cantamanto, all those vibes. Enough with the nightclubs. I believe his energy is good for the streets. Let's take a look at what Excuse William says. Make he hurry up, come cry for Cape Coast Castle. Yeah, my man has to come and cry on Cape Coast Castle. He has to know his roots. Look, the Ghanaian hospitality better be on point because South Africa has raised the bar high, very high. Now, what's the big takeaway? This isn't just a tour. It is a digital cultural exchange, one wild clip at a time. IShowSpeed is turning everyday African experiences into viral shared memories. And when he finally hits Ghana's soil, expect chaos, laughter, cultural moments, and a whole lot of Ghanaian energy. Are you ready to show him the real Ghana? That is the question everybody's discussing online. Let me know your thoughts.
All right. You kind of get it now, or
Yeah. I have a
you're
couple.
white, so I can catch you on quick. Go ahead, buddy.
Couple questions. Do you think that, okay, this is, I don't know like where you want to go with this, but do you think that he takes steroids? Just wondering.
You know, he's a young kid. I'm not gonna say I used to look like that, but he's not the tallest. I think he's like 5'9". And shorter black guys tend to, I don't know anything. I've seen it because it happened to me when I could not work out for a year and then start working out in like a month. I'm not saying I look like that, but if I eat right and do enough pull-ups,
I've seen you flex.
Yeah, I can get. Yeah, I'm not saying I ever got like that, but maybe I had. I don't. Yeah,
You look bigger. You look bigger than ShowSpeed in your arms, at least.
He might be. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he probably is.
Sorry.
But what were you asking? But I don't think he takes steroids. No.
Okay. Okay. So is he trying to go to these? Because he's going to like Ghana, Nigeria, like that kind of place. Like if I were to go somewhere that like, look, maybe this is just me incorrect, but if I were to go as a gay Christian, I would probably be murdered. I don't know how true that is, but I think I wouldn't be in a good place if I were to go to that part of Africa.
Brother, I've never been to the continent. I could probably guess, particularly after seeing all those black women on their knees when the queen died, crying for this white woman. I think your whiteness would work in your favor in Ghana, particularly Accra, a major city. I don't think they would just K-word you because you're a do funny. I think they accept do funnyism. I call it do funny over here because of the algorithm, but because YouTube. But I think that Accra.
You call it that too.
Well, yeah, if you don't mind, but yeah, I think Accra is more acceptable. Now, I will admit, being the do funny in Uganda will get you K-worded. You know about the extreme laws in Uganda, right? SBU. I did a show about that, and I was even in opposition about that. I don't think the death penalty is warranted for, if you want to.
The thing is, CT, there's people, men from those areas that will contact people like me and any gay person, actually, even older women, like older women that are just like in their 50s still looking for love, and they'll try to like I don't know, maybe extort them for money and pretend to be attracted to them for, I don't know, anything, for anything that benefits them that I can provide to them. So I have spoken to people, not in a way where I'm getting fooled by them, but like entertainment, to like entertain myself. I've spoken to them and they kind of are trying to like get me to get them a green card, and they're trying to like,
oh yeah, that can
trying
happen.
to get me to
they want to get it
money.
To the States. Yeah, they want to.
Yeah. So they're not beyond pretending to be gay, and maybe they actually are. I don't know, but this is just my anecdotal experience with some of the people.
Well, get it out. What are you saying here? Get it out. I think I know what you want to say. Just get it out, man. You're good. You're good to go, buddy. Get it out.
No. Maybe you have to dig it out of me because I'm not.
Are you saying that it's not as glitzy and glamorous as IShowSpeed is showing. That's what you're saying, right?
I think I look, I don't even know what's like the primary religion there. Like what is the what are the
Catholicism.
what is it?
In most places in Africa is Catholicism.
Catholicism. Okay. Okay. Well, look, are they all about being nationalists with their religion?
Are you asking me, are there any theocracies in Africa? No, there are not any theocracies in Africa. No.
I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
A state ran by by religion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
No, I'm
Okay.
not aware of that. Unless you talk about maybe North Africa, like Morocco or Egypt or Algeria. And I don't even think those places are actually ran that way as well. I think those have more of a
Right. So what I'm getting at from what IShowSpeed is trying to do is he's trying to bring light to this place and really show people, because IShowSpeed has majority of his followers are Americans, I'm sure. And what I think that he's doing is he's trying to show light, and like, you know, maybe he wants people to maybe travel there more, or maybe, you know, there are Black people that always like to say, hey, move to Africa, do this or whatever. Like maybe now that IShowSpeed is showing how good it can be over there, maybe that people from America that are Black would like to go over there now. I don't know what IShowSpeed is really trying to do, but that's what I'm trying to like see. That's what I'm getting from that.
I think he's more of just a global citizen. I think he's gone all over. I just believe he has more of a global mindset. I don't think that there was any narrative of him trying to truly market it just for Black Americans, but him inadvertently showing, like when he showed he was in Shenzhen, and you know, look at all the propaganda we get about China, and he was in Shenzhen, just loving every minute of being in. He was in Shenzhen, Hong Kong. I believe he went to Beijing, and he was showing you China, and people still don't like China, but you know, he was showing you that the Chinese aren't just some people in some rice fields.
So, Chaotic, do you believe that your roots are from Africa and that everything that your ancestry can be traced back to Africa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Do you believe that for every Black person?
Do I believe it for every Black person? There's arguments that we not really. I mean, because the Blacks in Papua New Guinea are said to not really be from Africa. I guess they come from, you know, when the Earth supposedly was Pangea, so they may have been from probably what is now known as you know, India, maybe. I don't know, man. But they look like Blacks. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they spread out. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have a time machine, man. You know, I was only born in '84, man. I can only speculate at this point. I don't know. But go ahead, buddy.
So do you have an allegiance to Africa in a sense, in a way, like even if it's a little bit?
Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. If Africa's produced vehicles, if they produce marketable vehicles that were roadworthy in the United States, I would try my best to get one of those cars over here for myself. Or if they produced you know, something that we crucial, you know, something crucial. I'll give you something like oil. You know, if there were Blacks who started gas stations here and they got the oil or the finished product from Dangote refinery, I would rather purchase that oil. Of course, I would.
Okay, so so are you like, so if Africa does something good, you want it to be known? You want to let like everyone know, like, hey, Africa.
I would want to be known. I mean, of course, I want to be known, but I would prefer to support the industries in Africa.
Oh, really?
Just, without a doubt, yeah.
Over American?
Name an American one. What do we do in America?
I'm sure we make a lot of things here. What do you mean?
Really? Like what? You got something around you made in America right now?
I don't know, like just top of my head, but is that not?
No, it's nothing here other than we make guns. We make guns here. But you got an iPhone, right?
Right. Yeah.
Do you know who manufactures your iPhone?
I'm guessing like China or something.
The
I don't know.
Chinese.
Yeah.
So is it really an American product if it's produced in China?
So
I mean, the company started in America, but you know, we've been sold out in America a long time ago. And that's the tragedy, man. Even the clothing on your back is probably made in Taiwan, the Philippines. So you're already supporting some other people right now. I mean, I got a Tommy jacket on right now. I'm pretty sure it wasn't even made in America. It probably was made somewhere in Uganda or something. So we've already been supporting foreign countries, to be honest with you.
Which I'm not against. If you make something good and it's good quality and I like it, I don't care where it's made at the end of the day. But I didn't realize that you're claiming that there's no true American made products being manufactured here in America, produced and
name one. I
don't know.
I'm not arguing.
Look it up.
I mean, at one point we produced vehicles. I mean, I think the Cadillac or the Ford, maybe. I mean, but most people right now we've sold out in America. And it's an uncomfortable truth, but we sold out. We sold out to electric vehicles. We sold out to pretty much every product we have. I did a challenge a long time ago. I said, find something in your home that was made in America, other than a water bottle, maybe. We don't really make nothing in America, man. I hate to say it, man. I mean, why do you think we have all these ports in America? You ever notice like we have ports everywhere? It's ports. Oh, here goes a port there. There's a port. Here goes, hey, look at this port. Hey, my dad works at the port. Oh, my dad was a union guy for the port. Why do we have all these ports? Because we get our shit from other people. So that's what I'm saying. Why not? If listen, hey man, if the Africans start building something, hey man, why not just get from the Africans then? We get it from everybody else. Like even rice. Like look at rice. I don't know. I think a lot of our rice does come from the States, but hey man, if the Ghanaians, they started making some good ass jollof rice or whatever it is before basmati, whatever it is, I would purchase it in wholesale from the Ghanaians. Why would I purchase it from the Chinese? Fuck them. That's how I feel about them. Fuck them. They ain't purchasing shit from. Well, maybe they are. I don't know, but no, I would get it from the Chinese, man. I mean, from the Ghanaians. And this is what I'm saying. Like, when you listen to a lot of these old conservatives, they talk all this bullshit, man, about patriotism and all this nonsense, man. But the truth of the matter is that we're all selling out every day. We're all selling out, man. The same conservatives that talk about do funnies, they go get a latte made by a purple-headed Starbucks barista. They don't hate no goddamn do funnies. No, they don't. Not the way that you think they do.
No, if you want to go there, we can go there with that. But
yeah,
I'm gonna let no. Go ahead, Steven or SBU for now.
Hey Cliff, thank you so much, man, for the PayPal.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yes. All right. Hello, CT. How you guys doing? How you guys doing on the audience? And hello to the viewers as well. I just wanted to jump through my 2 spins on the IShowSpeed Africa tour. As you know, I'm Nigerian, which is based in Canada. I feel like, as to CT's point, that the internet has been around for 20 years, and all of a sudden, everybody is so surprised that Africa is developed and everything like that. I just feel like it's all about interest, because a lot of people have interest in nobody wastes time going watching porn on the internet, but to just find basic information about other places, all of a sudden it's new. So I just feel like it's just lack of interest. Most people don't really care. People only care about what things that matter to them or affects them personally, not something that goes on at the other side. So I just feel like for a Speedy should be like, 21, 22. So he's just doing this for his age group, or maybe people that who are older. So I feel like he's doing something positive. As CT said, he's like a global ambassador because he has been to like Asia, Europe, even though they treated him very poorly in Europe. We've seen the videos of people throwing bananas at him, saying the N-word about him, making racist jokes towards his face. But in Africa, in Southern Africa, like in Eswatini, South Africa, Zimbabwe, they're showing him love, showing new things, meeting different people, experiencing different cultures. This is something that You know, if, for example, Cece, you say you were born in '84, correct?
Yes.
Okay, imagine if somebody was a streamer during your time in high school or when you were a young man in college, streaming Africa during the massive propaganda of Africa being backward, the black continent. Do you think it would have helped things a little bit better for African immigrants when you were coming up if there was streaming during your time growing up in the '90s or in the early 2000s?
I could barely hear you, but I guess I can interpret what you're saying. I would say that we were so brainwashed. Well, my generation was so brainwashed in the '90s that if somebody did that, it wouldn't help. I don't know about the
Oh,
'90s.
really?
I don't because the '90s, believe it or not, I don't know when you were. Were you born or around?
'93.
Yeah, I remember in the
93.
'90s there was just like this black conscious movement and all this stuff. You know, you had a lot of these Erica Badu types. You know,
Yeah.
all this poetry bull crap.
So small,
And it really
yeah.
it was like a niche thing. It wasn't really main. I mean, it was mainstream to a degree, but it wasn't. I don't
Mhm.
think somebody globally could have had that effect in the '90s. Now, I could be wrong. That's just me. But I think now what it is that it's just so much technology and social media, and traveling is cheap now, and it's just it had to be. It would have had to been a combination of factors back in the '90s for this type of influence to work.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, because the
Okay.
propaganda was so heavy back in the day, man. You know, like literally, man, it was so many commercials with this Sally Struthers.
Feed the children
Yeah,
and all that kind of stuff.
you know, it was kind of crazy. Yeah.
And I mean, I don't really have anything against Speedy because what I feel like he's actually creating more opportunities for other streamers. Let's say for like, well, Kaisina was the first person to actually travel outside. He went to Nigeria for the first time. Then you have this rapper DDG doing the same thing in Nigeria right now. Then you have all of these influencers that who knows by this throughout this 2026 and years ago, you see a lot of social contests going to Africa and trying new stuff. Is Africa perfect? Absolutely not. There are struggling places. There are places that are like just like every other place across the planet. Everybody's allowed to make mistakes. Everybody's allowed to have good and bad except Africa. Like,
yeah,
really? Everyone else is allowed to be human except Africans.
Yeah.
Everybody can humanize the bad side of Romania, Bulgaria, Russia, but when it comes to Africa, from the north, west, east, south, is all dilapidated, poverty, don't go there, and people accept it. Nobody questions it.
Dude, there's a guy named Black Man the Traveler. You ever heard of him, SBU?
No.
He's gone. He's Black Man the Traveler, DA. He's the Traveler. He's a young guy. He's gone all over the planet, and he's gone to Russia. He's gone to Eastern Europe, to the worst places. You know, I just showed you East Cleveland, Ohio. You got places in Russia like that right now. This guy is right. He's right. But they'll make it, they'll humanize it. They'll say, oh yeah, it was it was the war, and they didn't make up some shit,
All these excuses.
Yeah, white people, they make up anything. They say, oh yeah, it was Chechnya, and it was a bombing. White people are really good at just talking and making shit up. So they just make something up to give you excuses. But it's the same thing in Africa, man. And Africa has a lot of success stories, like Kigali. You know about Kigali, SBU. Kigali, I mean, it was a genocide that happened 30 years ago. And look at it now. It's one of the greatest success stories in the last quarter century. Well, 50,
I'll say
50 years.
15, 20 years now.
Yeah.
And people still make excuses about Rwanda. If you mention Rwanda, the Rwandan genocide. Remember that? That was in 1994. That's 31 years ago.
Real quick, Unique says, I don't think he had any agenda. He was just doing a world tour. He toured Europe.
I never said he had an agenda. I just said that he's just doing what a lot of people would have loved to do if they had the money to do it. And, he had the time, and he's just going to places where a lot of people would have never even thought of even going. with the reception that he's getting, he's being treated very well. People love him. Everyone is screaming his name and everything like that. Yeah. He's doing 20 countries. He did South Africa, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Eswatini, Mozambique. He's doing a lot. Like I said, and within the time comes, a lot of younger content creators will be going to Africa and be doing the same thing, enjoying life, exposing people. I've been seeing people contests about, wow, I didn't know Africa has this, Africa has cars. As you said, CT, the internet has been around for more than 20 years. You didn't know. That's what they even said about Black Panther. Oh my God, Black Panther, it is the greatest movie of all time. But a few weeks later, it went back to normal. Africa's still living trees. Do y'all got water over there? But we just watched Black Panther just a few months ago.
Let me read this real quick. Ryan says Africans are now making memes to raise money for fat ass US EBT and SNAP benefits. It's hilarious. Ryan, last time I checked, men and women in America do the same type of finance scams here. What are you talking about? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. It's pro-Africa today. Go ahead.
They're still doing scams right now in your own country right now, but you guys ain't saying anything much about it. But Africans are the problem.
Let me tell you something, brother. Steven, you ever heard of Elizabeth Holmes?
I may have heard of her, but I don't really know much about her.
Elizabeth Holmes, security boss, had a company called Theranos. White girl. She went around. She got over I think $1 billion from investors, lying to them, talking about this product. You won't have to get like those long drawn out blood infusions. It's like a prick, and it could tell you. Like supposedly the test would have told you immediately, even to the point where Walgreens wanted to purchase the damn technology and was damn near close to purchasing a product that didn't even work, that could have misdiagnosed people and killed millions of people. Man, I don't let these people. Hey, man, if we're gonna talk about Africa, I don't mind kicking in the back of Africa because I've done it before. Just remember, I'm an equal. Antoine, I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker because these same people in America, and I rock with Ryan. He's been getting a little racist lately. He wasn't like this before. They talk about African crimes, which are really like, what's that Negro's name, Stephen? The one from Nigeria, they got his ass up out of here. Puff Daddy. He had like a weird name, like a cartoon name. Guy Daddy or something. Jesus Christ, it'll come to me, man. What's his name? I forgot his damn name. Come on, man. I know somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Cabbage Patch. It'll come to me if I keep talking. Oh, man, hold on. Let me look it up. Nigerian scammer.
Yeah.
Hush Puppy.
Now, Hush Puppy. He was an ignorant Negro. Now he stole about what? 100 million.
He does have some.
Now he stole about 100 million. But so did Jordan Belfort, and Leonardo DiCaprio made a movie about him. And the movie was nothing but a joke. I mean, the movie was good, but it made it out to be a joke. Like he was just stealing money, living. And so that's what I'm saying. It's like it just goes back earlier when I was talking when I rock with people in the chat when they were talking about that village. Well, aren't you the same Americans that love rural living?
But what is wrong with living in the hut?
Americans who love rural living. Now here go the Africans. They live in rural little communities. Living off the land. Now it's a mother effing. They live in mud huts. Oh, okay. All right.
What's wrong with living in a mud hut anyway? Like the environment of Africa is very hot and sunny. They just use what they have to just do what they had to do. I don't really understand. Like they can humanize Japanese villages, Chinese villages, Italian villages that have been standing for centuries old plus, and nobody has nothing to say about. Nobody calls it primitive. Nobody calls it degenerate. Nobody. Every people call it Asiatic authenticity, Asiatic aesthetics, Asiatic this. But in Africa, the hut symbolizes poverty due to Western thinking and colonization. Do you realize how the environment influences a lot of African people's behaviors? But nobody wants to put that in consideration. All they know is that Africa has to be some type of recipe of like Europe, which is not going to be.
Stephen,
I
there's
don't.
a security boss. You know this guy. There's a guy named Afro Nerd that calls into the show. Now, this Negro, now the light makes me a little bit lighter. I'm like really dark. Now he's darker than me. Bell pepper nose, nappy hair. He said this, and I'll never forget it. He said, I am more related to the Eura mother effing pen than you, CT. I said, this is a ignorant security boss.
You have to let it go, CT.
These blacks, because it's not. It's that they're so ignorant. It's like I don't want them to be in public sounding stupid around other groups of people. They sound stupid. Imagine thinking related to this dude right here. No offense to him. Than you are to the three of us. And he's ignorant. He's some ignorant blacks. They're ignorant. Go ahead.
I think ignorance is just safe because ignorance doesn't require responsibility. Some people enjoy being in an ignorant state because they don't have to be responsible for anything. But responsibility takes action. Some people just don't like taking action especially if it makes them feel uncomfortable. Especially when they are used to having a certain lifestyle, used to having a certain idea, that when you come and have like a switch, it makes people uncomfortable. Some people just like to wallow and die in ignorance because that's just their own safety nets. Ignorance is like a safety net for them at this point.
Long shot. Well, it's the white man's fault. Y'all living in mud huts. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
How is it?
Let me just add this too, because I hear what the conversation is about the huts, the mud huts or whatever. That is their village is their culture, and they are very comfortable living in that situation. Now, someone coming from the United States who has lived in a first world country, born into it, who's always had restrooms in the house, who's always had covering, shelter, electricity. That's something that the state and government actually gives them. It's in their constitution. This is something I'm going to give to you. It is very ignorant to think that everybody lives that way and that society or that your government is going to take care of you that way. So it is very ignorant to that. And I think it's just a part of learning of the cultures that it is okay to live in this village because this is their culture and they're fine. But being in that bubble of the United States, it conditions you to think a certain way. And that's just how it is. So you do have to basically, if you're going to live somewhere else outside of that bubble, you have to deprogram yourself and accept or submit to where you're going. And not only that, Africa, the continent, has more to offer than that. Not everybody lives in a village. Not everybody lives in a hut. There are very luxurious homes and apartments, dining, and everything else. Everything. Mercedes cars. I actually think I don't know, Stephen. You can tell me or not, but I've heard that Nigeria is even building a car.
They've made their car
Innocent. It's called the Innocent.
Innocence, yes.
And
it's called Innocence vehicle. South Africa has theirs. Rwanda has theirs. They make their own cars. So, and no one is asking anybody to. And no one is asking any American to live in a hut. If you want to stay in the cities, fine, and everything like that. Live your best life there, but leave the people in. So,
let me tell you.
Right? No, I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm sorry. No.
Let me show you how dumb a lot of these American, particularly blacks, are. The Innocent. I don't know how many cars they produce a day. Let's say they produce 20 a day. I'm pretty sure it's more than 20, right? It's probably, I don't know.
More than that, like,
it's probably more than that, right? Okay, but let's say they produce $10,000 a day. I bet you right now, you go to any of these blacks, not any, because I don't want to say all. Hey man, why don't we purchase from the black man? You know, the African car. Man, I ain't buying that car, man. Shit, man, man. These dumb Negroes will give Mercedes, they get that white family, whoever the stakeholders are, all that money. And I'm not knocking it, but they the very same. See, this is why I want to beat half of these blacks. They will sit up here in one breath and say that white supremacy. They'll sit up here and say that the white man is this, he's that, he's that. But then the other hand, they enriching these people. Why? Well, you're enriching the very same man that you say is practicing white supremacy. It's not a black or a white thing. It's a stupidity thing. Either you believe in it or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
These same blacks will say that they founded the country. Well, if you founded the country, that means you founded everything that happened within it. All the institutions, the courts, yada, yada, yada. So what are you complaining about? That means you founded the law. The country is what? The judicial branch, the executive branch, and the legislative branch. So everything falls under it. You created it, right? So you created the courts and the police, right? Because the police are the enforcement, right? The law enforcement. So why are you complaining about white supremacy or police brutality? Why not just leave? Well, we created the country. Well, which one is it, man? Did you create it or not? Because how did you create something and then get under the system of it that subjugates you?
I have no idea.
I really do think that a lot of these blacks need to go to Africa because maybe that's probably
no, CT, please, no. Even in the words of Marcus Garvey, some people are no good here, likewise, no good over there. So let them just stay where they are. America is all they know. It's going to be very uncomfortable for some black folks or some Americans to have that kind of culture shock, especially in the continent of Africa. So, yeah, let them just stay at home.
Brave says huts are admirable now. Amazing. Brave,
what's wrong with
can
that?
show you, Brave, I rock with you. You're a good old man. But I can show you video after video after video of people living in mud huts. And they don't have antidepressant medicine around them. They're happy. All those girls in that video, they were in the background jump roping and doing 50 backflips and shit that I can't even do. They look happy to me. But I can show you video after video after video after video after video of people in huts in traditional settings like in Sudan. They're happy. They're minding their own business. And then in America, you got people in $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 homes with a pistol in their mouth, ready to go to the upper room. Go ahead, Antoine. Go ahead, buddy.
I got a question.
Putting crack up their nose, guns behind
meth.
them.
Well, you know,
Right ready to go. Right ready to be here.
My question is, I'm gonna try to phrase this to where it's like not sounding crazy, but like in Africa, specifically the places that IShowSpeed is going, are there people like here in America? Look, I believe every race can be ghetto and can be just deplorable and degenerate. So I'm not just specifically calling out black people, but there's black people here in America that are very ghetto, just overweight, just on EBT and just that. Are there people like that?
It's a black thing?
No, it's not. It's a every race thing. It's a every race thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not exclusively a black thing. But what I'm asking is, are there black people like that in Africa?
Oh, you can't get to be like that in Africa.
You can't behave so. The way some Americans behave in America, it won't fly in Africa. Unfortunately, it will not.
Well, wait a minute, y'all. They do have social benefits here in South Africa. They do have social benefits.
Yeah,
CT.
Social benefit, but in South Africa, but
they do have.
But that's South Africa more because technically South Africa will be considered second, maybe first world, maybe.
Second.
I don't know, but I would think like what they don't provide though is like public. They don't provide like a lot of public housing, but public housing here would probably be like the informals.
So JP, if he went there, they'd tell the government to tell him to get his ass to work. Get your ass to work.
No, they wouldn't let him come over the border.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's a good example. Like,
no, I'm not kidding. I'm saying you have to have. You saying like come to stay, so you would have to actually qualify for some sort of visa that allows you to be here, and you have to show that you have enough money in the bank or some type of funds coming to you on a monthly basis to support yourself. No, so I'm very serious. I'm not trying to make a joke to him. It would be anybody. So if you're coming to live, you have to show that you're contributing to the country, not just, taking up space. Now, if some kind of way you came over the Atlantic and you were coming into the country illegal, I have no idea how you would do that. Because coming through the airport, that border patrol or whatever, that's, coming in, immigrate, what do you call it? When you come through the line, customs, they're very strict. You have to, it's no joke if coming through the airport. Now, I know that from other countries that are nearby, they tend to, skip over the line and do things. But you talk about flying in, no, you're not going to get in unless you can prove who you are. You have to have that stamp. You have to make sure things are in order.
Right. So, then that's a thing that Africa is doing better than what America is doing, because for some reason, it doesn't matter what color you are, but we have people that are just that degenerate, that are having children, being able to vote, make big decisions, and their life is just a complete mess, overweight, just don't care, just like, you know what I mean? Like, just the ghetto-ness. It's only being created here in America. So I'll give Africa that. If they don't allow that behavior, and if they see that coming in a family or something, maybe they're doing something about it. Because from what I see,
No,
I don't see that.
I think that's everywhere. I think you have people that don't care, that don't take care of themselves. You have people that don't eat right. You have overweight people. Now this ghetto thing, I'm not sure what that actually looks like. People in South Africa are very meek and soft spoken, and I don't know of any. There's no police officer showing up in the middle of the night because there was a fight. There's no beating up each other in Walmart. If that's like what you're talking about, I would agree with you.
I think you know what ghetto is.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm asking. If that's what you're talking about, I would agree with that. But and a lot of people,
you never come across anybody ghetto.
but they do, because I have hear people reference ghetto as to have blonde braids and you're a black woman, or pink braids and you're a black woman. They do that, but that's not. I wouldn't consider that ghetto. But that is something that
I wouldn't
you see
either.
here.
Let me
But
read this
some
super
people
chat
do.
real quick. Gary says, if you want to see YNs in Africa, look up necklacing videos. They are usually the one being yeah, Jesus Christ, man. Let me play this video real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, what language are they speaking in Zimbabwe? What language?
Yeah, what language do they speak in
Zimbabwe? Would y'all speak here? Shola? Shoza? Shola. You speak Shona? Can you teach me a word in Shona? You are beautiful. Wakanaka. Wakanaka.
He's cute. Okay. He's Zimbabwe now. Good. Hey, Antoine and Steven, you guys are a little bit young, but there was a commercial back in the day. It was a Dos Equis commercial. It was beer, and it was called The Most Interesting Man in the World. I think IShowSpeed is this guy now. He's the most interesting man in the world, if you ask me.
It's just go ahead.
He kind of reminds me of Kevin Hart, kind of like the new Kevin Hart a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I feel like he's just being open-minded, learning culture. I mean, he's an American in a new place, visiting a new place that most people haven't even thought of even going. So, I don't see anything wrong with it. Learning languages,
He's kind of like a comedian, isn't he? Like he does.
Yeah, using comedic relief, just make it funny, more entertaining,
Security boss, have you ever been to Rome? Ever been to Rome?
No.
Are you familiar with the Sistine Chapel?
I've heard of it, yes.
Have you ever?
I've heard of it too.
You ever seen St. Peter's Basilica?
No. I would say no.
Now I'm gonna make this a racial thing. You about to be out, Antoine?
No, why?
Oh, the drawers are here. Now, arguably, the Sistine Chapel. Now, this is where during conclave, all of the high bishops meet to vote for the new papacy, pope. All right, this is a special Special building. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now, St. Peter's Basilica. Oh my God! It was built 600-700 years ago. One of the most beautiful buildings. It's absolutely. It's beyond beautiful. It's damn near heaven-like. This is why, like, you know, and I gotta get in on white people today too. This is why I kind of look at white people kind of weird when they get to talking shit about mud huts in Africa. Now, y'all came from a people supposedly that built all that shit, and you worried about some Negroes in a mud hut. It's almost unimaginable. If my people built St. Peter's Basilica, I wouldn't bat an eye at what you got. Imagine this, SBU. Now you live in a 100,000 square foot home right now. Imagine you talking. How would you say?
I say it's growing. My home is growing.
Now imagine how absurd it would be if you said, "Oh, I can't believe how the Eskimos live in igloos. Ugh. We look at you like you crazy. Like, what are you talking about?"
Right.
That's how I look at a lot of whites when they get the cracking jokes about the mud huts with no, like, you know, I gotta talk about Brave. You know, he talking about the mud huts and no floor. I gotta go back to the comedy, bro. They ain't got no floor. They dirt floor. Okay, so what? The Eskimos, they I mean, you know, if it heats up 50 degrees, they ain't got no home, period. Now, I wonder, is it an insecurity on a lot of whites to crack jokes about Africans? Because why would, if they came from all this, all these cathedrals, flying buttresses, and all this stuff, why are they talking about these poor old little Africans in some mud huts somewhere that they ain't never gonna go? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Let's make this racial. Go ahead.
I want to see where you're at. Straight chaotic with this. Would you be comfortable getting medical care in Africa? Like, or would you still stick with American medical care?
Oh, you mean modern medical care? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
going to the Cleveland Clinic. I don't know. We got that's the best hospital on the planet. Hey, that's the best hospital on the planet. Cleveland,
or about the Cleveland Clinic.
It's either the Cleveland Clinic or the Mayo Clinic. I ain't going to Africa. I ain't going anywhere other than the Mayo Clinic or the Cleveland Clinic. I might go to university, or I might go to, if I'm in New York, I might go to what is it? I can't think of the damn hospital name. I ain't going to no Africa. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So you don't think that they have?
I'm going to the Cleveland Clinic.
I understand.
I'm going to the Cleveland Clinic.
I understand.
I'm going to the best hospital with the best people. Hey man, forget all that. Hell
so
no.
when you show up at that clinic, so when you show up at the Mayo Clinic and your doctor, the surgeon or whatever is seeing you as an African, how do you feel about it?
I mean, but they've been trained under a Western system of medicine. And security boss.
No. They may be working in a Western system. That doesn't mean they were trained there.
Boss. Let's be honest about it.
True.
I am being
a lot of our.
That's true. Yeah, what she said.
Did you know there was something that came out of Africa hundreds of years ago with I can't think what it was.
I just need you to understand. I'm only speaking. I can't. Stephen can speak for Nigeria. I'm speaking for South Africa. There are heart hospitals where they have top surgeons. There are private hospitals, and it would knock you off your feet. The technology that is inside these hospitals.
Probably would.
I'm gonna take a visit. Well, you think they'll let me visit with a camera? I'm not gonna say
listen. Listen. It's nothing personal.
I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything.
I'm going to the Cleveland Clinic. That's where I'm going.
So SBU, you're comfortable getting medical care in Africa if
I live in South Africa. I'm very comfortable with it.
Oh, okay.
Very comfortable. And I go to a private hospital if I need
to. Hold on, security boss now. Hold on.
The healthcare is free. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't mind getting a car, getting some clothes, getting some oil, but I gotta use American hospitals. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I gotta use American. I can't do foreign.
But tell me this. So even if it's an American doctor, is it okay for it to be a Black woman or man, or are you like not with that either?
Oh, my primary care physicians all my life have been Black. My pediatrician was a Nigerian, actually. It's not about the race. It's just that I feel comfortable under an American
Okay.
Like if I get injured in Russia, I mean, of course, I'm gonna go to their hospitals, but I would just prefer to be at an American hospital.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
It's just familiarity because you were born there, so it
Well, the
just
thing
makes
is,
sense.
chaotic. You're like hyping up Africa so much, but not on this department.
No, not at all.
No, he wasn't. No. He wasn't hyping up Africa. He was just making some. He was just making some valuable, just differences. It wasn't because at the end of the day, CT has always been proud American ever since I've been watching the stream. So
No, I don't deny that, but he was.
If I were in, let's say,
So if somebody says something positive about Africa and all of a sudden, does it make people feel uncomfortable? Like
He was saying that America doesn't build anything, and Africa at least builds.
But he's not lying about manufacturing. He wasn't lying about
I
that.
have to look that up still. I'm still.
Hold on for a second. I want to finish the point here. Knock on wood. Security boss, if I sprained my ankle in Ukraine, when's the next flight to America? I don't want these people working on me. Hell no. They might put me under anesthesia, kidnap me. I don't know what. It's a war zone going up here. I just don't feel comfortable. I like American stuff when it comes to that hospital stuff. Hey, you got to be American for me.
And SBU would probably think otherwise, right? SBU, you would rather get your care in Africa rather than America?
No, it's not a rather than. I had no problem with the American doctors when I lived there, but I also have no problem with the South African doctors here. I don't have any.
Which one's better in your opinion, if you were to choose?
I haven't had anything. Okay, so when we say better, what are the measuring sticks? What are we using?
Is it like affordability, equipment?
Equipment is outstanding. Cost better would be here. It would be
trainability, availableness, I guess. Availability, I guess.
How about this one? Here they'll hold on one second, y'all. Okay, so here they'll give you an alternative, meaning they won't just. I'll give you an example, and this is just. So I go to the chiropractor. I'm one of those people that go to the chiropractor. My chiropractor here says, if you have to continuously come to me, I feel like I'm not doing my job. I don't really want your money. I want you to be healed. I want you to be able to go back to what you normally do. So in the United States, I go to a chiropractor. That chiropractor would tell me, I need you to come here 3 times a week. I want you to come for 6 months. I want to put you on this plan and all of that and take the money. So in that aspect, I felt like the chiropractor here has better intentions. So then therefore she is better. So if you kind of get an idea, that was just keeping it light as far as doctors. And some may not even think that is the best example, but I'm just giving you an example of how they approach things. Whereas in the US, I'm gonna get a painkiller. I'm gonna get some shots. They may even say I need surgery. I may even need surgery on my spine. All of that. That's all.
Security boss, this is Cologne Cathedral. This is Cologne Cathedral.
There are chapels.
Look at this. This is Cologne Cathedral.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Yeah, isn't it gorgeous?
God only knows how it really looks on the inside. Now,
apparently, we can't make those anymore.
Now, I think. Listen. I got to side with the whites on this one. I think the white man can build that. Now I'm gonna kick the blacks back in. I don't think the black man right now could comprehend it. I don't think the black man could fathom even building that shit. Now here goes.
I don't think anybody can. I don't think anybody live can do that.
Let me finish ranting into it. Here goes Cologne Cathedral. You saw that, security boss? Did you see the stonework in there? Did you see the curvature? Did you see that? And people in the chat. Yeah, people in the chat talking about some people living in a goddamn village in South Africa. You can't make. Hey, I wouldn't even think about anybody living in no goddamn village if my people built that shit.
Exactly.
And with whites, when I hear this, especially on social media, Security boss. I've had to get off of social media on Twitter multiple times. It's not
Literally
racism; it's the stupidity. Your people
so
built that
toxic.
shit. Hey, the black man. I can't think of one black man. Hey, black man. Hey, can you come up with the design? I can't even think of an architect that's black that can come up with some shit like that. And I'm sorry, security, but I just really think that shit probably just comes to certain races. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Definitely.
But the fact that people are talking about people living in mud huts,
The
man,
mud huts? Is it like what is so? Leave Africans at their mud huts. Leave Africans at their mud hut. They've been living in that thing for thousands of years, and even till this day, it's not bothering anybody. It's not killing anybody. They're not coming to your house to rob you. They're just living off the land, minding their own business. But for some reason, it bothers people. Why? Let them enjoy it. It ain't got nothing to do with you. They're not paying your bills, neither are you paying theirs. So why are we still talking about mud huts in 2026?
Security, real quick, before Be Brave gets in, I want you to. You said you never seen St. Peter's Basilica.
Right.
Security boss, I'm about to show you something. You hold on. You can't imagine. Look at this. Now, are they gonna show the inside of it? Hold on for a second. Are they gonna show the inside of it? Here goes the inside of St. Peter's Basilica.
Look how beautiful it is. Like this is immaculate.
It looks fake. It looks fake.
It's fake, all right. Now this is the inside of St. Peter. You can't even imagine how immaculate this shit is. Man, a black man can't come up with nothing like that.
CT, you know what
CT, you're being harsh. You're being too harsh.
I'm not being harsh. I'm just saying. I'm just.
You're being too harsh.
What a black man currently can't come up with no shit like that. And here goes my thing. If my people, my ancient ancestors built that shit 700 years ago, I wouldn't think about no goddamn people in no goddamn mud huts. Hey man, I couldn't be white. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all thinking about these blacks that live in these goddamn mud huts, man? That's how I think if I was white. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead,
guys. You can have it. You can have it.
CT,
I don't know what to consider. I think it's a flex. I think it's a flex to
exactly, maybe economic flex, just to just say I live better than you kind of thing,
exactly.
you know, that kind of thing. Just to throw it in people's faces. So yeah.
Right.
CT, these buildings were built. Go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
No. Go ahead. I'm just looking.
These buildings were built what?
These buildings were built like in the 1600s with hammer and chisels. So
right.
Hold on.
This is what they claim. This is what they claim.
I listen. That's another discussion. We can get into that because there are people who believe that those buildings were founded literally by whites, and the whites didn't build it. That's a whole other conspiracy. I know where you're going with this. I actually watch a guy. I forgot his name of his channel. I can't think of his name, but he talks about that. But I'm just gonna go with the narrative that the white man built it. I'm just gonna You don't believe the white man built it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it was a.
Who do you think built that stuff?
You want my real answer, or do you want my like?
I think I know where you're gonna go.
Your real answer.
Can I say it first? There's
a
theory.
I don't think you're gonna say it, but go ahead.
There's a theory that these cathedrals and castles were actually built it was under Jesus' kingdom. They believe there's a lot of people who believe that these
so you do know my answer.
Around were actually from his civilization. Like Jesus actually came to
Roman Empire.
No, but security boss, there's a fringe theory that suggests that a lot of these buildings that we see, like these state capitals, were actually under the kingdom of Jesus. It's a wild theory, but
that is exactly what I was going to say. So thank you, CT. You're more.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just gonna go with the narrative that the white man built. So you don't believe that your ancient ancestors built that shit?
But you remember what I said about idolatry, right? So that theory you got going on, CT, that might not fit with the whole program.
Oh no, it's not my theory. I don't.
No. I'm not saying you. No, I'm talking about the one that you just mentioned. That may not fall in line with the program, if you understand what I mean.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's called the Millennial Reign. Thank you, Yeti. That's what it is.
Okay. Brave, IShowSpeed, man. I mean, you could be his grandfather. I mean, you probably don't really care about the kid, but I certainly do. What say you about IShowSpeed, buddy?
Oh, I think he's a very positive young man. I think what he's doing is great. I'm just having fun because you're way in propping up Africa. Yeah, you're throwing a whole lot of shade in the U.S. Culture way, and I'm going. Now, just hold on a minute. I don't mind if you big up Africa, and I'm not cutting down their mud huts and their dirt floors. I'm not. Hand to God, I'm not. I'm pretty sure all of those people would rather have a little bungalow with a 110-volt line coming in and a wooden floor with a washer and dryer in their back room, though. I'm pretty sure of it. So the mud huts are nothing to be impressed over. That's a sadness. That's a sad hesitation of humanity right there, done due to corporations and corporate greed, black, whites, who's ever in on it, elite whites, corrupt blacks. That's how all of those people in Africa are kept in them damn mud huts. There's nothing admirable about that. That's a human failed condition. We got people living like gods on this earth, in the USA for sure, in various countries, and then you go three blocks a mile that way, and they're washing up in rivers. That's a human failure, man. There's nothing to be impressed about that. I don't care who's doing it. There's nothing to be impressed about it. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing to be impressed about no damn mud huts. That's sad. Look how gentle and sweet their personas were, that those people were talking. Look at those people, how they smiled and how soft and gentle they were. And they're living in mud huts. That's what pisses me off. I'm saying, look, I understand that it's not bothered and it's not the end of the world for them. But I'm going for us people in the first world. How dare some smart ass like you, CT, actually compare like they would rather be there than in a goddamn little 800-foot square bungalow raising their family. The hell you talk? Who you trying to sell that shit to?
Go ahead, Brave. Yeah, you got the floor.
I'm telling you, if you went into the heart and soul of these gentle people in these third world countries, it would blow. You know when they say the meek shall inherit the earth? I'm sure SBU.
With that.
By the way, I want to apologize for being so rude to you the last time I was on. There was no call for that. It just wasn't no call for it. That's not my nature. And I got a kick out of it. I said, if her husband looked me up and beat my ass, I'd had it coming. I'm not lying. But I'll tell you what. Let me say this.
Thank you.
SBU, is there a thing? What's in the Bible does it say about the meek shall inherit the earth?
It says exactly what you just said.
Okay.
It says exactly what you just said.
The meek shall inherit the earth. Nothing against anybody participating in any religions. But I believe that. These are the meek that are going to inherit the earth that we're looking at in mud huts. They know how to live as humans without all of the filth that surrounds the human soul.
That's true.
They're the ones going to inherit the earth in these third world countries. That's why I hate to break it to all your fancy white Christians. The meek shall inherit the earth. Oh, you think just meek because you're a common worker, you're meek. No, it goes deeper than that. There are meek humans on the planet that are fine, upstanding, very generous, gracious people that live right smack in the goddamn dirt and still keep their heads about them. That's who's going to inherit the earth. No, I'm not cutting up on no mud huts. How dare you accuse me of insulting them people for living in mud huts? I'm not one of these white trash ass white supremacists that mock that shit. I'm a holy man, God damn it. I understand the whole spectrum of human conditions, man. I'm just saying there's something magnificent about the goddamn USA. Be brave, lives next door to a Home Depot and still doesn't have drywall, but worrying about someone living in a mud hut. Nice try, CK. Brave, someone like SBU.
About that one up. I didn't even see that at first.
Yeah, she's a married woman. Other than that, you goddamn right I would. Are you crazy?
Brave, what about all these Black American?
She wouldn't date me, but let's be real.
What about all these Black American?
I don't mean to gross you out, SBU.
Brave, what about all these Black American youth that are late teens, early 20s that were crying, saying that they want to move to Africa?
Do you realize how misguided they are with that shit?
Really? You think that they are misguided?
Okay, let them move there. See, SBU's a very talented human being. Now, I gotta leave SBU out of it. Let's take blacks that are very talented that are going to move to South Africa. You think that poor bastard's going to move to South Africa and live where SBU lives? You know
Probably
where
not. He doesn't. I mean, he's 20-something years, unless he's rich. No,
he's 21. He's 21.
You know where he's going to
you mean IShowSpeed?
No.
The kid that was crying? Yeah. Oh, hell, he don't have the money for it. No, hell.
You know where he's going to live?
Where?
He's going to live out there in where he don't want to live. So for him to act like he's amazed at Africa because of what IshowSpeed is doing is utterly ridiculous. In other words, show him the real Africa and see if he's still feeling all crybaby-ish about the magnificence of that. No, I'm not just playing. How dare somebody say they're going to leave the comfort? We live like a damn god in this country and move to that roughness and be able to make it? I'm not even insulting the condition as much as I'm insulting. How dare you be so self-centered that you would say something that stupid, young man? He doesn't mean that. He's just being dramatic.
Brave, I said this earlier today.
Well, right quick, do you think I'm full of shit? You think that son of a bitch, if he had to go there and make his way top to bottom, then he's going to go, oh, shit, I was only kidding. Let me go back to USA. What do you think's happening?
Brave, I said this today, and hopefully you remember, or maybe I don't know. The country that I love, America. At one point, Brave, this was a vast wilderness of billions of trees everywhere, and wild big buffalo and natives that would scalp you, and it was a harsh terrain. Here comes the white man. He sails across the ocean on wooden boats. I don't know how that was even possible back then, but it just goes to show you the adventurous nature of this man. He comes into this territory of frontier territory. He establishes settlements. Some of his family gets K-worded to a degree by the natives. Some of them get K-worded by animals. But they kept going. They kept going. They build. They built. Brave, that's the spirit that a lot of blacks should have. Africa is frontier territory to a degree, man.
I think there's a lot of spirits.
I mean, what's so wrong with having that same spirit now? That's what I said.
I think a lot of blacks have spirit and they don't dare exercise it because
I'm not gonna go over there.
I'm just telling you in the black country, CT. I guarantee you, if you got these the world elite messing around with the resources over there, and they're putting in their favored black leaders, I guarantee you, there's blacks with spirit over there that know they better shut up. What, you think it's just wide open and anybody does whatever they want in them countries? That's bullshit. No, they know if you're really outspoken and you're rolling along real healthy, you better be careful who you piss off.
But Brave, you could argue that this was the same thing in the.
No, it wasn't. No, they didn't have anybody hovering over them. And when the whites came to,
they had the United Kingdom hovering over them.
Not directly. In Africa, they got the guy that'll grab you out of your village and take you in and go see somebody.
Okay.
And they had the England hovering over them. There's no goddamn way that you can sit there and say that the people those frontiersmen were facing the same thing as the black people in Africa are facing when they want to be outspoken and tread forth and get shit going, man. They're up against it over there. I mean, my God, this ain't kid stuff. They got families to worry about, even in their mud huts.
Real quick, just to interject real quick. Brave, you claim that in America we live like gods. Everything that you have
I think he said kings.
God. No,
he
kings is nice, but we live so wonderful. I put it to God status for a reason, because that's the margin between us and the third world.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, SB, and this is where I do agree with Brave. I'm not gonna lie to you. it does feel like a Friday every day when I wake up. When Brave said that, I said, God damn, I used to think like that all the time. It's like a Friday every day in America.
It's a facade.
It's a facade. It really is amazing when you sit back and think about it.
It is if you appreciate it.
But
And
do
get
you-
your head out your ass?
SBU, when you really sit back and think about it, it really is like a Friday every day in America. If you really just have that outlook, it really is like a Friday.
Can I just finish my point?
Go ahead, Antoine. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
I believe that it's a facade, guys. I think that you guys are living in a world where you're given permission to have these things. Oh, don't put me
I
on, baby.
agree. I agree.
You're
How
given
many times
permission.
have I
You're
said,
given.
Stop right there. Don't waste any more of your. I have said 1,000 times, we are the beneficiaries of a world elite that is using us in their throne land as a buffer between us and the rest of the brown people on the planet. We are the beneficiaries of a very engineered and manufactured society. So see, you don't got me there yet either. What I'm saying here, young man, is that since you're in this as a beneficiary up to your neck, don't appreciate how fortunate you are to have been put in this part of the game. Because there's
No one
another
said that.
part of the game on the rest of the world that really sucks that you're not in.
No, but no one said that. But
No,
the
you
thing
sure as hell did. You implied that I'm not aware of the fact that this was
Excuse me, sir. I didn't say that. You're just
It's a facade. It's a
misconstruing what I
facade.
said. No.
Yeah, you used the word facade.
Yeah, I did use the word facade
That's
because
what
you
I'm
think
saying.
you
I'm
believe
describing
that
the
you're a
facade.
god living in a country that you're the least person that's a god. Actually, the people that are in
he
charge
didn't
of
say
you-
he was a god. No, he didn't say that.
Did I say like? L-I-K-E.
whatever. Okay,
as in resembling.
like, fine. There, happy.
There, yeah.
Thank you. So the people that are in charge of you are the
Yes.
gods. You are not. You're simply
It
a
doesn't
person that
matter.
has
We're
to pay your
living like that.
taxes, that has to pay. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure you had to get a
listen, see what
license
I mean?
to own those guns. I'm
You
pretty
don't
sure you had to
get
get a
it.
license
You don't
to
get it,
drive on the
CP.
road. You have to
See?
pay your
They don't
tags.
get what I'm saying.
You don't
That's how
have.
self-centered they are. They're so wrapped up in
No,
fucking
dude, you're not
self-pity
as free
that
as you think
that
you
he
are.
doesn't
That's my
understand
point.
just how fortunate he is.
And you
He's
don't
so
know how to have a
wrapped up in
conversation
self-pity.
clearly, so I kind of just want to stop engaging with you.
Yeah, I
Gospel
don't.
Bob says,
Please don't
"Drop
do it.
Brave." Nah,
Please don't.
no, Bob. I
Thank
want
you.
Brave here. I'm gonna use that as a credit. I want Brave here, Bob. I'm gonna use that as a credit. I want Brave here.
He doesn't
Go
know how
ahead.
to have a conversation, though.
No, not with an idiot. I don't. I'm not good at it.
Touche. I don't know how to have a
One of us
conversation.
Brave, I gotta Brave.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's agree to say that. One of us
Hey,
is
Brave.
a damn fool, okay?
Hey, Brave. Let me. I gotta honor this super chat. I really wanted to. Damn, Bob. I want a Brave here, man.
Oh,
Let
that's
me.
okay.
I'll bring you back in 20 minutes, man. Go ahead. What was it about Brave? I'm bringing you back at
Nothing
306.
against him. Like he just got so offended that I disagreed with him. So whatever. What's new?
Can
What's
you
new on
complete
the
your
panel?
statement? I wanted to
Yeah.
hear your statement though. Can you start over?
All I'm saying is that I pretty much said it already, but like all I'm saying is that we live like gods in this country because we're given that permission to do so. But as long as we pay for it, we have to pay. We're not just out here like living lavishly for free. No, everything costs money, and we have to be given permission to do it as well. We're not. Look, even if you own a house, I don't know how it is in any other states, but in California, if you own a house, you can still lose it if you don't pay your property taxes. We can't collect water. There's so many things we cannot do in America that a supposed God should be able to do. No, we're just as trapped as anywhere else in this world. We're just as slave to the system as anywhere else in this world. That's it.
Okay. I don't know if I well, I have a question though. Not a question, a statement to make. I noticed that every time we speak, most of us, we always say Africa, and Africa is a huge continent. Is it possible that we could get more, be more thorough in our conversation because Africa has 54 countries? I want to make a difference. Everything in Africa is not alike. There are parts of Africa that are very rural, like CT has said, and there are parts of Africa that are very developed, like South Africa. So I wish that we could just be a little bit more exact, or because when you just make these broad statements, I think this is why IShowSpeed is actually here, because he's showing you there are different parts, because anything and everything negative is Africa, but it's not that way.
Yeah, I was going to actually commend you on your mud hut. It looks beautiful from what I can see.
I love my mud hut and
Yeah.
I appreciate it. So yeah. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know if there's people in South Africa that still live in actual mud huts. But I do know that people that live in villages, but that's their choice and they build these houses. That's not saying that they cannot build a home. So I just the young man in the video, the father, the husband in the video, he had 4 wives, I think it was. He said he preferred to have some, was it goats or cows? He wasn't valuing a dollar. He wanted cows because he knew what it required for him to live. So it's just different. It's a different culture, a different way of living. They don't value what we or what the United States values. So it's just different. It's not that it's less, it's just different. And I think we should recognize that instead of thinking that America is always a flex. And I don't know why both can't be great. Just because I say that me living in South Africa, the mud hut I live in is absolutely great. But guess what? The mud hut I lived in America was great too. So why can't they both just be great but different?
I see exactly
That's
what
all.
you're
And
saying, and I agree
goes back to
1000%.
this goes back to what CT said. For whatever reason, we hate each other. We hating ourselves, and we just can't. We don't know why. But you're right, CT. There are a lot of us that have decided to be different or to think differently and not hate, but to actually experience something and open our minds to more things. And it works for us, in my opinion.
Thank you. Ryan says South Africa has a 35% unemployment rate. What the blank? Ryan, have you ever been to South Africa? Is that true, security boss?
No, it is very high. It is very high. He's right.
Well, this is why I say, maybe it'd be time for people to go over there and create jobs.
Exactly. It is definitely time. It's been time. That's a problem. That is one of their major problems. But what does that have to? They have jobs in the US and people still don't work.
Right now, actually, it's at least here in Cali, it's hard to get a job right now. It's been like this for at least 2 years. So I don't know.
Okay, you know what? On one end, it's hard to get a job, but then on the other end, you have so many businesses that are closing down. What's the problem?
Yeah,
do
I
you
don't
see
know.
that also? You see that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I don't have the
May I
answer.
just
We have like empty buildings that are up for lease. You see that a lot. You see like, big corporations shutting down. Like it's not just like Ralph's. Rite Aid just shut down. We had Kmart shut down not that long ago. These are big name brands.
That's right.
So
you see, once there was a job
Toys R
here, but
Us.
now there isn't a job here, right? Oh, no.
I just
Ryan, why
Ryan,
don't you get on camera, man? You're kind of being real quick. Color says, why can't you teach in Ohio? Oh, shut up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to just say this before I leave. I want to just say thank you, CC, for inviting me over to your panel. Thank you to everybody on the chat and everybody else. I just wanted to just make my final thought before I leave. I think the reason why is because of the dehumanization of the propaganda of Africa, of how it has been placed all across the continent. So I think from an ignorance point, it's just easy to say Africa than to say Nigeria, Egypt, Somalia, South Africa, because unfortunately, to this day, I don't know about maybe outside of the African continent, a lot of people can't even pinpoint African countries. You got young people to this day even genuinely surprised that African countries even exist in 2026. They will rather just use the general say Africa because it's just a lot convenient. So yes, we do have to be more sensible and more precise of what African country that people are talking about. There are 54 African nations. Some African countries are doing better than others. Some African are doing worse than others. Just like within the North American Western Hemisphere that we're living in, some countries do better than some in North America, while some live worse off than some. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So to conclude, I think IShowSpeed is just doing a great job. Shout out to him. I hope he does everything he wants to just bring more of awareness to see what the other side of the world is like. And, more people will start waking up, getting more educated, I hope. and and let life flourish from there. So once again, thank you, CT. Thank you, SEU. Thank you, sir. And I'll continue to watch from you guys on the other side.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you very
Look,
much.
I'm gonna test the waters with this comment real quick. But look,
Go ahead.
I would love to go to Africa. The men there they look really good to me. So
Yeah, you testing the
and
waters,
someone
all right.
so anyway, that's it. Go ahead.
No,
But
let me free you a bit. In South Africa, there are gay couples, there are interracial couples. It is very much welcome in South Africa, but there are places where it's not allowed. It would not be favorable to test the waters. There are countries in Africa that it wouldn't be favorable. To be
now
honest with you.
right, I was aware of that, but I don't know like what parts or what places. Is Africa run by one president? Like, how does that work there? I don't know.
No, there's 54 countries in Africa.
Okay, yeah, that I sounded
54
stupid.
different. So South Africa has a separate president from the president in Nigeria. Yes,
I
it's
see.
all
Okay.
different. That's why I feel like it's more important to find out what exactly or where exactly are we talking about when we say certain things, because just like CT showed,
It's different countries, so you can't put it all together. It's like right,
we do though. We put it all together. We do.
but we shouldn't though, right? We shouldn't do that.
I agree, but some people,
let me
it's
read
easier.
this.
Like the young man just said, it's easier to put it all together.
Blanca says, "What is this mud hut mammy babbling about? America is literally heaven on earth."
I'm glad I left that. That's one.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me.
No.
Oh,
it's an insecure. It's an insecure,
A mammy
yeah,
battling about. Wow.
it's the fact that you've outperformed the average American security boss, and you don't have you've. It's not even just you. You see it with O'Shea Duke Jackson. You see it with. You can even see what IShowSpeed. You are a global person, and these people are stuck in America. They're stuck in this bubble in America, and it's sad, to be honest with you. It's sad. Yeah.
And you know what though? This would be good. I can maybe understand this for some people if they actually had something. You know what I mean? Like I could understand why some business owners or some people living in mansions, wealthy people that have lots of money or what have you in the United States would be like, I'm not leaving, I'm not going anywhere, because their investments are spread out throughout the United States. But if you got an apartment, a 1-bedroom apartment, and your car is on 2 wheels, or better yet, you got a bus pass, what are you holding on to?
Yeah.
What would you be holding on to? That doesn't make sense. What are you fighting for or disrespecting others for?
And that's how it is in America. That's what it is. It's this. Who is this in the back? Let me see. Who is this? Okay, I don't know who that is. The same people who they will cry white supremacy. They won't leave this nation and go to a black nation. The same people who, like you said, they will scream patriotism and America's so great, but their town, the company that bankrolled the town left offshore and left the town destitute. They talk shit about other countries, but their own corporations, the corporations effed them over, and they won't just muster up the courage and say, you know what, we should probably leave for better opportunity. Same, I got to use white people. A lot of whites, they scream, they want a white ethno state or whatever they call it. Why don't you just go to Switzerland? Switzerland is all white. They won't go. Why don't you go to Russia? They won't go. So, yeah.
And I don't want to get this twisted. Like if I were to choose where to live in the world, maybe it's just my bias, but I would choose America. I think this is the closest we can get to true freedom living in this world. Unless you can live in a remote place where you're not governed by some, I don't know, crazy law. But even the Constitution that we have is being broken all the time. Like it's not really being applied and respected. So it's just like we're living in a place where it's like they put up a front that we're the land of the free, but if you really look at it, it truly isn't.
You know what? I've lived in America all my life. Oh, I'm sorry, CT, go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much, GB. Says, pretty haircut, Mrs. SB. Thank you so much, guys.
Is mammy an insult? What does mammy mean, actually? Do we know?
I thought it was always like a polite way of saying like an older woman.
Mammy is polite way of saying. I mean, is that really? I'm being honest now. Is that what it means? I'm talking about like the dictionary. Okay.
No. It's
Am I like completely wrong?
like a loudmouth black woman, but that's what
really.
Even though you are not,
wow.
it's just yeah.
No, I know. I realize that that's the go-to a lot of times for women.
Security boss. This is this types of streams that I do all the time.
I know.
I can't beat China, so let me lie about. You get a lot of these Americans. They lie. Oh, the buildings are made of styrofoam. That skyscraper is made of styrofoam. So it's this thing in America where we don't want to compete anymore. So we go back to name calling. That's what America. This is America. Name calling.
I know.
We don't want to compete anymore, so we just name call people, and that's all what America really. It really is. I can't beat China. We can't beat the super trains. We can't beat the fact that China has about 15 mega cities and we don't have any mega cities. So instead of just realizing that and wanting to compete, we say, oh yeah, they have plastic rice. So we just get the lion and stuff. That's pretty much what's going on in America. It's a good thing that you probably left, to be honest with you.
Oh, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you. So guess what? I got my trusty husband back here, which also at one time it was when you love men, you became a mammy also. So this is a term, mammy, in Black America refers to derogatory and persuasive racial stereotyping and of an African American woman that's oriented during the era of slavery. So this is from slavery. So this is something Black people have found to be acceptable for Black folks. I mean, is that how it goes? I used to get called this all the time because I advocate for men. So I was the mammy all the time. I just wondered exactly what it meant.
Norman says CT is still bringing up that damn bridge and bullet train. Yeah, Norman, I am. Can you Americans bring up that equivalent of a bridge in America or a bullet train here? No, you can't. You can't.
Look, I feel like America has created this, like, I don't know, this personality type that you really can't find anywhere else in the world, of like these proud patriotic men, but yet if you say anything that even challenges them in any sort of way, their bruised ego it comes out. You start to see the bruises, the bleeding, the scratches that they've built up all their life, and you start to see them crack. See what happened with Brave. Like, I'm sure he's a wonderful man, 1000%, but the moment I disagreed with him, it was like a 10, 100. It was there already. So this is what I'm talking about. There's something that America's doing to these men to where it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to what it to even like precisely call it.
I got a question for you, and okay. I'm sorry.
Since being a gay person in this like conservative panel verse area, me simply existing on the panels, people are offended. Like, people are angry and offended, and they try to like defame my name in any way that they can. If your first inclination in meeting me is to immediately attack my sexuality, there's something there. There's something that's going on in your conservative, whatever you got going on that is easily broken with someone just simply me existing. So
real quick, Brave, they set you down for 22 more minutes, but if you come back, I'm gonna up the ante. I want you here, so it has to be at least 100 on to get you up out of here the next time, man. Because I want you here. I think that's kind of silly. What's going on? Hey, Scary Bros, this is the loser shit that I'm talking about. Deja, shout out to Deja. Do we even need a bridge that big, CT? Look at this bridge that the Chinese built. Look at this bridge.
I know, I saw that before.
A new legend is rising. A bridge so tall, so bold, it will soon claim the title of the world's highest bridge.
So the fact that America hasn't built this bridge, here goes the loser talk. We don't. What do we need a bridge that big for, CT? This is why Africa, other places on the planet are going to be the next hegemony because of loser comments like this one. What do we need a bridge that big for, CT? I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm listening to this nonsense. Of course we need a bridge that big. We need several bridges that big. That bridge in China, it took, I think, 45 minutes to get from one town to the next one, right? And then that bridge connected it, and I think it's what, 2 or 3 minutes. 40-something minutes of travel cut down to 3 or 4 minutes. What do we need a bridge that for? Says Deja. This is why I get pissed when people talk about Africa, talk about China. You Americans are losing. And again, I don't have any kids, so Deja, be prepared to teach your kid Mandarin, because that's what's up next. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask a question because is it Antoine? Is that how you pronounce it?
Antoine.
Have you totally disassociated yourself from men? Because you said men as though you were speaking of other people. You are a man. Have you
I am a
dissociated?
man. No, I'm just
okay.
Yeah, no.
So
I'm not.
You include yourself. You can include yourself in that category, correct?
Well, no, because I'm not like this crazy patriotic conservative man, and I don't think that's the way to go as an American. But I'm also not a liberal either, so it's like I don't know. So you understand what?
Well, I did at first. That's why I had to come back and like, wait a minute. Are you dissociating yourself from being a man? Come on. I mean,
let me read this real quick. Blanca with the $5 super chat. Africans don't like Black Americans and vice versa. Stop filling our proud Americans with lies that Africa is for them. Africa is impoverished. Nah, Blanca. No. There's about to be a black paradigm shift. I rock with you. But the black man needs to be just as connected globally as any other race of man on the planet. And these dumb Negroes, thanks to Tariq Nasheed and many other, they believe that they are space aliens now. You know, I don't know what next from these Negroes. 1 minute they're FBA, next minute they're space aliens. Oh, I'm a Klingon now. I'm not from Africa. Oh, you a Klingon? That ain't even real. No, Blanca. No. The black man needs to do trade with his own people, share ideas with his own people. All of a sudden, the black man, he's an American just like you. Yeah, y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop that shit. Blanca says, Trump said Africa is an S-hole. I believe him. Who cares what Trump said at this point? Go ahead.
CT, I just need to let, I mean, this is so rich, I suppose. I think that's the word for it. South Africans love African Americans. I hate the fact that the media or whomever is spreading this. And guess what? TRUMP also said it was a genocide in South Africa. You're right.
I remember that episode I did when I was going around with all the white people like, you white people, y'all better be prepared. Y'all about to K-word y'all tonight. So, Security Boss, there's no need to explain yourself to a lot of my audience.
You're right.
We see the proof in the pudding.
You know what? We must be this brown skin must be powerful, because it's like if we ever got together, it would be just too much going on, because it's like everything you can do coming from every direction to keep us apart. That y'all hate each other. How you gonna tell us we hate what? Okay, you're right.
You know why Blanca just said, "Oh no, these Black Americans they're just Americans," because these Black Americans. Imagine if a quarter of Black Americans drove a Nigerian-made car. Man, that's a statement right there. That's a statement. You gotta admit, hey man, that's a statement. If a quarter of Black Americans were purchased, because now you're dealing with import, export at a high level. Man, that's different.
So you saying the unity is not there?
The unity is not there because there's no trade. Trade is the unification. It's the unifier, if that's the word, unifier. That's the unifier. Trade.
Gotcha.
You know, and like I said, Tariq and all these people, I don't know what it is. It's like they sit up here and say, they sit up here and preached, we shall overcome with the white man. But why not preach that? Okay, if the Black man don't like you across the pond, why not do the same thing with the Black man don't like you? I'd rather have a white. Hey man, I'd rather march and protest to have a Black man like me. I don't care. Hey, white people don't like me. I don't care. Or Arabs don't like me. I don't give a shit. I'd rather have some Negroes love me. Hey man, we should overcome, man. Negro, can we figure it out? They don't want to do it, but they want to beg the white man to like them.
Why do they need a leader?
I don't know.
You think?
I think we come from a race of dictators. I think in ancient Egypt,
definitely
we come from pharaohs. It's like the pharaohs. I mean, I've seen some photos of the pharaohs, beating them Negroes to do work. I think that's what we come from. I think we need harsh rulers.
Whether it happened or not, Jesus's millennial reign, he's going to be a dictator. It's not going to be a democracy going on. Yeah. It's going to be a full blown. This is what I say. This is law. So yeah.
And who are you equating to Christ right now?
Jesus.
I know you, not Tariq. No, I said, who are you equating to Christ? I'm saying leaders in our today time. Are you equating somebody to Christ now?
No.
Because I'm saying right now, why do they need a leader? He said Tariq Nasheed. I'm just trying to figure out, why are we following? Who is that actually? I mean, why would anybody follow him or listen to him on a serious level about what they need to do with their own life?
Because our people historically are foolish
and need a leader.
Need somebody to think for us. And we don't have an identity. That's why you got a lot of these people running around saying that they're Black Hebrew Israelites. I'm like, you're Black what? They're running around saying that they're Black Hebrew Israelites. SBU, a Black Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up.
I've seen that before.
You got Negroes running around. Hey, what's your name, Negro? My name is Muhammad. I'm like, oh, this is a dummy, man. yeah. They was Muhammad. So it's an identity. It's an identity thing, and that's why Blanca in the chat, she knows somebody like me. Man, I'm telling you, man, I call it out. I've had people mad at me. I'm talking about people mad at me. Like, why y'all be giving these Arabs and Chinese people y'all money all the time? And when's the last time they gave you $1?
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to. I know I'm not really involved in this conversation. It's a very African.
Talking about IShowSpeed in Africa in a nutshell.
Yeah. Security boss. I just like to say Happy New Year. I know we haven't really spoken much, but I love your hair. I just love the natural look. I love what you've done with it, and I wish more African American and also other women of that background would actually take a leaf out of that book, because I don't understand why wearing your hair in that natural way is become sort of frowned upon by African Americans. I don't get it, with all their wigs and their weaves and their trying to look like a white woman. I think this I love the 70s sort of look. The women in the 70s they used to look amazing. Pamela Gear, I think it was, and what was
Pam Grier.
Pam Grier, yeah, like these gorgeous women in that era. I don't know, but anyway, that's all. Thank you. As far as Africa is concerned, we've got the same problems in the Middle East, dude. Everybody nobody knows how to. I'm talking to Iranians right now because we're on the verge of a revolution. We're just going for another king. They just want another king to come back. And I talked to an old lady years ago, and I said, "Why? Why can't we just have a republic, a democratic representative republic?" It's like, look, we don't know how to deal with that. We ain't ready for that. We need a king. We need some. The only thing they hope for is that the next king will be more merciful than the last king. That's it. They're not even looking at alternatives to kings and dictators. It's just, I think it's the way, I don't know, it's social evolution. We're just not there. We're just not there.
Afif, IShowSpeed is, in my opinion, a global ambassador. And he has, I don't know if you've seen what's going on, man, but he has a lot of people his age, man, crying. I never, he's grown. He's 21 years old crying like a biatch. But it's nice, though, because it's like they're reflecting on their American experience, and they're like, man, I never looked at Africa that way. IShowSpeed, because they see a peer, they're the same age, and they see greatness in him. And he has shown them Africa that they'd never seen before. And some of them in America said, man, I want to, crying, I want to move to Africa. Man, I think this is a great thing to do. Now, Security Boss said maybe you shouldn't give up your American citizenship. Maybe that's not the best idea. I agree with her on that. But hey, man, I think that IShowSpeed could usher in, maybe hey, man, think about all the blacks in America who cry about racism, white supremacy. IShowSpeed, he's going to 20 countries. He hasn't once said, he hasn't done a backflip saying, he's crazy. White supremacy is here. He hasn't done that. He's here just in love with. He's talking to all the girls, and he's, at the villages. I'm like, dude, why don't y'all look at IShowSpeed as like some sort of how can I say it? SBU beacon of light, not a prophet,
a beacon of light, not inspiration. Okay,
not a prophet.
Right. Inspiration. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, the thing is, I agree with that. The thing is, I mean, maybe this generation needs someone like IShowSpeed, because from my generation, we had Muhammad Ali. I mean, you saw the document.
Excuse me. Blanca says, CT, you are a fake MAGA supporter and a radical race soldier. Blanca, prove me wrong on this one. Will you cam up, sweetheart? And I'm challenging you. Since I'm a race soldier, right? And clearly you are saying that you are not one. Okay. Well, prove me wrong. Well, do something for me. Since you are not a race soldier and you're not about your own race, would you be willing to go to the probate court wherever you are? Would you be willing to change your name to Ifunanya? That's a Yoruba name. Because you love everybody, right? You're not a race soldier. You're not about your race. So would you be willing to change your Spanish name? Because you're Spanish. You're not a race soldier. So would you be willing to change your name to an African name? Better yet, would you be willing to get on your hands and knees and vow your allegiance to the Orisha gods? Because you're not a race soldier. Blanca, I love you to death. And thank you for the super chats. But everybody is a race soldier. Everybody is a race soldier. Your name, your religion, your worldview proves it. Yes, I am a black person, Blanca. Yes, I would like to walk into a store and its security boss. Hey, that's my restaurant. Hey, okay. That's what I like. I don't like going into Chinese restaurants. What you want? What you want to order? You hurry up. And I'm like, you got a goddamn thesaurus for a menu, Kim Ching. So yes, I would prefer my own race in certain circumstances. I couldn't imagine going to Saudi Arabia. What is in that square? Where they do the prayer, where they walk around that.
Oh, the Kaaba.
I couldn't imagine walking around the Kaaba asking one of those Muslims, hey, why don't y'all switch our religion to Orisha? They'd chop my head off because they're race soldiers. That's their race. They have racial pride in their religion. Hey, we gotta get him out of here. They might put me in jail. One of the two, either in jail or you choose.
No, CT, you're not even allowed in the city. You're not even allowed to go in the city as a non-Muslim. You can't even go there. They don't even let you in.
Right. So Blanca, I rock with you, but you're wrong on this one, sweetheart. Yes, I am a race soldier. So are you. Blanca, do me a favor. Can you get on camera right now and show us the last time you've ordered a Congolese dish of food? Good, give it to me. I bet primarily you eat, I think you're Mexican food. You're a race soldier just like I am. There's nothing wrong with that. You're a race soldier too. And this is the beauty of this channel. So to call me a fake MAGA, that's your opinion, whatever. But no, I'm a proud American. I love America. Anyway, go ahead, Afis. Go ahead. Oh, I got to read super chats. Hang tight for me. Brave, you got about a few more minutes, and then I'm going to up your ante to 100 so they won't kick you off. John, with the Africa built bridges to swim across the river. John says, Africa built bridges to swim across the river in the shade. Pretty. Only if you knew, John. That's even funnier. Where is Afro-Diamonds when you need them? Black Americans are not African. They would never survive in those jungle conditions. Africa is too underdeveloped, says Blanca, who's never been to Africa. Blanca says, terrorism is rampant in Africa more than the Middle East currently. I would never eat African bushmeat malaria burgers. Now you're just being, okay, you're being nasty now. That's not even true.
Look, when you critique America, it's because you love it. I feel like that's a place of love when you do things like that. So
yeah. Well, one thing I just was about to say, you said this so IShowSpeed, or this chap who's young.
Yeah.
The thing is, back in the day, at least in my day, and I'm old, we used to have a guy who used to be inspirational for Africa. It was called Muhammad Ali. He used to be called Cassius Clay. When he went to Zaire, and there was a documentary before his fight with Foreman. It was an amazing, Ali, Mumbai, and the way he described that he felt when he landed on the soils of the African continent that he was home, that he'd finally come back home. He was like, the way he described the way he felt when he went to Africa. And I think that is something every African American child should experience at some point in their life. They should go to the African continent and touch down and there is something to be said about blood and soil. I used to be these lefty dipshits of no, everybody is the same everywhere, and if you're all wherever you are, it's wherever you throw your hat, it's your home. It's not true. There is a place for your people. Birds of the feather do flock together. There is a place for your ancestors, and you feel it when you're there.
I want to say this real quick to Hafiz. Hafiz, are you familiar with a man named Frankie Beverly?
Frankie Babylon.
Famous black singer.
Yeah.
Man, it ain't nothing going to a backyard barbecue with blacks and his songs. I'm like, it's almost you. I tingle just thinking about it. It's euphoric. Now, don't get me wrong. I like classical music. I like soft rock. I just don't feel this. I've hung out with whites before. I've hung out with whites a lot. And we're drinking and having a fun time, and it's cool. But there is something about being amongst your own under the right condition. It's heavenly almost. Frankie, you gotta listen to Frankie Beverly, man. God, I kind of want to listen to him right now, to be honest with you.
What you like?
Man. Huh?
Before I let you go.
Before I let you go. Yeah. So I think that would be great, man, if Americans, white, black, whatever you are, man, maybe you should travel the world, man, and live amongst probably people who look like you or people who are conducive to your own ideology. Man, it's IShowSpeed. Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that people, you see, there's people saying, but as soon as Muhammad Ali finished his fight, he went back to America. Yeah, that's where he lives.
Yeah.
But that is, it's like there's a place where you live, and then there's a place where your soul feels comfortable, your soul connects. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that if tomorrow my country or Iran suddenly changes, I'm not moving to Iran. I'm still living in England because this is my home. But that is where my blood and soil is. That's where my people are. I know where I belong. I know where my soul is. But yeah, I'll live. I love the English. I live amongst the English, and I adore this country. And this is the same, by the way, with the white Americans. No matter, you can get the most gung ho America, but when you talk about England, they're like, oh yeah, that's the homeland, that's the motherland. They still remember. They still look at Mike. Mike has been in America his whole life.
I'm from England, but we left there. We escaped there. Because
but what I'm saying is, Mike,
what is it?
Mike's probably a generation.
What is England doing now?
Oh, Aaron, you gotta hang tight. Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
I'm saying Mike has probably been the generations. He's probably got grandparents and great grandparents that have born and died in America. But he knows he's Italian. He knows his roots. He knows where the motherland is. That's what I'm trying to say. People know where their roots are. People don't just. You can't just cut that off. You just can't. It's there inside you.
Blanket with the $5 super chat. Yes, Hafiz is not in his native land, Iran. Hypocrite. He came here on a floating cart.
That's messed up. No, I'm third.
Yeah, let me just the car tire. CT and malaria. Oh my God! Stop ignoring the realities of Africa, ma'am. Those realities of Africa are no concern of you. I love the super chat, but they're not a concern of you. And if IShowSpeed can get millions of disenfranchised or people who are seeking spiritual freedom to go to Africa, what business is that of yours? I would think that you guys would support this. Yeah, that's what I think. Don't you want to support this?
Yeah. It's funny because
let me read this other super chat real quick. Long Shot Beats with the $5 super chat. When Muhammad Ali was asked about his trip to Africa, he replied, I'm sure glad my granddaddy got on that boat. Oh, I'll bring you back when you're done smoking, Aaron. I'll bring you back when you're done smoking, man.
No problem. Yeah, I'm third generation. But when I've been to Italy many times, but when you go back home, there's a certain cadence, a certain feeling, CT, like you feel literally at home with your people. I mean, I'm just telling you, there is a difference to it. And let me kind of caveat into this. IShowSpeed, I don't know where he came from, but he brings such a positive energy to anywhere he goes. And I think he's a godsend. What do you guys? What does everybody think?
Nothing like you, Mike. That's what I think.
Blanca says, I'm protecting my Black American brothers and sisters. Oh, stop it. You live in.
Make sure to behave yourself while you're on here, Phil.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me respond also, because I was going to remind Hafiz he so conveniently left out the one quote that Muhammad Ali also said. He said he sure was glad his granddaddy got on that slave boat. That was Muhammad Ali saying that. So yeah, Hafiz, nice one, Hafiz. You just kind of left that little part out, though.
Well, Muhammad Ali, B-Ray, was not only the greatest boxer of all time, he was also one of the greatest activists of BS. He spoke the truth every minute of his day. Muhammad Ali was a great man and one of the greatest boxers of all time. Yeah. Muhammad Ali wasn't just an athlete; he was also an activist.
I don't know. I don't get what you're
right. I'm very familiar with that land, Zaire. First of all, Mobutu was an absolute criminal and dictator. The conditions of that country were brought about by the Belgian. The resources were extracted, particularly rubber, were extracted, and horrible acts of violence occurred under the Belgium through the forced public. And so I can understand Muhammad Ali looking at Zaire in that manner. And you got to admit, Brave, it really was the fault of the whites that probably made him say that. It wasn't the black.
I'm sure. No. I'm sure that he probably was appreciative of a lot of things, and I'm guaranteeing you, he was just commenting on the fact that he lives in the USA is a pretty a pretty sweet place to be. I'm sure he meant that in there when he said that.
It's amazing to me how the Belgians were able to influence so many African nations. Didn't the Belgians basically influence Rwanda?
Yeah, the Belgium Congo. Yeah, the Belgium. Yep. They created that class.
It's
Bobby
amazing.
with the $2 super chat says, CT, ICE deleted a lady in Minneapolis this morning. I had no idea.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
IShowSpeed, Mike. What say you? I mean, you guys, we're all way older, but
for him being his age, he almost seems like he's on our intellect level. Like this is a young kid, but he's able to influence the entire world.
Yeah.
He can go anywhere and assimilate into their culture.
Yeah.
I think possibly, this is going to sound nuts when I say this, he may be sent from God, man, to spread.
That's what I said earlier.
To spread joy.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know if you believe angels walk on earth, but this man, anywhere he goes, it's nothing but love.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anybody mad at him? No. And when they do, the person that's mad at him is bastardized.
Yeah.
This man literally he's a great person. And he's 21 years old?
21, yeah.
I would be proud to have him as a son.
Yeah.
That's a father speaking.
Yeah.
That's a great young man.
Yeah.
It's a great young man.
Yeah.
But he brings joy. And look at him. People laugh. Dude, can you imagine going to this foreign country but everyone loves you?
Yeah.
And it's not, and I don't think he does it for the money. He does it because he's trying to spread smiles and joy. What do you think?
Well, I mean, let's be honest about it.
CT already just worshipped him for 3 hours earlier.
I didn't worship him, Brave. I did not worship.
I know you did.
Real quick. Mike, you are a Catholic. Do you believe that the next Pope will come out of Africa?
I was hoping that the Pope, was it a Nigerian Pope that was up for?
I believe he was Nigerian.
Yeah. I would love to have the first Black Pope because I think it would break stereotypes of Black Catholics, because a lot of Black people think they can't be Catholic. They got to be Baptist. They can't be Catholic. Are there Black Catholics? Yes, of course there are.
Yeah.
But I think it would have broke the mold for more Black people to come into the Catholic Church. But no, I would have loved to have. I would definitely bend a knee to a Black Pope, and I'm no cuck. But I'm saying, I think it's time. Times are changing. We need diversity. What do you think?
No, I agree. Brave, there are
a Black Pope. What a joke.
There are 281 million.
Hold it. Did you hear me? You think the white power structure is going to give the Vatican over to a Black Pope?
Yes, I do.
I would like if the power structure of the show is allowed to speak, Brave. You don't mind that, right?
You guys were talking about a Pope like
Brave, hold on. Brave. Blanca with the $2 super chat. Please show us a clip of Makoko, Nigeria. Remind me later, Blanca. And why do you care about Makoko, Nigeria? Are you going to go to Makoko? Yes, it's disgusting. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's horrible. It's hell on earth. But so are a lot of places on earth. JC with the $2 super chat. Hey, Blanco.
Yeah, but they're all concentrated in Africa somehow. A lot of them are.
Okay, Brad. Hey, Blanca, are you okay? Yeah, because IShowSpeed, he showed you all of that. Everywhere he went, it was beautiful. JC
I'm
said,
sure that was just impromptu. Everywhere he went was just right now.
May I read my super chats, Brave? Thank you. Yes, JC says, hey, Blanca, are you down with Soul Pole? And Colbert, what's up, man? With the $5 super chat, Africa is about to get recolonized, like I've been saying for a year. Brave, there are 300 million Catholics in Africa. So 1 in 3 Africans are Catholic.
Yeah.
I think, or I believe, Brave, with a population that large, it probably would be in the best interest of the Catholic Church to get a particularly a Black African Pope, because first of all, let's be honest about it, the birth rates will increase the members of the Catholic Church. Mm-hmm. And the Catholic Church, I mean, let's be honest, is it really increasing in the West? Is it really increasing in America particularly? I'm asking you.
I think since the Spanish are coming in, it might be, but yeah, no, it's dwindling. Right. No, my point of the statement is like, it's a white power structure on the planet. You think they're going to give the Vatican over to a black pope? I can't see it. I mean, if it is, it's a ploy.
Okay.
And you'll be put there for the reason that you just spoke of, for political gain. They're not. I mean, that's the Vatican. That's one of the most powerful positions on the planet.
So
one of the most influential institutions on the planet. So I'm just saying, you just can't. You gotta think. If it's a white power structure on the planet, and they've been that, they're going to stay that. Are they going to give the position of Pope over to a black man? It would be very interesting. I agree, but I just can't see it. I can't see it.
But the whole thing. This is the paradigm. So CT and everybody, when you think of Catholic, right? You think of Italian, right? You just think of Italian. That's all you think of first, right?
I will admit. Yeah. Up until up until maybe a few years ago, I've always thought of Italians.
But there's more. But CT, my brother, there's more Spanish and Catholic, Filipino and Africans put together than more Italian Catholics. There are Catholics that are the Filipino people. When I go to Mass, there may be 15 Catholic Italians, and there's like a couple hundred Filipinos. Filipinos are highly Catholic, you know. So, and I live in a very strong Filipino town because Filipinos are usually retired military, and I'm in a military town. But the whole thing is that Catholic is not just Italian; it's African. It's Filipino. It's Spanish. You know, I mean, I'm Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, and there's so many Catholics in the world. Now, it may be a point in time where Islam takes over the numbers of Catholicism, but the Catholics will never falter, you know. But Catholicism is a beautiful thing. It really is. Go ahead, John. Sorry.
Hey, real quick.
I'm just saying, I just can't.
Question, real quick. Question. So, Chaotic and Mike, you guys believe that IShowSpeed is a godsend? Is he bringing people to God?
Okay, that's a good question. Is he bringing people to God? No, I don't think he's bringing people to God, but he's bringing people happiness, and happiness leads you to God.
Well, you can bring people happiness.
As far as I'm concerned, Antoine, Jesus taught to love people.
Yeah,
are people not?
I understand.
Security boss, you can look at me, you know, but let's be honest. What was Jesus primarily teaching? He was teaching you to love your brother.
But accept
God,
was he not? Security boss? Was he?
Christ, you said primarily. There's an awful lot of judgment in there too. See, we just do that one half. There's love, but there's judgment. There's consequence. All that is in there. You can't just do one without the other. It's just we want to hold on to the feeling of happiness. It doesn't end with happiness. What is that? That's just a feeling. It comes and goes. That's not cool, y'all. It's more to life than happiness. Nobody really cares how you feel. I mean, come
SBU,
on.
you know, we know each other for years, and I love you to death.
Nobody cares how you feel.
I gotta say this
y'all
to you,
haven't
and
figured that out yet?
I've never said this to you, and please forgive me. I think you're kind of babbling now.
No, I'm not. I just told you the truth.
Because if you look at it, what was the primary teaching? What was his direct teaching?
To love one another as he loved
us. One another. Is that not really what his whole teaching was about? To love one another and to love people unconditionally.
Absolutely, but what does love look like to you? Most people think.
I'll tell you what love looks like. It looks like the
lying
story.
to each other.
Security boss. It
looks like lies.
It looks like the story. It looks like the story of Jesus in the cave. Huh? Here goes a man. He's crazy. He's chained up. Even the town didn't want anything to do with him. Here comes Jesus, like a superhero. He got in there and he, in my opinion, he probably was wrestling that crazy mother. And supposedly, this is where the scripture gets really kind of crazy. The spirits went into the pigs. I don't even know how that's possible. But the interpretation I get from this is he went. Now the town is probably partying, hanging out, drinking wine. He says, I'm gonna go into the cave because y'all got him. I don't know, y'all got him in chains, and I'm gonna go to the worst person, and I'm gonna just spread love to him. Is that story not in the Bible? Is that story not in the Bible, SBU?
Okay, is it not? And heal.
Security boss, is that not
to heal?
Okay,
listen.
So is he not? That boy that was crying. That boy that was crying. Did you see that boy crying? He was boo-hooing. don't you think he was healed when he says, I never looked at Africa that way?
No, he was not.
Oh,
he
okay.
was not healed.
Okay.
No. Healed of
What
what?
the hell are you even talking about anyway, CT? Give him the real Africa
Healed
and
of
see if he's
what?
still crying. What the hell
Healed
are
of
you
what
trying
though?
to
Who? What was wrong with him?
I think
Holy
I think the whole paradigm is CT's basic saying certain people come along that are Jesus-like. They're Jesus-like. In other words, they just bring joy everywhere they go. If CT just let me finish. They bring joy. Are they the world's answer to all problems? No. But there are certain people that have an aura and have an energy about them, and they make people happy. They make them smile. They make them think. And I think IShowSpeed is one of those kinds of people that when he's
I
around,
think
when
Lady
you're
Gaga
around
is a
him,
godsend. Then Beyonce is a godsend. Miley Cyrus. These are all godsends. Then
you just feel a positive energy. And remember, I said this to you a long time ago. And CT, life is about energy. IShowSpeed has the most positive energy I've ever seen. Go ahead.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, and I'm going to comment, please, when you're done here.
Okay. Hang tight, Brave.
God damn it.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro, such a place you wouldn't want to be at, bro. And Speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life. Like the music in
why
Africa.
he really crying about this?
Hang tight.
Everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro. And it makes me just want to leave America. Bro, I feel like America is the trap. America is the trap. The American dream is the trap. Everybody else is free, but not free from America. America's the problem, bro. America's the fucking problem. And I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Like, Speed, thank you, bro.
Now let me do this because hold on, let me do this the right way before anybody interjects.
Anybody my ass, I'm next, fella.
Well, it's ladies, well, second after me, but hold on for a second. SBU, you yourself said that America, I'm in the bad habit of misquoting, so I'm a paraphrase, is the great Satan or something, right? Or it's you say something like on that Babylon or yeah, help me out here. Okay.
Babylon and is under judgment. Yes, sir, I did.
This kid not pretty much now. I don't think
Yes,
you
he
was
did.
crying the way he was crying, but couldn't you say that he's saying the very same thing that you've said about this country? Did that boy just not say, my insides feel so better because of IShowSpeed? Is it possible that God is using IShowSpeed as a vessel of healing? Because that boy, it looks like he was baptized. Come on, Skitty Boss, follow me on this one. Just, I mean, come on. Just hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Is it possible? Now, Skitty Boss, I get it. You didn't do a lot of psychedelic drugs like I did. You didn't do mushrooms and DMT like I did, right? I'm a little crazy, right? To a degree. I look at things a little bit different. To me, it looked like a baptism. Who's to say that boy doesn't come to Africa and he becomes a devout Christian? Jeez. Did you hear what he said? He said that he was hurt. He's healed now. Who? Oh, okay. All right, go ahead, Brave. I mean, it's go ahead.
Let me just say that. Let me just say this. CT, you are right that God can use any vessel to promote his word and his will. And I do agree that IShowSpeed could be that vessel because he has an audience of younger people, and they have not been so indoctrinated into what we think, like myself, for so many years that's going on in America. So they're free to move. So I do agree with you in a sense. Now, this young man coming here to live, I don't know anything about him, his credentials or whatever. He could become a student, he could become a doctor, he could become everything that you just said. So I do agree with you in a sense. What? Dictator? What? Over what?
Well, I mean, a lot of African governments, they do experience coup d'état. So I mean,
Okay, so I'm just
anyway,
I'm mostly speaking. Okay, so I'm mostly speaking about South Africa. You mean like anywhere in the continent? Okay, so I got you. You could be definitely right about that, because they are, he's maybe only spent, that young man maybe only 20 years old, so he hadn't been in the world long enough to have that thought process of that arrogance, that we that overly, I'm important, I'm better. He may not have any of that. He does feel as though America has mistreated him and done him wrong. So you're exactly right. I do agree with that. So you're not so far. I mean, but the baptism, no, I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Hold on, let SBU finish. Ain't tight. This good.
No, I'm not sure what you're going with that, but I'm following you with the rest of it, I guess. So
There we
I'm
are.
done.
Hold on, Mike, real quick. I don't want Brave. Hold on, let me read these super chats.
Goddamn.
Hold on, Brave. Hold on. Blanca with the $2 super chat. She says, Africa is the land of the Canaanites. Shut up. And Cobra says, that looks like a weak man crying. He's a 20-year-old kid. Who cares? Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
That's not a weak man crying. I'm just going to say this real quick. I'm 50 years old, right? I've never seen a 21-year-old man even affect me spiritually. I think, and this is going to sound crazy, possibly, God works through people. They're called vessels. He may be, listen, IShowSpeed may be a prophet. He may be working through God. How he affects people at 21 years old. Listen, I'm more than twice his age, okay? And I watch him, and I'm inspired by this 20-year-old kid. He has something. I think he has something spiritual to him, because all he does is inflict joy on everyone he comes across. It has to be something biblical about that. Go ahead.
All
right. So would you guys rather have
joyful
ignorance?
Let Brave go. Hold on. Let Brave go. He's been patiently waiting. Ain't time.
You piece of piles of shit people make me sick on this panel, not USB. This stuff is ridiculous. This young black man is sitting there denying the good fortunes of where he landed. Okay, the whole goddamn world.
Hold on, let him finish. SB, hold on, let him finish. Go ahead, Brave. Please go ahead.
The whole world is a trap. The whole damn world is run by a small group of people. The whole world is a trap. And then he wants to sit here and think he's in the worst place to be, in the trap. And he's crying like America has somehow done something. That kid is losing his spirituality out of the sheer lack of realization of what he's about. I'm not saying this is the place to be for morality and wonderfulness and greatness. I'm saying if you're talking about a trap, I get it. He's a young, dumb kid. But goddamn, if the whole world is a trap, there's no better place to be in the trap than here. And he's sitting there crying like this is the bad place to be. And what's really sick about it is he's denying the sheer misery on the spectrum of human misery, of suffering that takes place in these third world countries with his little drama queen act. You go take his happy ass to Africa and say, oh yeah, look where what's the kid's name? Show me.
IShowSpeed, yeah.
IShowSpeed. Look where he showed you. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go here. Now let's go about a half a mile out here, Mr. The world is different now because you've been awakened, little black man. Now, what do you think about that? You see them people scrounging for water and cooking it so they don't get parasitic? And he's, you know how quickly his tears would immediately be dried up, and he would go, shit, let me back to America. That's why you showing that shit, CT. And I get you're a showman. I get it, CT. But to try to opt that as some kind of goddamn proof that this ShowSpeed dumbass is doing something holy or something like that. He's a good kid. And I like him going around the world doing this. I do. I appreciate it. But to sit there and distort it with this stupid kid crying, who I guarantee you, go ahead and put him in the real world in Africa. Go ahead and see how quickly he goes, oh, shit, man, let me out of here. That would be the funny part about it. Somebody would be funny if somebody took some money and said, hey, smart ass, you know, multimillionaire, got money to burn. Hey, smart ass, let's take a trip to Africa and see what you feel on your little Instagram page. See if you're going to be crying about America after you go see the real Africa, as opposed to what the hell they're landing Speedo in, or Speed Dude in. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. That kid's going everywhere in Africa. That's a wonderful place to be. Good, great. And we're trying to opt that as the norm when there's probably 600 million people in Africa living in the goddamn dirt. Man, go ahead.
I don't think, be brave, real quick. I don't think when, and Security Boss.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to talk to you.
I think marble floors and.
Shut up. Talk to somebody else.
I'll go.
Thank you.
I think what Brave is saying is that
you
guys.
Don't think what I'm saying, you goddamn dumbass. You don't need to answer what
Okay,
earlier you said you didn't want to engage with me. Did he not say that, or did he?
I'll go.
Did he? I don't know. Antoine, did you say that?
So stick to your fucking word,
I
kid.
said he doesn't know how to have a conversation. So yeah, I did.
You didn't want to engage. I'm game. I'm not saying anything to you.
I'm glad we could barely hear you. Anyways, yeah. So
What is
I
going
agree with
on?
what he was saying is that you guys are making it seem like blissful ignorance is like a godsend thing. No, the world that we live in is a harsh world, and the best thing you can do to give someone is the truth. No matter, I would say happiness and kindness is great and all. You need that to tell someone the truth. But if you're not telling them the truth and what's the nitty gritty and what's really going on in this world, then that happiness is all in vain. And that's not a godsend.
Now don't engage anymore. You said you didn't want to. Forever in your life, would you shut up and never talk to me again?
Up. Like, you are the most babyest guy up here right now. Relax. You're like the biggest baby right now. Are you really this much of a bitch?
Hold on, guys, real quick. One at a time. Hold on for a second. Antoine,
I'm asking you, CT, did you turn me down, or can I be heard?
The biggest punk right here. Like, I thought
shut this fucking shit up, man.
Hold on for a second. Brave, did you want to respond to him?
No, I want him. He said earlier he didn't want to engage. I want to.
No, I don't. You're a crybaby, dog.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on. Hold on for a second. Let's get to SBU. SBU, what say you? This is getting out of hand. Go ahead.
I have lost my way. I have totally lost my way. Okay, so
having fun, but I do mean it.
A lot happened. Okay, let's just be honest here. IShowSpeed, like I was saying, he is very influential. There are parts of Africa, the continent, that are not easy. South Africa was one of the places that he actually went to, and it is a very soft landing here, I must say. But CT, he is an idol, apparently, and if you got to be crying and all of that because of his presence, that's not the way it's supposed to be. As far as Mike was saying, as far as joy, I can agree with joy. I just can't agree with happiness. Joy is one thing, happiness is another.
Okay, I know you are not a Catholic. You are a Protestant, but what did you? So there are about 1.5 billion Catholics, right? Earlier today, I talked about the Nigerian women who were on their hands and knees crying. No, I mean, I'm sorry. When people cry for the Pope, is that idol worship as well? I don't know. Okay. Hang tight, Antoine. Go ahead, SBU.
Yes.
Okay.
And all the statues within the Catholic Church, I believe those are idols also.
Okay. Now, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
I'm being serious.
Okay.
Is the do this in remembrance of me table an idolatry? Is that idolatry?
do this in. You talking about where they have the blood in the wine? I mean,
in front of the pulpit, do this in remembrance of me table. You know, where we got like the plate with the crackers and the grapefruit juice that we pretend that like that's the blood of Christ. Is that idolatry too? Yes or no? I'm not debating. I'm just asking. This.
Well,
you know what to do this in remembrance of me table is.
I'm envisioning the table right now, and I've never thought about that being any type of idol. So I have to think about that. But taking the the communion is scriptural. So is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the actual table?
So when I was a kid, after we would get our asses whooped with the Martin Luther King fans, we would have to, we had Martin Luther King fans at church, so we would have to go up to do the communion, and it would be we get like little juice, huh?
I didn't say
we get like little juices and like little crackers. And I started like communion. I'm like, Mom, well, my dad didn't go to church with us. And like, Mom, why we gotta what does this mean? And shut up. And so that's what they would tell us, shut up. And so I'm like, we're drinking grape juice and crackers. What is it? Well, this means this is the blood and this is the
yeah, but that's scripture.
I'm like, this is a goddamn crack. I didn't say goddamn, but it's like this is crackers. This ain't no flesh. This is crackers. So hold on for a second. So I'm gonna ask you real quick. I laid it up security boss real quick. So is that idol worship too? I just want to know, is that idol worship?
No, I think that is that's scriptural, and we're trying as hard as we can. So that's almost taking me like, is baptism, is that idol worship? No, that's scriptural. So no, but I recall the table though, and I'm seeing the table in my mind now. Never thought about the table until today. So yes, but no.
All right. That's all.
Who up on the panel has been baptized?
I have. I was baptized when I was 5.
Me too. I was baptized as well. Anyone else?
I was baptized a Catholic.
There you go.
Greg, you were a Catholic? I didn't know that. Oh no shit.
Yeah, I've been baptized in the holy fires of strip clubs.
We got security costs up here.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I do apologize. It just came out. But I just want to say something about what Be Brave was saying about, the way IShowSpeed is showing this curated image of Africa being all wonderful and all that. And if you just pan the camera like 10 degrees and you'll see poverty. The fact is, Be Brave, if I go to the United States, I can curate videos of the United States that makes it look like an absolute shithole. I can go to downtown Los Angeles. Which country in the world has an app where you can locate all the feces that are on the streets? San Francisco. San Francisco has that app. Africa ain't got no app for that.
Not at all. Not at all. Go ahead.
So of course you can curate any image of any place that you like. I can make America look like a godforsaken hellscape.
But with videos of Kensington, Philadelphia, where people are like zombies in the road. So you're right.
Yeah.
Credence to what you're saying.
You can create an image of whatever you want. What I am talking about, Be Brave, isn't that this kid was emotionally moved because he saw pretty images of Africa. He was emotionally moved because he saw ancestry. He saw roots. He saw his people. There is a difference. I'm trying to explain to you guys. There is something about your roots, your ancestors, the stories of your ancestors, your heroes and folklore that matter to a human being. And if you take that away, you strip that away from a human being, they are looking for something else to fulfill it. I understand why the Black Panther movie was so successful in America. Because the Black Americans are looking for their ancestry, and they've created Wakanda as a fictional ancestral sort of home. And they don't need to. They don't need to go to Marvel for their history. They can go. There is a continent that has riches of history and gods and heroes and battles. It's full of it. They just have to rediscover that.
All right.
So can I share a fun fact?
No. Wait a minute.
Brave.
Okay.
Hopkins just said something to me. Either I fucking respond to him or I'm the fuck out of here. And I mean,
Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, man. Go
motherfucker,
ahead.
he just said something to me, and I want to answer him.
Go ahead, Brave.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
Very serious for him.
I wouldn't interrupt you, SBU.
Go ahead,
turn.
Go ahead. No, you're
turn the camera anywhere you want in the USA, and you can find pieces of shit drug addicts that are fucked up to the bone. I get it. The point is anywhere in America you want. If a low-income person wants to try their self, they want to get up and go to fucking work. They live in homes. They have running water, and they live like fucking gods. That's what you don't see. In Africa, you can see fine, upstanding, wonderful people living in the fucking dirt, sir. That's what I'm talking about. You don't get to fucking sit there and talk about some goddamn decent. Who's interrupting me?
Bombs, bro.
You don't get to
Mike, don't interrupt Brave. Hey, Mike, stop. Go ahead, Brave.
No, you don't get to sit there and talk about and go into Africa and talk about some fine, upstanding, decent people that living in the dirt, and then compare them with pieces of shit that are running heroin in their fucking veins and shitting and puking themselves because they're idiots. How dare you compare drug addicts on the fucking sidewalk to fine, wonderful, upstanding people in Africa that are forced to live in the fucking dirt? What the hell world do you live in that you tried that one, sir? Thank you very much.
Okay, Mike, if you want to go, I'll wait after you.
No problem. No, and the whole thing is that, it's the world is very diverse, and Hafez and Salute and Security Boss. And I really like the way that you showed how beautiful South Africa is, because I've never really seen what you've shown before. So I do appreciate showing the beauty of it, because people always make South Africa as like, this dirty place where it's all robbers, but you showed the beauty of your area. But Hafez, the whole thing is that be brave. I don't know why you're so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm having fun, fuckhead.
Well, I mean, we're not having fun hearing it.
Well, fuck you. I am, and that's all that matters.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But the whole thing is that,
shut the fuck up. Deal with it.
I'm not going
come on. Come on,
Yeah.
come on.
Can
I just?
Can
I
just
just?
angry?
Let,
He's just
let me give
angry.
this.
No, I'm sick of idiots.
Be brave. Be brave.
I'm not
For
an
this-
idiot, bro.
Can I just interject? Can I just interject? Be brave. As a gentleman, could you at least mind the language? At least because we have a lady.
Please,
At least
please,
that.
please. You said a lot. If you don't know, man,
you didn't register the amount of profanity that came out of your mouth.
You were using.
I'm sorry.
I mean, some of it was quite funny, but hey, listen, I want to do this fun fact. I need y'all to hear me and understand. Be brave. I really need you to hear this. I've taken several flights from here to the United States and back and forth a few times, and my flight companions never look like me. So, for you to think that it's a bad thing for us, those who do look like me, to come here, then people that look more like you have been coming for years. No, this is not. Listen to what I'm saying. This is not a negative towards you. I'm just sharing with you what's
you're
actually.
assigning a silly position to me. Well, you just said.
No. This is. I'm sharing.
You said out of your mouth.
You're interrupting.
No, I'm not.
You're
You're saying
interrupting.
something. You're assigning
You're
stupidity
interrupting.
to me, and I don't appreciate it.
You're
Where the hell did I say
You're
people like
interrupting.
you
You're
coming here is a bad thing?
No, it's not. I'm just sharing with you. I'm
Well, then
sharing.
don't
with
say I
you.
said it or think it.
Brave.
I'm sharing with
Hang tight,
you.
Brave.
I'm sharing with you all that there's not many of people that look like me on those planes coming over here.
Okay, good.
It's people that look like you all that are coming over. So despite it being a bad place to be, there are a lot of people that are taking advantage of this bad place, which I know that is not bad. That's my only point. That was a fun fact, because there's not many of us that are traveling over here. And it goes back to what CT has said earlier on. We need to be able to understand that there's more to the world than just America. That was just the fun fact.
Thank you. No, you said that. You said I think that people look like you coming over here is a bad thing. You said that out of your mouth. And I'm going, what the hell are you even talking about?
She was talking about Africa. She was talking about
I
Africa.
don't give a shit. I don't think anybody,
Brave.
I don't think of people as bad people coming here to America, period.
Brave.
No,
Not
no, she was
you,
talking
not
about
you as a-
people coming.
Well, you said me, you said you.
Brave.
No, Brave, you misunderstood
let
the
her-
whole thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Security boss was talking about
Shut
when
up,
she
I don't
was
want to
flying
hear it. I
from
don't need your
from America. When she's flying from America to Africa, there's a whole
that
bunch
part.
of
I
white
was
people
confronting that she
going
assigned
from
a position-
America
I
to
was just
Africa.
confirming that she assigned a position to me that was nonsense, and I don't appreciate it.
No,
I don't
I'm saying
think
if you
assigning
think
it to
of
you.
that-
I do not think that
Right.
people looking like her coming to America is a bad thing.
Brave, let's move on, Brave. Let's move
All
on.
right, let's
move
do it.
on, Brave.
Thank
Let's
you.
move on. Let's move on.
All right.
So
Dang.
as a fun fact, there are definitely more Europeans or Caucasians, people with skin that is not brown, that are coming to Africa or South Africa for that part, than there are Black people. So that was just my point. That that is who's on the plane. So somebody is taking advantage of what has been labeled a bad place to be. That's all.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what I got as well. That you're saying that essentially there's a lot of white people who are savvy enough to recognize there's opportunity, there's money to be made in South Africa, who are moving there, or at least going there, setting up businesses or whatever interests that they have, in order to get take advantage of the possibility that economy and that growing.
And they're not afraid. They're not afraid to do so.
I know a bunch of people who are going to, and have been going for the last 5 to 10 years, to Lagos and Abuja, because Nigeria is an oil-rich country. Nigeria is actually a place to invest. 5-10 years ago, they were spending an absolute fortune on internet infrastructure, essentially setting up all their houses, all their offices with high-speed broadband, all of these things, and people were making a fortune out of Nigeria, in Europeans and North Americans, because it was a place. And I mean, the problem we see, this is the problem, SPU. I tried with a Nigerian friend of mine, actually. We tried to set up some sort of a software company in Nigeria. There is so much dishonesty, so much con artists, and you have to bribe everyone to get anything done. This is the Achilles heel of these nations, is that it is a exceedingly low trust societies, and you have to bribe your way into any level of success, and that has to change. That mindset has to change somehow.
I'm sorry about
So
that.
the corruption is real.
Medium E with the $2 super chat. Hafiz, all we have in Africa is Shaka Zulu. But see, Hafiz, this is what I'm saying about the possibility and why there should be support for a Black Pope. If Africa has damn near 300 million Catholics, right? Imagine how many more Catholics could be attained through birth rates, and think about the psychological effect that would have on that continent. Think about the increase in funding for hospitals, schools, etc. It may be a more Catholic Africa that adheres to Catholicism. You won't get, if you have a Black Pope, maybe that can curtail a lot of that scammy culture that exists in the third world. I don't know. I mean, I have hope, man.
CT. The Catholic Church and the Vatican, it's not some DEI HR agency that's going to bring in. No, this is an established institution, a global institution that has been predominantly Roman, white, Saxon kind of. No, the powers that be are not just going to let you DEI the Catholic Church so that you can get more Africans into. That's not how it works. That's not how things work in this world.
Actually, CT, you're missing a point on the value of a white pope. If the people in third world countries, a white pope at the very head of the church, light skinned, whether Italian, whatever, if they want him to be the vicar of Christ, don't you get to where he's more worshipable, able to be worshipped than a Black pope by third world people? Don't you get it? You're missing it. You think they're ever going to put a black pope up there and lower the pope to their level so that they don't feel like they have to worship something higher?
But I'm not a Catholic. I do respect the Catholic Church as an institution. I mean, it's an incredible institution that has built incredible institutions within it. But I don't. But Brave, hear me out. I don't. I'm not saying that you are wrong. But could it be that the Pope is not viewed in racial terms? Like the Pope. Are you? I'm sorry, Brave. You all right?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm okay, buddy. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm 71. I could be dead.
Brave, could it be? Could it be that the Pope, and believe it or not, Brave, is beyond race? You know, to be honest with you, Brave, even me. Oh, just hear me out. Okay, I did ask you a question. Okay, here's my second question.
Tell him to name something.
I'm not a Catholic, but when I look at any Pope, for some reason, even I don't see race. For some reason, with the Pope, I just don't see it.
It's gotta hurt. It's got. I always say, black people. It's gotta hurt to see white people in every position that counts on the planet. It's gotta.
Brave, did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
I don't see race with the Pope.
That's because you're educated. I'm talking third world people that are not educated are looking at that, not only the powerful position at the white vicar of Christ, buddy.
So you were saying if the Pope was black, people would say, "Oh man, that's a black Pope." You saying?
And now goes the respect. Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe it will break some of the mystique, but I mean, you do realize the Pope when he's declared as the Pope, he becomes a sinless man. This is why a lot of people don't like the Catholic Church or a lot of Christian sects, because they see that as somewhat of an idol worship. Yeah. And also the saints and things like that, they don't really like the fact that saints are considered sinless and all their sins have been wiped, all that stuff. So there's a lot of contention with the Catholic Church because of these behaviors.
This is a little bit off the subject real quick. For my audience that's insecure, pause. Security boss, is that floral? Are you wearing floral? Is that a floral or
no, Adidas.
Oh, okay, so it's not it's not the design.
It's a bird. It's the bird.
Okay.
It's feathers.
Feathers.
You
gotta say pause with these insecure people in the chat because they think that I'm, for asking about clothes.
Yeah, but you see, this is another thing with security boss. Look how elegant she's dressed. You can dress feminine and look good and not have to stick your flesh out all over the shop. And people just have lost that art of dressing sexy but not gratuitous. It's incredible that young women these days. I swear, security boss, you should be the Beyonce of America, not Beyonce.
No.
DJ,
I don't want any idols.
I think Brave just needs a hug.
Yeah,
I will admit, Brave, I do like your outbursts are getting really, really like old man yelling at the sky. It's really good. I gotta give you credit for that. That shit is funny, though.
And SBU, I wouldn't hug you because you're so attractive. I'd get fluttering, and I don't want to get beat up by your husband.
I'll say two things.
I'm telling you,
I got that.
That's a pretty woman. If I hugged her, my heart would go pitter patter, and I don't want to be beat up because I'd have it coming. Because my brain.
So you like Brave? You like black women?
Huh?
Brave? You like black women?
I like all women, all of them. All of them are magical.
You like all of them?
All of them are magical. I've never.
Oh, come on, Brave. Let's not kid ourselves. The last time you saw a piece of ass was in the Eisenhower administration. Come on, let's not kid ourselves here.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Brave. You were about to say something about the Pope, and I'm sorry, was it security boss or?
I don't know. I think actually the Catholic Church is nothing more than a means of control of the planet's peasants, and I don't take it serious spiritually at all. At all? I think it's nothing but a big pile of shit spiritually. But it's very valuable when it comes to controlling the planet and keeping white people in control of the planet. I get the value of it there.
There's millions of non-white people that are Catholic. So how is it a white people's religion?
I don't. I know. I'm just saying, Mike. It's there's. I
I
don't.
want to say two things.
religion
I want to say
because
two things. Security boss, you're very elegant. You're very elegantly. That's a compliment. You're elegant, which is nice because you have class. And be brave. It seems like in the last few months you're becoming more and more unhinged. That's just my opinion. Hafez, do you think I'm wrong?
Do you see that, Mike? You're a piece of shit to me. That's what I think.
More and more unhinged.
I don't worry about what you think. You got mental problems.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey guys, real quick. Hey Mike, do me a favor. Check the private chat, Mike. You don't have to respond on air, but just check the private chat for me real quick, okay? It was SB about to be
yeah, I'm about to be out of here.
SB, it was great having you today. Thank you so much. Salute to you.
Thank you so much for having me.
I don't know who's winning the poll question between you or I gotta look at the poll question. I don't know why my computer just froze up on me.
I don't. I only have a PC.
Let me see.
Yeah.
The ambassador for South Africa.
Yeah, who should Trump appoint as the U.S. ambassador to all of Africa? IShowSpeed obviously is going to win this one, but you are at 18%. Wow, you should be. I mean, you're on the continent. Shit.
Good question.
Thank you so much, SBU. Thank you so much for all your support. Guys, please go over to SBU Live and support. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I mean, IShowSpeed, he's young,
Brave,
but
now you can act a real fool now, Brave. Go ahead, Brave. I mean,
now you dumb motherfuckers up here, you let me listen to you motherfucker. Let me tell you something, you son
all right, calm down in your basement.
Don't tell me to calm down, you son of a bitch. Shut up.
He was waiting all day. I just don't like, hey, Brave. I just don't like a lot of cursing around.
I know I apologize.
It's just
she's gone, right?
Yeah, she's gone.
Now you dirty motherfuckers, you dumb stupid bastards. This whole fucking thing is a fucking joke. That stupid little black dumb fucking bastard crying his fucking tears. I'd take his fucking face. And just because he thinks he's so fucking got it so bad, just the mere thought that he thinks he has it bad pisses me off. Because look at how people really have it bad in Africa. That's what pisses me off. It's like, you think you got it bad? You think this is a trap? You think life is rough? Go ahead and try that. In there fucking 2 miles outside of fucking Nigeria there, bub.
Right.
Where 90 million people don't even have fucking electricity. Little whiny boy that thinks America's so fucking bad. And you motherfuckers up here talking your stupid shit, including you, CT, about to make me fucking sick, and thank you for tolerating me.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I like it. As long as you don't, as long as you're not being vulgar, you're fine.
Yeah, no,
man.
as long as
you're not being vulgar, and
thanks for straightening me out.
Yeah, as long as it ain't towards.
That was no call for that. She is such a lady.
If you agree with me, I think that young man crying, I think he had an awakening. You know what an awakening is, Be Brave? When you have an awakening,
talk to somebody else.
It's an awakening. It's like basically no. Hear me.
No. Talk to the fucking audience. I don't need your information.
Preach it, Mike. Preach it.
No, that's okay. That's all right. I've had them before. You have an awakening. You cry because you're crying the sin away. Literally, he wants better. He's in touch with God. He feels some kind of force of good. And CT, you know what I'm talking about. But Be Brave, you don't know what it is because you're an evil little angry man. You're like a little Keebler elf in a racist tree. That's what you are. But the whole thing is that he's making racist cookies in the Keebler elf tree. But the whole thing is that when that young man cried, I was proud of him because you could see he's coming to terms with some of his past discretions, and IShowSpeed spreads joy and closure to people. Yeah, joy and closure. And Security Boss said something very profound, and I'm going to give her props. I'm going to give her props right now. She said joy and happiness are two different things, and she is if she's listening, she's exactly right. Joy is in the moment. Happiness is forever. Does that make sense, Sean?
D500, have no fear. I tell people a lot everywhere I go on this channel. Come to CT's channel, you'll get a kick out of it.
Oh, definitely. The whole thing though, Brave, you come up and you try to be a
Oh,
shock.
shut up! Just shut up, man! Shut the fuck up!
You're like a white
Am
trash.
I insulting you, Mike? Am I insulting you, Mike? Am I insulting you?
You can yell whatever
Shut
you
up!
want, Brave. You can yell, Brave. I'm 100 times more popular than you are, dude. Dude, you're a little white trash man in the basement.
Hey guys, real quick. I don't know if Blanca is in the chat. Blanca, if you are in the chat, I'm going to honor your super chat now. My apologies, but this is Makoko, Nigeria.
Check that out.
Ẹni láti ṣiṣẹ́ kára to Sunday. Don't feel any láti àwọn wọn gbọ́ láti àárọ̀ títí di Sunday. Àwọn tó máa tẹ́jú
This is only one part of Nigeria.
By charity.
Àwọn tó máa tẹ́já máa tẹ́já.
Education is supported by charitable
Look how
organizations.
clean it is. It's clean.
Yeah, stop right there, CT.
It's not clean.
Yeah, there you go, little colored boy crying. You think America's a trap? Take your happy ass and live there for a minute or two when you're sitting there acting like you got to.
Brave, that kid you're talking about.
My point is people have to put themselves in proper perspective in life or their soul rots. You can't complain about living like a god when that shit exists and act like that, that somewhere that it doesn't.
Brave.
That's all over Africa.
Brave.
Yes, CT.
Thank you. That kid that's crying. Yes, he's an American. But you gotta admit, man.
No.
Something happened to that kid.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Just let me respond to you. Don't fucking put anybody in front of me.
I'm not Brave.
Okay.
Brave.
All right. I'm waiting.
That kid is 21 years old. I said it earlier today and I'll say it again. There's been two people in my life, that were my age that I said, wow, that is a great guy. Mark Zuckerberg and LeBron James. I'm like, wow, same age. This is insane. That kid, he's inspired by IShowSpeed. Maybe he could go to Makoko and start a school there, do something. Just like the early missionaries did 1,000 years ago when they went to the uncivilized world. Man, the Catholic Church was doing this 2,000 years ago. They were going to the uncivilized world as missionaries. Maybe he can go there and inspire people. I get what you were saying too, Brave. Yes.
No, but I'm going to say this too, CT.
You good, man.
I understand fully, CT, what you're saying. If he would have cried and he would have left it at the appreciation of Africa and the people and there. He went into cutting down the USA and calling it a trap. And look how much time he spent insulting the USA. That's where I'm saying he's just nothing but a common, stupid, fucking black man that's got his head up his ass, and that's what he's learning it from. If he would have just acknowledged that dude and said, this is wonderful, I wouldn't have said anything about a CT. I would have been more in line with you guys thinking he's crying because he's just pleased to understand that there are things in Africa other than hell. But no, he had to go on his diatribe against the USA, and that is where I'm going, you filthy piece of human shit.
Hang tight, please. Brave.
Yeah.
Now I'm 40.
Did you just hear anything I said? In other words, I get it. What you're saying, I'm with you. Don't try to act like I just didn't say that. If the kid would have stopped there, I'm game. He went in his diatribe against America. That's what I'm saying. Is he fucking crazy? That's what I'm saying.
Brave.
You know what you are? Brave. You're like a white trash jackal. You just bite everyone's ankles.
Mike, please. And I'm starting to think Brave lately has been on some. Never mind this. Brave.
Can I say something?
Well, hang tight, little sweetheart. Hang tight.
Okay.
Brave. Okay, thank you. I forgot what I was going to say now, man.
Good, because I
forgot what I was going to say. Jesus Christ.
I understand fully what you're saying, though. You act like I'm not understanding it. What I'm saying is just when he went
can I address
is where he became
all right, Brave. I'm not even talking to Brave, so that way, Brave, I'm not addressing you. The fact is, some people can't put themselves in another person's shoes. I think there's a certain level of apathy that is missing. When someone says I'm living in hell, but they could be in paradise, it's because it is hell to them. The conditions in which they find themselves, there are people. Robin Williams took himself out of this world. The man was a multi-millionaire, loved by everyone in the world, one of the most successful comedians ever, absolute goat in his field, and yet he felt like he lived in hell. It is a personal psychological thing. It doesn't matter if you think America is paradise on earth. He feels he's in a trap. It's his perspective.
I remember
when a person gets into that self-centeredness to where they're living right amongst the lushness and the wonders that they're living, and they can't appreciate it, Hafez, it's not a matter of him getting to go, oh, this is what I feel. This is a matter of him being a piece of shit.
All right, Brave. I remember what I wanted to say. I mean, you just been on fire, man. It's actually classic. Yeah, I got you, buddy. Brave. Even me, Brave. Even when I had a car, you gotta get a tag. You gotta make sure everything is right. It's almost like there are traps. I get what that kid is saying. It's like everything in America. Like there's speed. Like just use traffic, right? Let's just use traffic, Brave. Think about the traps that are set just for traffic. Your tags, you got to have them constantly up to date, right? I know these are little things, right? Think about speed traps and lights. I get what this kid is saying. It's like, damn, I can't even drive without just being like cool. I got to always be on the alert. I get what he's saying, man. Like even movement in America.
He was
How do you know that? He never clarified it because he's a kid.
Because he wasn't referring to speed traps.
How do you not know that?
About America a trap as in white oppression, I guarantee.
Did he say that? He didn't say white oppression.
What the hell? You're assigning something to him, so I'm assigning something to him.
All right, well, let's hear
now let Lena talk. Lena, what's
no, not Brave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, you kind of getting out of line now. Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, little color boy. Let the old white.
Yeah, okay, easy.
I'm sorry, it's been so long since I just missed saying.
No, that's fine.
Such a poor country, bro. Such a place you wouldn't want to be in, bro. And speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life. Like the music in Africa, the culture, everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro. It makes me just want to leave America. Bro, I feel like America is the trap. America is the trap. The American dream is the trap. Everybody else is free, but not free from America. America's the problem, bro. America's the fucking problem. And I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Like, Speed, thank you, bro. Thank you. Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was...
There we go. Lena, what say you? By the way, On Life Only says, CT, you want to trade places with Speed? Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. And in terms of his age, I would love to be 21 again. I'm not gonna lie about that. I would love to be athletic like that. I mean, this kid can do 50 goddamn backflips on a single breath of air. Yeah. So when it comes to his age, athleticism, he's good looking.
What sport did he play?
He ran track and play football.
Oh.
He actually, Mike, you're from New York. Did you see him running that route against he plays for the Jets, man. I can't think of the kid's name, man. But he actually did a good route with that kid. Like but he was wearing regular clothes when he did it.
Yeah. No, IShowSpeed. He's mad. He's mad fast.
Super athletic, man. Like he went up against a Jets player, but the Jets player was wearing regular street clothes, so so he didn't really catch the ball. But I was like, all right, so but
he's
anyway,
fast, man. He can do backflips and like all these. He's athletic young man, but. Yeah. What I and that's great to be athletic. That's fantastic. Like you run, I run. I played football. You were a runner.
Yeah.
But
his
aura and his energy is unmatched.
Yeah. Lena, if IShowSpeed wanted to take you out on a date, would you go on a date with him?
She's got
no.
Okay.
That would be a waste of time.
Yeah.
Even if I didn't have a boyfriend, he's too young for me. I wouldn't want to date someone in 21.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah,
that
you're
fake guy,
right.
be like,
You're right.
okay.
It's IShowSpeed's loss. It's a shame.
Yeah.
It's a
So,
shame.
Lena, what was on your mind, young lady?
Go ahead.
Okay, I just try to catch up real quick. I'll try to keep it brief. SVU, I love her style. She reminds me of Felicia Rashad. Very classy, very feminine at the same time, beautiful and educated. She's like she has everything going for herself. Also I like what you were saying. I agree with you about the hospitals. There's no way I'm going to Africa for any procedure. I need some good old USA medical treatment. And then I think you guys are being like bullying Be Brave. I understand where Be Brave is coming from.
Whoa, wait. Lena, wait a minute. Great holiday. Okay, wait, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I understand why Be Brave is yelling. He is an elder. He's trying to tell you and impart wisdom like, hey, don't crap on this country. It's the hand that feeds you. You're biting it. And I understand it's one thing to say, okay, these are good things about Africa, you like, but don't crap on America. I agree. Our Americans, y'all be the first ones to say, oh, we're American and make America great. Hats and stuff, but y'all sitting up here crapping on it. I agree with Be Brave and Be Brave.
I hope you're trolling. I swear to God, I hope you're trolling. Right?
I'm not trolling.
Let me okay, actually let me say something about which will be on like Brave's side of things. That kid, he was like, oh, it's the problem, man. It's America is the problem, man. I would like to drop that kid off at the Lagos airport, and then within 20 minutes, when he gets mugged and beaten the shit out of before he even makes it to the hotel. I want to see how much he loves Africa then.
But the whole thing is that when he was crying, I'm just, in my opinion, I think he was having like an emotional awakening. That's all I was trying to say. Like, he's coming to fruition, because, he can see like, he's missing out on his homeland. Can he make it, Hafez? I don't know if he can or not. Probably not. But like a lot of Black people, they miss the experience of where they came from. Does that make sense?
Yes, yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
It's just like an Italian.
But
it's
let's
just
be
like
honest.
an Italian American never going to Italy. It's the same thing. Yeah. I'm Italian. Well, you've never been there. I'm African. Well, you've never been there. I'm Spanish, but you've never been to Spain. So you have to go to see your country and experience that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I 100% I'm with you on that. That's the part that I took. But Be Brave has a point when this guy is like, yeah, man, America's the problem, man. It's the trap, man. It's like, yeah, let me drop you off anywhere. Let me drop you off in Burkina Faso and see how long you last with $100 in your pocket.
Yeah, no doubt.
You'll be mugged immediately, have the shit kicked out of you, and you'll be sitting on your suitcase with a massive bruise on your eye going,
but see, I rock with you, but there have been people who filmed themselves in Burkina Faso and Ouagadougou, whatever. They haven't been mugged, bro. And I get what you're saying, but they haven't been mugged.
See, you opened it up, Havez. I never said he was going to get mugged. I said he's going to go look at fucking real human misery and he's going to puke. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. That's
no, you're right. There is that side of it as well. But what I mean is, in these countries, if you don't go with people, I mean, look, you're right. Maybe Ouagadougou. I forgot how to pronounce
Ouagadougou. That's the name of the.
Yeah, but it's got this like African.
Ouagadougou. It's like Ouagadougou.
Like
something like that.
Everybody on panel is usually very happy. Like we're all like, Joni, like. But let me ask you a question. Be Brave. What makes you so angry all the time? Because let me ask.
Brave is passion.
Let me answer. I don't need an explanation.
Let me finish my question.
Oh,
because a lot of people come up and they get in a bad mood sometimes. We all have. But it seems like you're never in a good mood. So what propels you to be so angry all
Mike,
Okay,
he's passionate. It's like more passion, more energy.
Let Brave answer.
Can I answer it? I am an absolute superior individual, and when I see humans in large numbers talking like fools, I don't get angry. I'm just having fun. I'm just fucking cutting through the nonsense in a very assertive way. If you want to think of this as angry, feel free to. My point is what I'm doing is I'm being a man saying, you motherfuckers are talking like goddamn fools because I'm a fucking man in the room and I know what the fuck is I'm seeing, and I'm saying I know when I see fools. That's not anger, Mike. It's just a matter of having fun with reality.
Okay. Be brave. Does it give you levity to act this way? Does it give you like an endorphin rush? Like why do you?
Oh yeah. When I get to call idiots that are talking like idiots, I love it.
Hey guys, real quick.
It makes me feel like I'm doing my moral obligation.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Mike, it was against Sauce Gardner. I told
Really?
You know, Sauce with the 4th overall.
I'm about to really do him dirty.
Yo, I show is fast, bro.
I'm literally about to.
This show speed?
This is
Yeah, but that guy's wearing tracksuits. He's not wearing clothes.
And he didn't stretch or anything. He didn't stretch or anything.
Oh my God! Yeah, he caught it. Yeah. Here goes Sauce Gardner. He was drafted 4th overall in 2024. But
that man's a professional.
Wearing the right, and people were like, okay, he wasn't wearing.
What do you mean he wasn't wearing the right? He was wearing tracksuits.
Yeah, but IShowSpeed still. He.
Some of the fastest players of all time, of course, Michael Vick, Virginia owned. You got Michael Vick. Shoot, what is the other guy? I can't think of the other fastest guy. But there's so many fast players. But no, IShowSpeed, man, he has mad speed. He has mad speed. So,
Lena, what say you about today's topic? Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
I thought it was interesting, and I saw this actually before you brought this up about it's been going by on the YouTube streets, like some of this commentary he was saying. But I think it gave an insight. It showed the better parts of Africa, but it doesn't show you all of Africa, because I know personally, firsthand, from some Nigerians, from people from Ghana, Sierra Leone, what they tell me, like, you have the ability to move in this country. People are like, oh, redlining, whatever. You can at least get an apartment and pay month to month. In Africa, a lot of in Nigeria, they said you have to pay your full year up. You got to buy outright for the whole lease. You don't get the luxury of month to month. You have to save like $12,000 or $24,000 in order to get an apartment up front. And then also, I think the medical is different. I think you have to have the money up front. I think for medicine. They're not just going to treat you like, hey, you figure out we're going to send you a bill. They don't do that either. So there's luxuries in America.
It's because it's a low trust society. That comes from a low trust society. If I trust you, if I'm renting out my property to you and I charge you per month, is because I get some, background information, I get some references, but generally it's on trust. I trust you to live in my apartment and pay me rent every month. In those countries, you don't. You can't trust anyone. So that's why they take a year up front.
That's like in the established nations. It's a social credit system. Like, in other words, I have to trust you to pay for what I'm loaning you. In other words, listen, if I'm giving you, if I'm going to put you in my condo or my home that's worth $200,000, I have to know you're going to pay for it. So that's
anyway, I understood what you were saying.
That's a good point, Mike.
Here we really have it made, and there it's just really rough no matter what you do. I got you. Yeah. They're trying to explain what you said when you said it very well. I don't know why they feel they need to explain what you said. I am beside myself. It's amazing to me.
Yeah. Lena, let me ask you a question. If Be Brave bought you a condo, would you live with him, like be roommates?
Kind of. I mean, in my younger days, I would maybe. I'm just saying because I have a kid and I take care of somebody that's disabled, I have guardianship. I know having a roommate, it probably run him nuts. So it's
like, the whole problem is that Lena, the whole problem is he have a Confederate flag out the front.
That's not a good. I don't think
not a good look.
I don't know. I don't have a Confederate flag.
It's not bad. Listen, the whole thing is that I do. Listen, let me kind of circle back.
The whole thing is you need to get a life and get me out of your fucking head.
That's all right. Be brave. I know you hate this statement, but I'm going to say it. What I'm looking at is I think Africa is going to become a superpower. That's what I think.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Because which country, Mike, will be the superpower?
Damn. You said Africa, number one.
With the most minerals. Either Nigeria, Burkina Faso. I mean, wherever has the most minerals, because that's why China is chomping at the bit to overtake these African colonies, because there's so much ore, there's so much diamonds, there's so much
resources.
I mean, I'm just telling you, they're just trying to get into there. And the problem is that colonization puts in these presidents or these leaders that are handpicked for the colonizers. And I think it's time for Africa to step up and be their own person. I think it's time. You know, does that make sense?
The Vatican, so the Vatican gets off of their backs.
Well, the Vatican. So listen, let me explain something. As a Roman Catholic, the Vatican is the most powerful organization in the world. That will never change. It will never change.
That's right. And look what is the result in Africa. The most powerful organization in the world probably had a hand in that. There, Mr. Mike.
No, the Vatican does not colonize Africa.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
France,
I got you.
Belgium,
the most powerful organization
Dutch.
in the world, but he thinks they got to be there.
That's not the Italians. No. The Italians don't colonize. We don't colonize.
I didn't say you did. I'm saying I'm saying they had a hand in it.
I mean, only Ethiopia. They tried to colonize.
You're having a hard time.
Yeah, of course.
They tried.
Yeah, they tried. Yeah,
right.
yeah. They gave it a shot and failed miserably. But it is what it is. You know?
Gary, what's up, man? What say you about IShowSpeed? Oh, Lena, I'm sorry. You want to say something, Lena?
Yeah, I like people are saying that Be Brave is getting more angry and more.
I like real angry Brave. I don't know what it is about that.
I don't know.
I like that.
Angry.
As long as he ain't doing the security boss, as long as he's.
I'll give you a sample. I'm gonna do a compare and contrast real quick, briefly. I'd rather live by a racist like Be Brave than like somebody like Imperious. Not Imperious. Not Imperious. Muffin. Like, let's say I accidentally get B Brave's mail. I can walk over B Brave's house and say, "Hey, neighbor, I got your mail or whatever. Here's your mail." I would never give Muffin. I'd be scared Muffin would shoot me. She was on my porch. She stole it. Shoot me.
Listen here, nigger.
We gotta watch it. Mike.
No, Nag.
Oh, I don't know if YouTube will pick that up. But
no, I said Nag. Yeah.
Nina, the only thing you'd have to worry about from me is I'd be asking you, are you single? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, Lena, you're right. Muffin will be like, I stood my ground. I must stand my ground, laws and shit.
He's like, yo, police officer, Lena shot a rubber band at me.
Real quick, Gary, what say you about IShowSpeed, his exploits in Africa, and is he a global ambassador for Africa? Or is he a global ambassador? Is he also an ambassador for Africa? Go ahead.
First thing, can you hear me? I want to make sure I'm not having any issues. All right. First thing, I'm going to say this. I think IShowSpeed is doing the Lord. I agree with you that IShowSpeed is doing the Lord's work.
Yes.
I totally agree with you. I personally believe that we need to have more industrious blacks moving to Africa because I'm getting sick of the complaining. Are we allowed to cuss?
Yeah. You're good. Yeah, curse. Yeah.
All right. I'm getting sick of the bitching.
No N-word. Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting sick of the bitching I'm hearing from Black Americans. I'm getting sick of the whining. I'm getting sick of the complaining. I want N-words to truly take themselves to Africa and actually try to build something, try to make themselves something. It's really easy to get land in Africa nowadays because they're letting up on visas. They've been letting up on visas for the past 6 months. Nigeria's letting up on visas. Rwanda's letting up on visas. So it's real easy to go there nowadays. It's real easy to get land over there. Land's starting to get really cheap now, especially in the rural areas. The city, not so much, but the rural areas, yes. You can act if you have the ethic. You don't even really need the resources because you can just import whatever the fuck you need. If you're really smart about it, you can easily build something over there in Africa.
In your opinion, because I love Africa, I love studying Africa. Who do you think, in your opinion, is the best African president of all time?
Probably.
Let Gary finish real quick. Let finish.
I'll answer your question in a minute, Mike. But right now, it is actually really easy to do so. It's the fact that a lot of niggas are just. I'm sorry. A lot of American blacks, they're just dumb and lazy, man. They can't figure it out. they wouldn't be able to just make it work over there. This is the reason why I say I encourage people to go to Africa, but only if you actually have the intellect to improve on whatever situation you're going to be over there.
But Garion, the part that you're really missing is security. The fact is that you can go and buy some rural farm and build yourself your little paradise until someone comes in the dead of night and kills you and your children. That's the problem with most of these places.
That is true. But what you can do,
to Garion's defense, and I said this earlier today, Brave. White man, he came over to the wilderness. He didn't have really a defense other than a musket. And he protected his family. And that was 400, 500 years ago. Man, I'm telling you, man, this could be, man, what IShowSpeed is doing, man. He could really bring millions of Americans, particularly Black Americans, to that continent. And it could be like frontier exploration, man. I'm telling you, man, I can see this shit. Oh man, Garion, I can see this stuff, bro.
Yeah, number one, Hafez, you actually can easily get security over there. Number one, there are several.
You can carry a gun and none of those.
Yeah, number one, you can't get a gun in Africa. Yeah, it's actually kind of easy.
So much for the frontier, ACT.
Bro, you gonna interrupt me, old man?
Yeah, you can't.
What's that?
Don't interrupt me, please.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, shut up.
Shut up.
Guys. hold on, guys.
No, Brave has been interrupting people all day.
Guys,
go ahead. See, what you said was a really good analogy. A lot of people are not going to catch your analogy, but that's a great analogy. I just want to tell you that. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
That was a really good
ahead.
analogy.
Thank you so much, Mike. Go ahead, Gary.
I was going to say, I agree with you that I don't know how for some mysterious reason a white man can come over here. Guns were barely a thing when the white man actually decided to conquer the known world. And yet somehow, if they just went as a group, they got on that ugly, stupid boat that barely ran, and they conquered a whole territory, regardless of the knowledge, regardless of the weather, all that, regardless of the diseases. The diseases really fucked everybody up.
Yeah.
And yet somehow you have all this knowledge to prepare. You have all these extra resources you can use before you go there. And you got all these extra opportunities that you can actually get land and actually travel there, because it's easier now more than ever. You got planes and shit now instead of old boats. And it's really cheap. And yet somehow, for some reason, everybody's scared. Everybody's afraid.
Well, that's the critical part. It's not the fact that they can't do it. It's not that it's not doable and other people did it with muskets. The point is, you see, it's how do I trying to put it? The fact is the expectations have changed. The fact that you can go and buy your plot of land in Africa, and not only the fact that if you by some miracle manage to acquire that plot of land and all the legal documentations without being ripped off or having to bribe 20 million people along the way, then you have to then deal with the builders. You have to deal with the people who are going to build those walls that you're going to need to protect yourself. Those concretes, those you have to bribe people, or you get conned out of your money about 100 times along the way. This is the problem. There is the fantasy of trying to build in Africa. Then there's the reality of trying to build something in Africa. As I said, for me, I attempted with a friend of mine who was Nigerian for a couple of months to set up a software company in Nigeria. The amount of money that we had to have used to bribe people was out of our budget. We didn't have enough bribe money essentially to get going, let alone the actual money that the investment that we needed to actually build the thing. So this is the problem. You're going to come across the reality of Africa, and the reality of Africa is Africans, and those that you have to deal with, the people who have to build your house and build your walls and lay down the foundations and buy the land that you have to buy it from, the government that you have to constantly bribe to keep them from coming and taking your shit, because there's no stability. There's a reason people invest in the West. There's a reason people invest in Dubai, in the United States, in Canada, because the government has created a stable, safe environment in which you can operate under.
Someone told me one time this guy was from Sierra Leone, and he was from Africa, and he said, in Africa, you have to pay to play. In other words, it's all about bribes. Does that make sense?
Everything, everyone from the police officer to the guy at the grocery store to the prime minister and president is corrupted, is bribed. You have to bribe them into action, otherwise you get nothing done.
Couldn't the same have been said about China 40 years ago? Couldn't
the Italians? The Italians, everything you have to.
The Italians with the mob they used to run villages, right? Couldn't the same thing have been said about any other group of people? Could it just be that, you know, this is the African turn? This is the, you know, the African had its, you know, is having their turn at this. They can legitimize the entire continent and get large numbers of Americans, particularly Black Americans, to come over there and do the very same thing that the Chinese did, that the people did in the UAE, all over. I mean, Fizz, I like your argument, man, but you know, I imagine 50 years ago in what we see now is Dubai, just a desert. Somebody could have said, "Hey, man, somebody could just kill you right now and take all your money."
No, that's the difference.
My money
That's the
says
difference.
there's a whole lot more intellect in China than there is in Africa. I'm just shooting from the hip on
The Chinese is a different issue, but what I will say
is more intellect, Brave. Go ahead.
The Chinese is a different issue, but the fact is
let Feast finish.
Look, there is a reason why the Emiratis managed to get where they are, whilst the Iraqis couldn't. Not even the Kuwaitis have reached where the Emiratis have, because my friend lives in Kuwait right now. He says it's the same in Kuwait. There is a ton of corruption, and the leadership are not willing to invest the kind of money that they need to. And Kuwait is an oil-rich nation again. To stabilize the country, to bring investment in, because they don't need to. All they need to do, they're sitting on their fat ass, selling the oil and living like billionaires. They don't need to. They don't give a shit. Dubai and the Emirates had a different vision for their nation, and so they implemented things differently. So you can look at countries like Dubai, like Bahrain, like Qatar. They all have oil, but they operate on the very different ways, and their countries reflect that. And that is exactly the same with India, with the African countries. You have to look at how the leadership. If you don't have a leadership that is stable, that wants to create an environment where people can invest, you're never going to be able to get it off the ground. And the people with the muskets didn't have that problem. That's the irony. It was easier with the time of the muskets because you didn't have to worry about a corrupt government.
Feast, let me ask you this real quick. How do you not know that this kid right here, who's been inspired by IShowSpeed, how do you not know that this kid, he could go to school in America, become an engineer. He's a young guy, right? They say, you know what, I want to build Nigeria. And he sacrifices himself and says, you know what, I know, Brave. Go ahead, Brave. Shake your head, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying anything, though.
No, you're good. You're good. But here goes the thing, Afeez. How do we not know that this kid right here, who's one of billions of kids, well, not billions, but hundreds of millions, right? Inspired by IShowSpeed. And he says, I want to help build a nation. And he leaves America to go build an African nation. It's possible, man. Like IShowSpeed has an army behind him, man.
Sure. Yeah, this kid will go to Africa. He will try to organize a situation where he can build schools, and then he will have all his money rubbed off him, have the shit kicked out of him, and then he'll come back to America going, "Fuck these guys."
I'm talking about something. I'm talking about bridges, something that will build a nation. It's possible, man. Like I'm not disagreeing with you if he's trust me, but man, I have hope for this IShowSpeed and his followers, man, his disciples. If you sit back and think about it.
I said earlier, he's like an apostle. I mean, and the way that he spreads joy to everyone he meets, he goes to different countries, right? So in other words, look, hear me out. You go to a different country, they have different customs, they have different religious beliefs, they have different ways about them. Everywhere this guy goes, IShowSpeed, he's accepted by everyone. That is godly. To me, that's godly.
It really is when you sit back and think about it, man. Like even here, right? Like these women.
20 years old. You 20? And you live in this village? Yes. You got a husband?
She's so nervous too. She's cute. She's like, oh, please, no, I'm cute. I'm nervous.
She feels his energy.
Oh, that's your daughter?
Energy.
She's like real nervous too. She's like, oh my God.
20 years old.
You 20? And you live in this village? Yes. You got a husband? You don't? Oh, that's your daughter?
Yes. First daughter.
Oh.
You know what you should do with this clip?
What's that, Brave? Go ahead.
Play it for every big mouth, fat ass black woman in America and show them that you can live right smack in the dirt and still be a feminine little sweetheart.
Gotcha. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what color. So be brave. It doesn't matter what color IShowSpeed is. He has an energy that's unmatched.
I get it. No, that's how Brave
Go worship him. I got you. Go worship him somewhere else. I got you. Worship.
Let's get Ryan and Willie. Ryan,
I just don't. This guy's out of control. He's painting a very nice picture, but the reality of it is, and Mike, this is for you. South Africa is not going to be a superpower because their entire GDP is about what your high-end American billionaire's worth. So they're not going to be a superpower, or even it's a poor country, 30% unemployment, and all of Central Africa is at war. Sudan, Nigeria, DRC has routine conflicts. Benin just goes straight across. You got a lot of young population there. There's conflict, Burkina, the whole thing. So you have to stabilize these places prior to anything. You can't prosper. There's going to be corruption. These are a lot of these places. You have to stabilize the governments before you can grow and prosper as a society. And that's what the Chinese did, by the way.
Real quick, Bobby Perkins says, hey, Cornbread, how have you been? I missed you, man. Hey, Ryan, can I ask you a few questions real quick? You're very factual based. Does South Africa not have mining and advanced mining and minerals?
It has raw materials. It doesn't process a lot of raw materials. They get shipped out, and that's like they take the ore and they ship it out and process it elsewhere. So,
does South Africa not control access to the Atlantic and Indian Ocean trade?
Sure, they have ports, but
they have critical shipping lanes in near near Cape or near the Cape or Cape Town, right?
Yeah, you can. Most of the shipping though is going through the Persian Gulf now. It's not really. It's going through the Suez Canal. It's not really going around the Cape there. But either way, they do. They
have like natural logistics.
They got diamonds. They got raw materials. Okay, they got a lot of that, and they should develop that. But they should, for these countries like South Africa, they have to move to like the processing part of the raw materials. And then the next step is stage 3 is like assembly of, like the United States makes medical equipment, right? You have to have
you're right. That is one of the biggest exports in America. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are correct about that.
But to have a medical equipment, you got to have aluminum that has to be processed from bauxite, which is mined. So like there's stages of all this.
Jamaica has a lot of bauxite, by the way. Yeah.
They do, yes. The Chinese actually are doing business with them. That's why Trump is involved in to try to lock down this Western Hemisphere thing. But the thing is, if South Africa is smart, they'll build out their education system and move to that second part processing of the raw materials that they have, because they got a lot of them. There's a lot of shit in South Africa. So they just have to get to that next level, So anyway, but they're certainly not going to be a superpower anytime soon.
They may not be a superpower, but what say you? And then before we get to Willie, what say you about? You said that IShowSpeed and what he's doing. Okay, I get what you're saying, but do you believe that an exodus of many Americans and or Black Americans to Africa itself? I know you don't. I know you said it won't be a superpower in many of these countries, but you have to admit these countries are emerging markets.
Yes,
a lot of these, like Nigeria, is an emerging market.
They're high growth.
Yeah. So,
but CT, you're talking about $3 trillion to $5 trillion total Africa GDP. It's going to grow fast because it's not the GDP small, but it's going to grow very fast for sure.
Yeah.
So, and
What
they're
about
getting organized in Africa. There is a lot of hope there for sure.
What about religion? Do you think that maybe a black pope or an African pope would do the continent great, or and get a lot of these institutions to be stronger, maybe like hospitals and universities, etc.? Or
I don't know if that's going to do anything. I think that
I think
I know that maybe it'll help in Nigeria since the Muslims seem to be advancing or trying to. So it seems like the great colonizer is Islam. That's Hafez, I'll tell you. That's the great colonizer, Islam. So, but the greatest colonizer. But anyway, look, I think if you go to Africa, be prepared to work really hard, bring as much American capital as you can, because we have a very strong currency, and it's not going to be as easy. You're not going to be able to go down to the corner store and buy shit. There's no lumber yard. When you have a light switch go out, you're probably going to have to wait. It's going to show up on a boat 6 weeks later. It's not a first world place, and that's just, you can't just go buy a fucking tire. You might have to wait 2 weeks. So anyway, that's how it works, man.
Thank you so much, Ryan.
Absolutely.
Salute. Go ahead, Gary. And then
I wanted to add on to Ryan's point and what Hafez said earlier about the corruption, because that corruption shit is a problem, and it is true, and it's massive, which is the reason why I wanted to say this earlier, but I didn't get to. If you want to go to Africa, you got to go in a group. The main reason why is because it's much easier to haggle in a group. A lot of that corruption shit when it comes to shipping between overseas and stuff is mainly because individuals go and try to set up in Africa. If you go as a group and you try to set up a business in Africa physically, not just start up some sort of software company wherever you're at, you have to go there physically, and it's a lot easier to move money around there. You can't just go on your own and expect to make it. You got to have some sort of plan before you go there, and you have to have people. I do get that the corruption is a problem, but the thing is that people go there not on their own or already have some sort of infrastructure to go there by, especially if you already have land over there, which obviously I know corruption is a real hindrance, but then you got people that go over there and somehow make it work. And I don't really know how not bringing, how having American money is a bad thing or something that I've seen people criticize security bosses because, she only makes it because she has American money. That's the point. You're supposed to take your element and resources from that which you already have and go over there and build something of your own. That's the whole point. I don't get how that's a bad thing. That's what rich people do all the time. They take their existing resources from their other businesses and expand. That's what I'm saying. Just take what you have, go to a place that's underdeveloped, and build your own shit.
All right, Willie, what's up, man? What say you about IShowSpeed, man? Is he a global ambassador? Should a lot of Americans, particularly FBA, move to Africa?
What's up, CT?
What's up, man?
Man, I'm blown away at the level of ignorance listening to these guys, just make up this BS on Africa. First things first, there are black people in America that own tons of property in Africa. For one, Dr. James Small, he owns a hotel in Africa. He's owned it for 25 years, had no problems. Wish people would invest in it. Guyana, I think it's Guyana, allows
Guyana's in South America, but you talking about Ghana?
Sorry, well, Ghana. They allow African Americans to have dual citizenship, give them free land, no taxes for 10 years as an African American coming home to Africa to build. You never speak about the colonizers, how they won't allow the African people to have a part of the resources that they own, that they can exploit to the world and actually take care of their own continent, their own country. You don't want to speak on that, but you speak on how these countries are unstable, but they're unstable because of the countries that need them to be unstable so they can make money, like France and Britain and all those other countries that run the same program for the last 500 years, and we just gonna act like we don't know this by now. We've always known this. So it's like it bugs me out how Hafiz can put on such a smear campaign on Africa, and I doubt if he's ever been there. He can put on a bad campaign on Americans. I know damn well Hafiz ain't never been in America. So all of his information about an American black person is from the internet. He's never interacted with one of us, but he can give his opinion on one of us. That's the stuff that drives me crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not even going to speak on Be Brave. Be Brave is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's very typical. I don't have to speak on that. But we keep trying to act
I don't blame you. You're a fool. Why would you try?
Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. I'm really disappointed in Lena. That's who I'm disappointed in.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in her because I was expecting a totally different conversation under her and trying to get the people to understand, you know, IShowSpeed's, the way he feel about it, the way he views America, the way America has been towards black people from the beginning of time of us getting here. There was laws that prevented us from owning land.
Oh, real quick, Lena said Happy New Year, bro.
What's up, Lena? Happy New Year.
Yeah.
There was laws that prevented Africans from owning land in America.
Uh-oh. Oops. Uh-oh. Looks like trouble.
Even God said that was bullshit.
Uh-oh. CT, you still there? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Oh, okay. All righty. By the way, I want to say right quick, I was one of the first white people up here saying Africa is run by white people. And excuse me, a lot of their headaches come from the fact that those white people don't want Africa to develop. Okay, Willie? Jesus, God. Fucking people are
Back
weird.
in 2 minutes. I have to use your restroom. We'll be back in 2 minutes, CT.
Right.
Hey, CT, you up here?
It's not run by white people, by the way. It's run by the elected people.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we know, Ryan. We got you.
Brave is.
You know, let me say something though to Garion. Let me say something to Garion. I want to have fun here. You know, Garion, in real life, you think you'd follow me around man to man, calling me a fucking queer?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, you're old.
I'm just saying.
You wouldn't do anything. You're old.
Okay.
Yeah, let him talk like a fool. You think you would, huh?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, you're old. What are you gonna shoot me? You gonna shoot me?
We gotta be
baseball
careful.
bat?
We gotta be careful.
You stupid fucking bastard.
Okay, I don't know
what's wrong with you? I've been on CT's channel way longer before you noticed this. How am I following you? I don't know his problem. I don't know. He's got a problem with me for some reason.
I do. When you're going everywhere you go, you're calling me a queer, you fucking filthy bastard.
When did I call you gay?
You motherfucker, you did in the chat today.
When?
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
He's just making stuff up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
This is what I like about old people, though. They aren't funny. They just be making stuff up.
Hold it. CT, do I strike you as making that up? Tell me, CT. Do you think I make shit like that up, CT?
I will say it doesn't come off like that, Brave, but I don't know what's going on, guys. I kind of want to stick to the
I'm asking you, CT.
I'm telling you, Brave, I don't think you'd make that up, Brave.
All right, then. Fucking piece of shit.
But
thank you.
Could it be that, Brave, maybe somebody is using Garion as
Could it be this? Could it be this? Fuck off. You said what you said, CT. I appreciate it. You gave me credit. I don't make shit up.
Yeah, I mean, I admit that. But yeah, could it be that somebody, Gary, could it be that somebody's using a fake account with your name or something?
To be fair, yes. I've been impersonated online before. The thing is, I don't care about you, Brave. I don't care about that.
Why do you follow me around, calling me a queer?
I've been on CTs longer than you, sir. How am I following you? I come here every day.
Maintain the topic, guys. Can we just maintain?
I'm sorry.
I wanted to get my opinion on Africa because you brought it up. You're not from there. So
you ain't following me around, calling me a queer.
I'm not following you. Leave me alone.
Leave you alone. Thank you.
I just wanted to say, I don't think anyone's trying to speak bad on Africa, Willie. We were just stating the economic facts of the place, and it's a difficult place to make it. South America is, Southeast Asia, plenty of places in the world are hard. I don't think I was speaking bad, just these are the facts. It's not just the land of milk and honey like it is in the United States. That's all I was trying to say.
Okay, I just say hello. Hey guys, I just came to defend my position. I would rather live in America. And to be honest, it's only certain spots. America is beautiful. I'd rather live even in certain spots of America versus some spots in Africa. I'm not crapping on Africa. I hope Africa thrives. It does well. But if you move me out of Chicago into any place in Africa, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be very upset.
Yep.
Even truth be told, if you move me out of Chicago, put me in the Appalachian Mountain, I'm not gonna make it.
You would, Lena. Lena, you would. Trust me.
I'll make it there before Africa, though.
Yes, you would. Yeah.
I think America is beautiful, and I think Africa is beautiful. It's just not the place for me. I'm not crapping on it. It might very well be the place for somebody else. Maybe somebody go there, have an economic plan, start a business, get rich, or something like that. But as far as Africa is now, you have, to me personally, I have better opportunities here. I could lose my job here and go on welfare for a little bit till I find another job. I can get Link. I don't have to worry about eating. I could go ahead and get CETA and help them have and pay my light bill. You see how gave the system JP? I could call a church and be like, hey, can you pay my rent? You see what they doing to Christians just along in Nigeria. So I'd rather live here. I'm sorry. I'm not crapping on Africa. I love Black people. Trust me, I do. I am Black. I am. And I love Black people here. It's just, this is my culture. This is where I'm from. This is my home. This is where I love Black people here. Not crapping on the Africans. I don't know the culture. I don't know anything about it. But I know about here, and I know I can survive, whether it's the white man or the Black man, whoever's going to help me. If I lose my job, or if I get sick, or I get, I'm disabled, I know they're going to put me in a nursing home. I know there's some type of help.
Yeah.
Lena,
hey, real quick,
if you move to Appalachia, just find Be Brave, and I'll take care of you. And they're correct. You look me up, Tina. I got you. Sweetie.
Hold on.
Nobody gonna mess with you. Man, not right in Appalachia. Nowhere else in the trailer park.
IShowSpeed raced Africa's strongest woman with a car strapped to their backs.
Okay, we're gonna go on go. 3, 2, 1, go!
She won that easy.
Hello, Shad. Hello. Shad, she's the strongest woman in the world, bro. What can I do?
I think it's Zimbabwe.
Easy, bro. I gotta take my L.
Dang, he let that.
Oh, you want to race now?
Okay, there we go. Go ahead, guys.
No, I think he's a very positive individual, CPI.
Okay,
no matter what I've been saying, that young man right there is very good for Black. The Black people need an image, and he's good for it.
Juan says, "Fuck Africa and all parts of it." Same to Mexico.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not crapping on Africa. Somebody said I'm a sellout. I'm sorry. You should be a sellout. You selling out to survive. Adapt. I'm sorry. I'm not selling out to destroy or talk about.
Stop. How about this? IShowSpeed is not just good for Black people. He's good for all people because he inspires all races of people. He's a young Black man who inspires person, every race. He travels the world and he inspires everybody.
Yeah, but Black people need an image improvement. He's probably doing all right with that.
Okay, let me finish. Racist Santa Claus. But the whole thing is that he inspires
people make me sick to my fucking stomach. You are correct.
Filipino, whether they're Italian, whether they're Black, whether they're white. This young man inspires everyone. I see him as a modern day prophet.
Yeah.
Right. That's my impression. Of him. Just what do you think?
Mike, the chat might be a little right about you, man. You be me writing a lot.
What'd you
Okay,
say?
can I?
No, let me finish. I couldn't hear what you said.
No,
What'd you say?
I said everything I said. And he said, "Oh, you want me to repeat myself?" I
couldn't
said,
hear.
I said sometimes you meet right a lot, man. The chat might be right about it.
Right about right about what?
You give a lot of unnecessary compliments to people that are not that high. Because speed is a good image.
Let me ask you this. You want me to troll you? I'll troll you. I don't know who the hell you are. I've never even seen you before with your little gay beanie. But listen, what's the problem you have with me?
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay, can I go back to something? They say I'll sell out black people. I'm not selling out black people. I just want us to do better, and I never trash being black. I'm very pro-black. I'm very protective. All you guys was talking about, oh, you sell out pro-black. I bet you none of you all are moving to any of those African cities and helping. You sit up here and trash talk me, and you still sitting right here. Y'all sitting up here trash talking me. How many of y'all been to Africa? When the last time you helped somebody black or something? Y'all always say, oh, I really have even volunteered. I volunteered at a black school. I fed black people. I've paid black people rent before. I had extra money, tax return. I've actually helped people. And people don't even know that it was me. So don't sit up there and say, I don't help black people. That was a black person I helped. So don't sit up there and say, oh, I'll sell us out. I wouldn't sell us out, but I have to be honest. I love my standard of living and how I live and where I live. I admit I've never been to Africa, but I've seen a place and I'm not trying to find out. There's no safety social nets. I'm not going.
Get him, Lena. And that was funny. Where's the line for me for everybody heading over there, Lena? I know it. It's funny.
This is insane. These people, you have to get all these fans.
What the fuck is this?
Well, they're gonna do some wrestling.
No.
Oh my God! Oh, bro, I can't believe this. Waka Naka. Oh my God. Waka Naka. Waka Naka Futi.
Walking up. Oh yeah, be hello. Yeah. That is insane, man.
Good stuff right there, man.
Go ahead, guys.
No, you can't beat that.
You said what?
I can't. I just wish if he does these kind of things, you know, it would be really nice of him to go into the Appalachians and talk to some white trash. It would be very interesting.
I think he has done that before. Actually,
if he has, I'd have to look that up.
I think he did on his trips. He did on his expedition around Europe.
Yeah, I think. Shit.
No, I'd like him to go to Appalachian and talk to some white trash. That'd be so cool, man.
He's
good at this. He's real good at it.
On yours, TD, but there's another channel that I go to once in a while, and he's up in the Appalachian Mountains. And bro, hey man, it's like they're like super country, man. So yeah.
He was the only kid in Zimbabwe, white kid. He was a white kid, bro.
Are you Zimbabwe white speed? I'm the Zimbabwean white boy. Oh really? Yes. Get in the car. Yes. No, get out the car. I'm just playing. Where your mom at? Go to your dad. Go to your mom. All right. Go to your mom. Go to your mom. Go to your mom.
Get out.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Hey, come here. Give him.
CT, I gotta ask you a question after this video plays.
I told you to get in the car and you got in the car. Don't ever get in a stranger car. Okay? If a man say, hey, I have ice cream, get in the back of my car. Say no. Well, you don't want to get kidnapped. It's just crazy people out here. Stay safe. By you. You want to get kidnapped by me? Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
See how brainy white kids are. He tried to sell him that kid, and the kid turned it back and said, "Look, man, you're a star. Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
See, I gotta ask you a question. How do you think that white kid is getting treated over there?
I don't know. I mean, probably good. I mean, you know, his family probably were former farmers. I have no idea.
Okay.
I would assume that they were former farmers.
He looks very happy.
Yeah, he looks happy. I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Gary?
No, I don't. It's not that I disagree with you. It's the fact that it's because since he obviously stands out, a lot of people are going to be saying, especially like the pro-blacks, they was like, oh, they treat him like garbage. Oh, they hate him because he white. The same way a lot of black people do here. But as you can see, he's clearly fine. He's not getting. He's clearly fine. He stands out. He's not getting discriminated against. At least he don't look like it anyway.
But it's you could argue that maybe somewhere in his family they took some like land from him, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Most definitely, I agree with you there.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, they probably treat him good. I mean,
But they're relocating over there, so he could be part of a relocating process.
I think a lot of the farmers have come back to Zimbabwe.
Really?
Yeah, they have. They've actually been getting money from the government. They've been getting reparations, basically. They've been getting reparations.
No, I think they just said, "Please farm this land. We don't know what the fuck we're doing."
But the government are sponsoring the farmers directly. Right?
Are y'all triplets?
Oh my God!
No, all three.
Oh, triplets! Look
at all three. Y'all the same move at the same time. Chad, this is the first 3 African triplets. What? Now you I can't remember the last time I seen some triplets, man. You said what? Well, wow. Y'all met me, man. Nice to meet y'all.
I don't know, man. He might be.
These videos would be so valuable for black women to watch.
This is like biblical.
Look at them sweethearts.
Like
the bottom was just feminine and sweetie. I'm smiling and soft and sweet.
You're smiling, yeah.
Oh my goodness sakes!
African women are beautiful. They're gorgeous.
Was that natural hair? You think?
Gorgeous.
I have no idea.
Well, that was
they don't really got weave over there. They ain't got that kind of money.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you could tell it's not a weave. You could tell.
He really needs to do some tours around African women and show that to Black American women.
Yeah,
he really needs to. That would be gold.
Yeah, man.
Brave, do you think Black American women would listen?
Yeah, the whole thing with Black Americans, the fake eyelashes and all this other stuff. But I think African women from Africa, they keep it natural. They're naturally beautiful. But I think the African Americans, as they would call them, they do all the fake stuff. Do all the fake eyelashes and all this stuff, the big nails and shit like that. But like women from Africa, they're very beautiful and they're natural. They're naturally beautiful. What do you think?
Mike, do you think that if the resources and money and the products were over there prominent in Africa the same way it is in America, do you think they would take up the same mannerisms?
The same guys? No, I don't think so, because I think that true African women stay true to natural beauty. They don't buy into the fakeness. And Americanized women are all about the fakeness, the boob jobs and stuff like that, Mm-hmm. But be how God created you. And that's my opinion, as a Catholic. Just be how God created you. Don't alter your body to make someone else think you're more attractive than you really are, because you're attractive how you are. I don't get it, man. I've had people in my family that had gotten, surgeries, to look better, facelifts and stuff like that. And it's like, you don't need to do that. Age gracefully. You don't need to do that kind of stuff, to appease a partner. I think it's silly. That's just my opinion. That makes sense to you. Why would you want to go under the knife to make someone else be happier about you? If they're not happy the way you look, then don't be with them. You should accept your mate how they look, not make them into like, Frankenstein, where they have to cut their face up and their boobs and stuff like that. Be happy for who you marry, or who you're with. Accept who you're with. Age gracefully. Does that make sense?
CT, fun show, buddy. God damn it, I had a good time today. Thank you so much, sir.
You're muted, bro. Brother, you're muted.
CT, you mute yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Brave. Salute to you, man. I wanted to get you guys' opinion on this, and then I'm gonna get up out of here myself. Here we go. What the hell was Chuck Schumer and the Dems doing last night? As far as I remember, there were no Democrats who died on January 5th. What are they holding candlelight vigil
This
for?
for
What?
the Venezuelan.
This
the
is for the
Venezuelan prime minister.
I thought it was for January 5th or
that's the anniversary of
anniversary of January. Yeah, January was it January 6th?
They're trying to make that a holiday now or something.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
bullshit. It's just ridiculous.
This is for show, I guess.
They're distracting us
January,
from
yeah. Go ahead.
From Venezuela because that appears to be very successful and a successful operation. So they're trying to remind us that they're trying to say that, hey, we have a dictator too who tried to steal the election, blah, 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 blah. So that's the whole idea, especially when many Democrats are saying, I think what we did with Maduro is wrong. And it's like, he is a absolute killer dictator denounced by the world with 50 countries that don't even recognize him. And the Democrats are trying to virtue signal that we have a dictator too. It's ridiculous.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen, man.
It's just dumb. It's the smartest thing they could do is say, hey, the operation went well. We got rid of this guy. Let's stabilize that country and move forward and move on and then talk about the economy. That's what they should do. But they're too dumb. So
do you believe that? Do y'all believe this is a question for the whole panel, but do y'all believe that this is just some sort of flavoring in order to maintain their voter base? You know, something that they do to keep their voter base entertained.
Well, have to, yeah.
I live by and this is open knowledge. I'm in Virginia Beach. I live right by Oceana military base, right, which is all the F-18s. And then they deploy those to the carriers, and the carriers go out. And we have the F-18 Growlers. So the Growlers are the jamming F-18. In other words, they jam all of the surface air missile communications. So what they did is they sent F-18 Growlers in, and in Venezuela, and they jammed their air response systems. And they bombed the living piss out of everything around. Did you see the before and after pictures of a military base that he was on? Oh my God! It was like it's like dusk afterwards. The American military is the most powerful in the world. But the thing is this: they jammed it. They sent Delta in. Delta grabbed that guy and his wife and pulled him out in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, there was 2 special operations guys that were injured, but they're not passed away, but they're injured. But there was 26 Venezuelans that unfortunately didn't make it. But the whole thing is that was the most precise, amazing operation I've ever seen. It's just like when they got Bin Laden. It was just precise like you wouldn't believe. The American military is known to be messed with. Anybody listen, F around and find it. But we can't overstep our bounds. So we have to be careful. I live in a military area, but the whole thing is that when they got Maduro and his wife, that was spectacular.
he was actually being guarded by Cubans, but it's close. So the Cubans were guarding Maduro. The Venezuelan military didn't engage. So,
brother, that's why that Cuba's next. He said that in the press conference.
I thought Greenland was next. That's what I've been hearing. They're trying to go after Greenland now.
I did a show a year ago about how we were going to take over Greenland.
Yeah, I heard about that, and everybody's talking about it on Twitter. People were saying Trump's have been making statements to the what's Greenland's ruler, a prime minister, president, whatever he's called.
Greenland is owned by what? Denmark.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, they don't have it's not a real country. It's like
a territory, I guess.
Like a territory.
I didn't know that.
Kind of a protectorate. It's kind of a protectorate. I've been to Greenland. And I'm going to tell you right now, they don't give a shit about the Denmark. They get free money from them. They don't like them. They don't really want them there. But there's a lot of people from Denmark in Greenland.
So
there's probably 30,000. There's probably 20,000 people in all of Greenland. There's nobody there, and probably 30% are from Denmark that are,
Really?
And it's very weird because the average height in Denmark is like 6'2".
No shit.
There's all these Inuit people that have bred with the Denmark people.
Yeah.
And there's Asians that are like, they're all 6'2". They're tall Asians. It's very weird looking.
It's weird.
It's just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm 6'2", I look down at every Asian I've ever met. You go up to Greenland, you look at Asians, they're your height. It's weird, you know. So anyway, but
strange.
It's a
So like the in and out. But the whole thing is that if Trump wants Denmark, if Trump wants and he's gonna get it. The whole thing is this: Denmark couldn't even falter with us. But the whole thing we want Greenland for is because a strategic advantage against Russia. We're gonna put basically strategic missiles on it. That's the analogy.
Yeah.
But then we're gonna drill for resources. So the whole thing. The reason why I went to Venezuela is that we're going to grab their oil. They have the largest oil reserves in the world. And that's why gas is going. America is starting to become a dictatorship. In other words, we're not messing around no more. We're not going to be.
Yeah.
I actually see possibly the United States pulling out of NATO. Pulling out of it.
Well, if we pull out of NATO, I mean, that'll pretty much be a wrap because doesn't the USA bankroll 50% of the budget?
I think it's more than 50% nowadays.
More than 50%?
I think it's more than 50.
I just pulling out.
Oh, well, that's pretty much it.
Cracker, we have weapons that you wouldn't even believe exist. You wouldn't even believe. I'll talk to you offline about it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe the railguns, pulse weapons, pulse cannons, stuff from space. You have no idea what we have actually in our arsenal.
Yeah.
You don't even see what we have. But the whole thing is this.
We should pull out of NATO. All the NATO countries are in full default.
That's what
Obama was bitching about NATO countries not spending 2% of their GDP, which is the commitment. Obama was bitching about it. This is 20 years ago. So people are talking about Trump pulling out. We should have told them 20 years ago. We're not going to defend you anymore. Why do we got to spend? And then they brag about their university system and their medical care. And it's like, listen, we could have bought all our kids their own hospitals with all the fucking money we spent defending you pieces of shit. Excuse my language. But these Europeans they're not paying their fair share. Joe Biden. They need to pay their fair share.
I also think this. I am pro-Israel, but I think there might be a point where America just steps away from support. Possibly. There might be a point where we're like, all right, you fight your own battles. Because we're too invested in what's going on. It's a possibility. If you ask me if I'm pro-Israel, I am. I'm pro-Israel. But I think at one point, we have to let someone fight their own battles. We have to pull we have our own problems. We take care of ourselves. You know what I'm trying to say? And I think you're going to see a shift in government. If that makes sense to you guys. Because I think it's time for us to take care of America first. Remember, Trump always says America first? I think we're getting towards it's like being our own self-sufficient.
Does anyone know what resources are actually in Greenland? The only one I think
copper, cobalt,
copper,
cobalt. What else did they say? It was Jesus
all
Christ.
kinds of stuff.
They got
rare earths. They got everything.
Yeah, it's research wealthy. Yeah,
they're really.
But you got to get to it. You got to get to it. You got an ice sheet on top of a lot of it. You know,
precious metals. Precious.
Yeah, it's a lot of precious metals. Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars in precious metals.
Yeah, I knew I had a.
Yeah. And then strategic advantage going toward our enemy because we can set up bases there. And basically put up air defense systems.
We already have a base there now, and we do have the ability to just. I think we even have a nuclear base. Maybe I know we have a couple bases. We have things there now. We have resources and assets there now. But the biggest problem is Denmark doesn't like to patrol. They don't like to send any boats up there and do anything to monitor their own territory.
And then CT, you got to make a channel one time on Antarctica with Admiral Byrd. Oh my God! They're saying that there's like UFO bases up there, Antarctica, and I mean you know we love space, but it's like whoa. There's like all this stuff where Admiral Byrd went up there, and then the German party. I'm not going to say the word. The German party went up there, and they had bases up there, and that's another. So these upper echelon areas, allegedly they have all this craziness.
Guys, let Willie get in real quick, and I'm gonna get up out of here, guys. Go ahead, Willie.
Sorry.
Oh, he dropped off. All right, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Thank you so much, guys.
Good to see you, Steve.
All right, PT, another thing, my brother. Have a great night. Get something to eat. Okay.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Ryan.
Good to see you, CT.
You too as well, Ryan. Thank you so much. Garen, any last words? But let me get up out of here.
Yeah, I really wish that African Americans would group up and actually try to build something on this planet. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do. Y'all have a good one.
Thank you so much, bro. Thanks. Guys, go over to SBU Live and subscribe. Pops and Politics and subscribe. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to get up out of here. I will be back tomorrow, guys. Give me 1 second, and I'm out of here, guys. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Salute. Here we go.
I
can't put the overlay on.
Ilkuni nalindlela inde impumeleli yasetshenzela ipheso kwinalindlela inye
It's not like the overlay on. I can't do it.
abenzima nobekezela ilkuni nalindlela inde impumeleli yasetshenzela ipheso kwinalindlela inye awu ekela lumona ukuze senze kahle umnyango sobona nawe lendi ngawe indlela ihlala ikhona yenze njani umnyango sobona yonke indimi ngawe ekela lumona ukuze senze kahle umnyango sobona